correcting's sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah.
I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
合意は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来年。
Your boy Papa Tikyo coming to you live from Tokyo. Don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Dude. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, it's just all kinds of hot sexual boobs.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, TkyoSam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh my god.
Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Gay boner. Toe chain.
You are not just. You are not a phenomenon. You told me reading any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style. Be an open mind.
Now I am, for correcting's sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah.
I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
But 合意は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来年。
Your boy Papa Tikyo coming to you live from Tokyo. Don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Dude. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, That's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, you know, just all kinds of hot sexual boobs.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, TkyoSam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh my god.
Stay black. Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sin. I'm so old. Gay boner. Toe chain.
I can never. You are not justice. You are not the Tanaha. You told me using any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style.
Thanks. Oh god, thanks. Coffee though. What is it? Coffee. Wow. Wow. No. Thanks. What are you talking about? Spending all. Wait, hold on a second. Coffee. I gotta drink something here. Hold on. I gotta clear out the larynx. Yeah, that's right. Thanks. Spending all my nights, all my money going out on the town. Taking coffee. Doing anything just to get you off of my mind. Yeah. Take it, Deeks. But when the morning comes, I'm right back where I started again. Cough. And trying to forget you is just a waste of time. Baby, come back. Ooh. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you's bum. Baby, come back. Ooh. You can blame it all on me, 'cause I was wrong. And I just can't live without you's. I was wrong. And I can't live without you's. Coffee though. I don't got a good singing voice today. That's another song I should sing at karaoke though. That's a pretty good one. Loving you was just a waste of time. Coffee, come back. Thanks. Any kind of spider monkey could see. There was something in everything about cough. Coffee, come back. Thanks. You can have all the chicken parm. I was wrong. And I bought some gummies to say sorry. Hi everybody. Guten Tag. Guten Tag about the house in this Scheißen. Das ist unser Pulpenschaft. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the morning, the weekly morning live stream where yours truly, Papa Teeks, gives you guys a nice little, fun life update, etc. We're checking in current events. Say hi, everybody, if you're in the chat. Say hi. We're doing current events, talking about random stuff. I'm having a good time showing off my new bandanas that I made. I made like 10 new bandanas recently, dude. That was awesome. I love these new bandanas. Oh, it's so cool. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta give that new guy a bandana too. Spending all my time going out on the town. Doing everything just to keep you off of my mind. Here, let me shut this down on the Discord really quick. Any kind of cough could see. Okay. Okay. When that morning comes, coffee's back where he started again. Doing everything to keep cough out of his mind. Oh wait, hold on a second. What? We were scheduled. Okay. What's going on over there? Sorry, guys. He's just messaging a dude who signed up for Patreon stuff. Yeah. Those look great. Hold on. The new pose. Close. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Anyway, here, wait. Let me, put on some gay black music. Here we go. Hold on. Let me get some music, guys. Check in really quick. I'm just doing a message for work-related stuff here. Let's do jazz. Guys, check in. Say what time it is. Where you are. Are you drinking? I'll start the timer in a second. Let me just finish this message here. Let me put on the black jazz really quick. J-Man, black jazz. Okay, enjoy the black jazz. Everyone's trickling in right now anywhere from Discord, so hold on. Yeah, you guys just check in, say hi, whatever, what time it is, what you doing. How sexy is Georgie boy? Just give me a second or two to finish these messages. Yeah, because I offer Patreon tours, and this guy, I have it in my calendar for tomorrow. It was Monday, and because I never do Patreon tours 2 days in a row, because I need a day to rest, and yeah, the guy's like, sorry, I can't do it today. And I'm like, oh, we weren't scheduled for today. I have it on my calendar from 2 months ago that it was supposed to be Monday and Thursday. Yeah, there we go. Okay, should be able to message this from here. Okay. Yes, okay, father is bake. Okay. Let's say there's Demi Spy Meow, what it does, buddy. Hi, happy gay Tuesday. Yeah, what is it? It's okay to be gay. It's Tuesday. Hot Six with the Boobs. Aaron, what's up, my favorite hooker guy? Macho, what it does, favorite Hawaii people. Deep fried hugs, favorite convenience store go. It's a tie between 7-Eleven and Family Mart. I used to say Lawson's, but I don't really care. Like, you know, Family Mart or 7-Eleven, they're everywhere. I like them. You know, they have, like, I have something I like in each one of them. So, like, it's never like, oh, gosh darn, I wish I had this one instead. Hot Sex with the Boobs, we must pay for. Jim Rogers, Aaron, yeah, Dad, nowhere near Berlin. Fresh new bandanas, yep, that's right. Oh, what's going on there? What's that worst thing? It's a typhoon right now. And it's like it's if you look up any like Tokyo live cam right now, it's all like it's just raining so hard that there's like a layer. And it's great. It's just been going non-stop. It's good because Tokyo needed a bath. Like Tokyo was really dry for a while. Is there really a storm approaching? I mean, like typhoons don't do shit to Tokyo. Any big cities, typhoons are just like, here, have a hard shower. Like that's it. It's like the places that are like, I'll build my house next to the ocean because that's really smart. Those are the like I'll build it out of wood because I'm a retard. Like those are the places that are fucked. See, Okinawa people had it right. When I went to Okinawa, all their houses were like off the ground, and then they were all concrete too. They were like, oh yeah, we get hit by this shit every year, so we just made houses that are strong enough to handle this shit. And I'm like, wow, you guys are smart. Liking the new bandana, thank you, Grim. Very attractive. Las Vegas 511, you know, the Apple, Big Apple, 3 a.m. Fix your green screen. It's not that hard. What are you talking about? My green screen's fine. Are you talking about how it's fuzzy, how it's static? You know that's on purpose, right, George? Because it's supposed to look like a 90s like pirate TV show where it's like underground and stuff. It's supposed to look amateurish. Yeah, George, you run a business. It's different. You want everything to look pristine and clean for like all the people that care about, you know, the way stuff looks versus substance. But it's okay, George. You can donate more money to me anytime. Because I still love you. It's 9/11. Oh, yeah, cool. Bunch of beer on nice. Oh, you think? Big George in the chat, yep. Tex Machinas and George boys all in there. Yep. Okay, anyway, let's do the time. You guys know the drill. 60 minutes, we talk, and if you guys want to support the channel in the middle of that, feel free, super chat, become a member, give memberships. But Father, why would that do that? Well, one, it supports the channel. Two, it supports whatever that fucking, whatever the series that we're working on is there. And also, it's just, it helps extend the stream because you know you want your father to stay. You don't want him to go to the store and buy milk and cigarettes. And I don't care. Even if it's raining and typhoon, I will still go outside and look for my cigarettes and buy that because we're out of milk. We're actually, I have like 10 cartons of milk in the fridge, but it's not the milk that's the special one. I need to go out and get the special milk. You know this. You know these truths to be self-evident, you know? But anyway, yeah, guys, how's it going? I'm your hot gay dad, Gunther. Yeah, you know me, I'm just straight up chilling and shit, guys. How are you doing? We have a new video today that I released called No Fence Sitting, and, it's just about, like, you know, these people, like, you know, sure, to them, probably, they think that they're not fence-sitting, but to me, it's like, yeah, dude, you're fence-sitting, man. Like, you're, like, you know, pick a side. Pick a side. And then I talked about how, like, Neil Strauss, the guy who made, the game, the pickup artist book, like, he didn't really pick sides and stuff, and that's fine, but it's just, like, you should, you know, if you feel strong about something, you shouldn't feel like you need to hide it. But anyway, let's start the timer. Boom. 60 minutes, 60 minutes start time. There we go. If you guys want to extend the stream at any point, you know what to do. Super chat, become a member, give membership. Hell, dude, even join the Patreon, man. Join the Patreon. We need more Patreon people over here. Can you imagine if someone donated Bitcoin? I would feel well. I used to have a Bitcoin QR code up here, and I'll put it back eventually. But like only, like I had that up for a couple years, and only like 3 people donated overall. And but that's fine, you know. Whatever, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? But yeah, guys, how are you doing? How are you feeling? Are you, you know, are you feeling kind of sexy? How's it going? Yeah, I got some, like, Japan news stuff queued up here. Ready to go. Ready to talk to you guys about stuff, whatever, and, it's good. It is und weine Gudenstein. Yeah, but, yeah, how are you guys doing? It's a nice, wet, rainy day in Tokyo. It's so rainy. It is so fucking rainy today. It's nice, though. Like, sometimes, it's so funny because, like, it hasn't even really even been that hot in Japan, like, in Tokyo. I don't know about Japan, but in Tokyo, it has not been that hot. It's actually been pretty nice. But, you know, people will complain because they need to complain, right? Like, they'll complain because they're like, yeah, well, I need to complain about something. But, you know, like, it's so funny because, like, again, it's not that bad. Like, there's times in Tokyo where, especially during, like, pollen season, where just, like, the whole place is just dusty and it needs, like, a good wash. And, it's not to that point yet. But it's nice, you know, on occasion. Like, people always complain about the typhoons or whatever. But the thing is that once it rains hardcore for, like, a day, then the next day is, like, guaranteed to be sunny. So, you don't really have to worry about this shit ever, you know? You really don't, lad. You really don't. It's as if to say, come square go, and the like, you know? It's pretty good. Yeah. I'm just going through my phone right now, and I'm looking at the... Okay, oh, I found it. Good. I was worried that these got... Like, I take screenshots sometimes, but it's through my my chat app, so if I don't download it quick enough, it gets like it expires. But yeah, I wanted to get whatchamacallit. That's good. I've got all these different magazine articles and like the advertisements from what we were looking at. Shit, it's very cool. My ass hurts. Oh god, have you gotten used to earthquakes after living in Japan? Yeah, pretty much. Yokai Pops, I'm doing fine. Jim Rogers, what it does. Big George in the chat. Georgie boy, your green screen's fine. George is a very attractive man. Now George is one of those guys where he I don't know. Maybe he just wants to give shit for the sake of giving shit. I don't know. I don't really care. I don't take whatever George says like seriously ever, cause like he's just fun. Like I'm happy to have him in my life, cause he's a very attractive man, you know. But yeah, I mean, it's like if my dad called me a fagula or something. I'm like, whatever. Like, you know, it's yeah, sure, okay, yeah, I guess, whatever. It's like, come on, take me seriously. I'm trying to give you shit, and I'm like, yeah, and I'm saying I don't really care. You know, it's like one of those things where it's like, come on, man, why won't you get angry? I'm saying offensive stuff, and I'm like, yeah, but I don't care. Like, you know, I still like you. It's okay. You know, it's cool. Yeah, here we go. Ba-doo-boo-boo. But coffee, you're very attractive. Takes. Uh-huh. Okay. There we go. There's some more here. Oh, these are perfect. Okay. Anyone else? But coffee, you're very attractive. Thanks. Oh, it gets so wet. Don Kellogg, what it does. Can you imagine if someone donated Bitcoin and feel rich? Yeah. How is it now outside? I mean, look, dude, just type in Kabukicho live web camera. It's raining so much, there's like a layer of like wetness in the, like, it's just a layer of like transparent gray in the air right now because it's just so wet. It's great though, you know, like, why not? You know, like, let it come down, let it happen, you know? Like, this is one of those days where I'm like, oh, I'm so happy I don't have anything scheduled. It's so good. I'm so lucky for this shit. But coffee, you're very attractive. Okay. Horse. Okay. How are you guys doing? What's on the menu today? Are you eating anything? You drinking anything? How are you all feeling today? I just had some coffee milk so far. It's good. Yesterday I was just straight up chilling, having a good time. Again, like, not complaining. Like, yesterday I tried to do like an all-day stream because we missed Monday, but I couldn't do it because it was oh, I mean, I did it, but it just felt off. I didn't feel like I was really on that day for like productivity wise. But I just took a giant massive shit and I'm feeling back in the game now, so that's good. I'm just trying to go through this since I'm already in this search mode for all this shite. Come on, quaff. Takes the gummies, takes. Okay, there we go. That's all I'm gonna do for right now. Be right back. Yeah, Don, what it does. Triple bacon. My Bitcoin has been dropping like a stone this week. I'm worried my plans to retire at a tropical island will be lost forever. Oh no. Tokyo ain't the only place I needed to watch. The little guy got some action. Tijuana's Madam Last Hotel. Hell yeah, dude. Get in there, bro. Yeah, dude. We just straight up be chilling and shit. Here, I'm almost done with this. Almost done with this. Okay. Bitcoin price is a roller coaster and a bounce back. Yeah, dude. Okay, and we're almost done here. Okay, good. I think that's it. Okay, cool. Did all the stuff. Rain is slowly coming down here. Yeah, it's coming down strong. It's good though. Like, Tokyo doesn't really flood. It's set up for that just in case it doesn't happen. But yeah, anyway, I queued up all this stuff to look at for Und Weine Liechtenstein. Yeah, dude. We've been having huge rains here and some volcano action. Cool. Yeah, what is it? Is it true Japanese 1980s city pop genre music is way more popular overseas than it is in Japan? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing like Cowboy Bebop, you know? It's so funny, like, I made friends with, whenever I go on a Patreon tour with somebody, you know, I try to get them to, like, interact with Japanese people as much as possible kind of thing, right? And, the one way to do it is, like, just, one way to do it is, just to chill, right? And just, like, just be cool with people. Like, I remember when I went to Taiwan, like, all those years ago, I ended up making friends with this, like, supermodel guy who was really famous. I mean, like, I wasn't friends with him, but, like, on Instagram, we became friends because, I was waiting in line for Quiznos, and I asked him about, like, do you know where to get a tattoo? And he didn't speak English. And like, the guy, it's so funny because, like, I followed him, and then I'm like, he has, like, 1 million followers. I'm like, wait, are you famous? Like, and like, he didn't speak, he's like, I don't speak English, I don't know. And I'm like, oh, you're, like, a popular dude. Like, I just thought you were a normal dude at Quiznos, man. Like, it's just, I mean, like, that's the thing with Japanese people. Even if you're not talking to famous people, like, they're just so, like, people don't understand, man, that, like, when you come to Japan, like, just talk to Japanese people. They're so happy that you gave them the time of day just to be nice. But you gotta pick the scenario, you know? It's like I always tell dudes, like, if you want to pick up chicks, don't go to a club or a bar, because that's where they're getting hit on by dudes every second, you know? Like, you want to find a place where they're calm and they feel safe and secure. And then you start up a conversation, like at a coffee shop or something. And it doesn't even need to be about anything important. You just got to, like, ask them a question, and then you start asking them about themselves. And then, like, you become friends from there, you know? It's not rocket science, right? But anyway, it's just, yeah, like, I was trying to talk to some Japanese people to, like, help the patron guy make friends. And I ended up making friends with this bartender chick named Yukiko. And she's really cute. She's from Kanagawa. A really nice lady. But I was talking to her because we were at, like, the karaoke bar, and I could tell she was giving me, like, a lot of, like if you guys study pickup artist stuff, like, the body language, whatever, right? It doesn't matter. Point is just like I'm like, oh, she wants me to talk to her, so I'll talk to her. And, like, I end up talking to her, and it's like when you get to the point where you're like, oh, this person's obviously interested in me, so, like, just you don't need to, like, game. You just tell them the truth, you know? It's just like, she's like, you know, like, how long have you been in Japan? Like, 20. I was like, oh, almost 20 years. She's like, oh, what brought you to Japan? Like, all these people, if you ask like somebody who's, like, not a tourist, I don't know, like, that's a question where, like, they know that, like, they don't really give a shit, you know? Like, they wouldn't ask unless they're actually genuinely curious. And I was like, you know, I always tell people when they're like, why do you come to Japan? I'm like, I'm just a big nerd. And I was like, I always thought that if I moved to Japan, I mean, there's so many reasons why I want to move to Japan, but probably if I had to nail it down to one reason, it's just anime and video games. Like, I really liked anime and video games, and I knew that if I learned Japanese, I could get my hands on that stuff when it first comes out versus waiting, like, a year and a half or whatever for it to come out in America. Like, I mean, there's a bunch of other reasons why I moved to Japan, but that was the biggest one, probably, is that, like, oh, if I move here and I learn the language, then I can get my hands on that shit a lot quicker. And she's like, well, what kind of stuff did you like? I'm like, you probably don't know it. And she's like, what? And I'm like, Cowboy Bebop, you know? And she's like, oh, yeah, I think I know. And I'm like, yeah, so there's, like, a lot of stuff in America that was popular in America, but not popular in Japan. Cowboy Bebop's one of them. Cowboy Bebop's, that's, like, people heard about it, but it wasn't really broadcasted in Japan. It was, like, one of those OAV, like, animes. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop, yeah, no, so, like, all the stuff that we watched on Toonami was not that popular. I mean, like, Inuyasha was, and, like, Dragon Ball and Tenchi Muyo, maybe not even Tenchi Muyo, but Dragon Ball, but, like, stuff like the Big O, or, like, Trigun, Cowboy Bebop, like, Gundam 08 MS Team, like, that wasn't popular in Japan. So, like, only, like, super hardcore otaku guys knew about those animes. So, like, that's when I first came to Japan. I was like, oh shit, like, I gotta watch, like these animes I've never even heard of. Like, so like I remember first coming to Japan, I was like, what do you guys like to watch then if you don't like the shit I like? And they're like, oh, I like they're like, I like One Piece, I like Slam Dunk and all this other shit. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I was just like Carl. I was like, okay, yeah, we can do that. Yep, okay. It's like torrent big giant 120 gig file or something. Just like fucking watch all of those in the background. I don't know. I binged like One Piece, like 600 episodes at one point, and I was just like, I'm never watching this shit again. This shit sucks. I don't understand what's going on, and I don't care anymore. You know. It's good though. Good sucks. Good sex. Sigourney Weaver. Yeah. Do you do any anime binge watching on Twitch? Yeah, sometimes. It just depends on my mood. Like last week we watched a bunch of Initial D, like the drift racing anime, and then we watched I don't know, what else did we watch? I don't know, a bunch of other shit that was just like early 2000s, late 90s stuff. I mean, like, it just depends on the day, right? Like, I usually like to have the Monday thing, right? Where it's just like, it's Monday, and I usually have Mondays off. So it's just like, okay, yeah, well, for Monday, I'm just going to sit here and chill, and I'm going to, like, watch a bunch of, like, stuff randomly while doing stuff. But, I don't know, man. Just one of those things. Even 1993 Ninja Scroll anime was more popular in Western countries. Yeah, dude. I'm watching Ninja Scrolls right now. Hell yeah, you better. I mean, like, at the end of the day, that's, you know, that's what's the important thing is, you know? But yeah, I mean, the whole point is, like, you just talk about the stuff that you're interested in, right? And, anyway, it was just fun, like, talking to that chick. And she's like, do you know Tokyo Ghoul? And I'm like, yeah, I don't really like it, and blah, blah, blah. But, like, I didn't get into it. I was like, yeah, I mean, it's all right. You know, I don't really, you know, it's not my, you know, I was like, oh, yeah, I know it. I just haven't really watched it that much. And I'm like, I know exactly what Tokyo Ghoul is, and I don't like it. I think it's just a cheap fucking ripoff of any vampire anime ever. And, but yeah, you know, what are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? But yeah, I mean, the whole point is like, yeah, I got her like contact information, you know, like I got her contact info. To, even though I was trying to get it for the guys that I was hanging out with, but you know, if they're not gonna like take the initiative, then I'm just gonna do it for myself, you know, and that's fine. And it is, ma'am. You really dislike One Piece? Yeah, dude. I mean, it's my fault. I watched too much of it at one point, and I'm just like, this is too much. I don't care. I do not care, c'est Pierre. I'm from France. Jubei Protecting the Dragonstone, episode 3. Yep. I'm old school anime, in my biased opinion. The best anime were 1986 to around 2005. Yeah, exactly, you know? You can you name your 3 top based animes? I feel like this will be a challenge if there's based animes. Well, I don't know. Based means that it's like, you know, it's cruel, but there's a reason behind the cruelty or whatever. Like, it's like I see the reality that you wish to have, but I don't accept your reality and I do mine. It's Tokyo Ghoul is about cannibals. No. See, Tokyo Ghoul is vampires. Like, because vampires eat the energy from people, right? And so, like, for example, if you what is it? It's like well, I guess it's kind of like, well, zombies. If you eat somebody, like if a zombie bites another zombie, they just become like an inanimate. Not inanimate. Well, what does it mean? Like, they don't have there's no soul, there's no mind, right? So that, like, you could say, well, zombies eat other people to like make them zombies, but like they don't have like any consciousness, right? And so with vampires, though, if they bite each other, like they consume something from humans, and and like in order to sustain their life force, right? Cannibals means that like you're a human eating another human just because you want to, not because you need to, right? Tokyo Ghoul is like, well, we're like monsters that need to consume human flesh in order to stay alive, and that's the same thing with vampires. They have to consume blood, human blood, in order to stay alive, and they see humans as like lesser thans and creatures like livestock, and like Tokyo Ghoul tried to do that. But they're like, I have to eat humans, and the characters are so lame, and they're just so fucking like boring and not fleshed out, and I don't know, man. It's just like the only people I know who like Tokyo Ghoul are like stupid emo people that like are like, I'm interesting, me, and I'm like, you're not. Like, you are so not interesting. Like Tokyo Ghoul is just, it's boring, man. You know, like if you want to see something good, watch Vampire Hunter D or some shit. You know. Tokyo Ghoul is just lame. It's for people that are like, I have no taste in anything, but like I wish I was. It's like for people that like were like, they saw Evangelion and they saw Shinji and they're like, bro is literally me. It's like Shinji 2.0. Like, that's all it is. In my humble opinion. But hey, if you like it, man, like, more power to you, you know. But I'm not into that. But top 3 based animes. Top 1 is Frieren. Frieren's great. Frieren is an anime about this elf that's like really, really old, and it's basically like every story is always about like, what is it? Like every RPG style story is usually about like, oh hey, we're going to save the world, and we're going to talk about our story up until that point. And in Frieren, it starts after they save the world. So like the woman, like, they save the world from the bad guy, from the big bad magic guy, and then she's old, right? So everybody else that was in her party dies, and she's like, I want to meet them again. And there's a part in the world, or there's a place in the world where you can go and talk to dead souls. And she's like, I really liked the guy that was in my group, and I never got to tell him that I liked him, so I'm gonna go tell him I liked him. And it's like her journey to go see that guy. But the world's at peace, kind of. And but there's these creatures in the show called like magic monsters or whatever, and they're monsters that can look human, but and they can pretend to be human, but they're just evil. All they want to do is kill people. And so like people use like online on Twitter, like users are using like Frieren as an example for like crazy liberals who want to invade, like want countries that have like just tons of illegal, unvetted like immigrants into the country. And Frieren's like, these people, like, she's like, these creatures, they do not care about your humanity. They do not care about your civilization. They want to utilize your kindness in order to exploit you, and they will ultimately kill you. And they're talking about like Islam and stuff, basically, an amalgamation for Islam. And so yeah, Frieren is very based, because even the guy who like made Frieren, he's kind of like, yeah, that's what I was going for, pretty much. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I agree. So that's number 1. Number 2 is probably Berserk. Berserk is all, it shows about like, Berserk is basically talking about how it's like, it's also set in a medieval period, and there's monsters and everything, but yeah, like there's a point where it's just like, what am I trying to get here? Berserk is basically like, the monsters don't show up until like the very end of the thing, so it's not really about monsters. But Berserk is basically talking about like the politics and everything of like not just like then, but even now, right? Like, it's not like if you are not born of nobility, then how do you get to nobility status? And like one of the main characters, like basically there's 2 main characters. There's Griffith, and then there's Guts. And Griffith is this guy, he has a big ambition. He was like a street urchin, and he's like, I want to have my biggest, what was it? He's like, he wants to have like the biggest army. He wants to have his own kingdom. Like, he wants to like not just have his own kingdom, but he wants to have like the biggest, coolest kingdom in the whole world. And so like he's willing to do whatever he wants. So like for example, he'll go and he'll be like he'll sleep with these like kingdom lords or whatever because they'll give him more armor and shit because he's a hot dude and they want his asshole. And like, you know, like his underlings find out about it and they're like, I'm disgusted, why? And it's just like, he's like, don't you understand? Like, he's like, this is temporary. Like, I need, like, this is just part of like one of the speed bumps in order to get my goal, you know? And a lot of people just didn't want to accept that, right? And I get it. I understand why, but it's just I don't know, that was really like, they like Guts and Griffith see the world for what it is, and then they try to work around it, right? Like they try to figure out their way to navigate through it in order to get what they want, and while most people are just on autopilot and they're not even thinking that far ahead. So yeah, Berserk is number 2, super based. And then number 3, I don't know, Cowboy Bebop. I guess Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop is great because it talks about the consequences of shit that happens afterwards, you know? Like, there's this one episode in Cowboy Bebop where this kid, they find out this kid has been alive for like a long time, like, I don't know, maybe 50 plus years or something, and he utilizes like people, like he'll like these people, I forgot why, but like somebody, like these 2 criminals try to fucking get this kid and they try to fuck him up, and maybe because they were trying to steal something from him, I don't know, but the point is that the kid like fucks up one of the criminals and he basically cripples him so he can't like really move or anything, and the kid uses that guy as a guise, as like, you know, a disguise to be like, oh yeah, he's my crippled parent and I just go around and perform and stuff. And anyway, like you see at the end that it's like at the end of that episode, the main character Spike, like, you know, they shot the kid, but the kid can't really die, like he's kind of immortal, and so they need a special kind of bullet to kill him, and so they find out that the kid became immortal because like a meteor hit the world that like he was in, and so they get a piece of that meteor, they put it on a bullet, and then they shoot him, and at the end, like that kid apparently had done that crippled guy like fake parent thing like a couple times, and he's also just killed people randomly, he just doesn't care. And so like in the end it's good that they kill him, but at the same time it's like then the kid realizes like while he's dying, because once he gets shot with a meteor, his age catches up to him. Oh, it must have been over 100 years because he ages super quickly. Like, yeah, he ages to like from a young kid to like a very old guy, and he's like, and then he realizes like what he did was really bad. Like he was so caught up, and it wasn't like a, oh, I regret this so I go to heaven kind of thing, like being fake about it. Like, no, he like thinks that, like he's like, oh shit, like, oh god, what the fuck was I caught up in? Like, oh my god, dude, like what the fuck was this? Like what the hell was I doing? Like, oh man, like I deserve this. Like, and like almost not every episode, but a lot of episodes of Cowboy Bebop are like that. So yeah, but it, like if you were gonna start, I'd say watch Cowboy Bebop first, Berserk second, and then Free Ren third. And the great thing is they're all like Cowboy Bebop and Berserk are around the same time period, and then Free Ren is one of the newer animes recently. So yeah. Well, what do you guys think? What are your top 3 based animes? I see what you're saying with the movies. Yeah, Golden Era, Drama. Yeah, I agree. I thought based meant traditional gender roles in Christian. Well, based means no. So based, in my opinion, means that it's like you're grounded in reality. So, so like for example, like being based doesn't mean you hate gay people. You just hate you hate people that are exploiting their gayness in order to do bad things. You know. So it's like, so you're basically based means that you're seeing through the bullshit and you're calling it out. And you're calling it out in like a clever way, not just like being like, no, you're wrong, being like, you're wrong kind of thing. Yeah, so like it's being cool enough that you understand what's going on around you. That's what based means, in my humble opinion. Yeah, because like I thought base meant traditional gender roles, and now that's like trad. That's like that's trad. That's a little bit different. Trad tradition, right? The mech animes in the 1990s were drawn highly detailed. Yeah. I mean, like just check out Gundam Dust Memories or whatever it's called. That one's really good, and like Gundam 08 MS Team, like those are really high quality. Gundam 00, Goblin Slayer. Goblin Slayer is really based, but like it's so short and it's very surface level, you know. And like Goblin Slayer saw that one story arc of like everybody getting raped by like those trolls, and they were like, let's make a whole series out of that. Yeah, man, you know, Goblin Slayer's okay, but I just like they released like one season of it and then that was it. Thanks for the base to answer the question. Yeah.
Explaining base less than 3 and answering the Q.
No worries, thank you. Yeah, less than 3 and answering the Q. Yeah, that's right. And no worries, it's cool. It's cool. Besides the Gundam series, Robotech, Macross got me into mech. Yeah, Berserk broke my heart. Yeah, let's go. I agree. Yeah, Goblin Slayer goes hard. Yeah, is One Piece based? Actually, One Piece, when it comes to transgender people, and like, yeah, it's very based. It's very funny. Yeah, like making the trans. Like, I mean, that was the thing too. Like, one of the first, like, obviously gay characters that I saw in One Piece is this guy who's like, he's just super gay, and he wears like a tutu, like a white tutu that has like a swan on it, and he always answers. He speaks by saying "schwan" at the end of it, like "Nachi schwan," you know, "Nandish schwan." You know, like he's just super gay, but like he's not a bad guy though. Like, I mean, he's on the bad guy side, but he's not a bad guy. You know, like him and Rufy, like the main character, they become friends, and like he's just like, he's a guy following orders, but he's not like evil. And I like that, you know. I thought that was just fun to see that, you know. And also there's like, they go to this one island. It's after I watched One Piece, so I don't know the whole thing, but yeah, there's this one where it's like they go to this one island and it's just all like just horribly, like, they're like the dudes that are like, I'm transgender, but I'm not shaving my beard or taking hormones or anything. It's like that, and that was pretty funny. Rurouni Kenshin has some strong themes. It's been a long time since I watched Rurouni Kenshin. Oh shit, X Chapter in the chat. What's up, dude? Dude, that guy's fucking awesome. Guys, X Chapter is cool. Go check out his channel. I don't have a command for X Chapter yet. Should shout him out. Yeah, X Chapter's cool. I gotta make a fucking like collab with you at some point, dude. I know I keep being a bitch. And like not fucking hanging out. It's my fault, man. Yeah, guys, check out X Chapter. Like, I try to keep my thumb on the pulse of all these people that are doing the YouTube stuff in Japan. And X Chapter's a cool dude. He just walks around and films his stuff. It's pretty cool. When other software decides to install itself in the middle of me doing shit. But yeah, go check out his channel, guys. He uploads like, I think like once or twice a week, and if you like me wandering around and talking, he's like basically a mature version of me. He does not say the N-word, or at least publicly. I don't know, maybe he does privately, who knows, but he's just like a dude who like me came here like 20 years ago or something, and but unlike me, like, he got like a real job and has like you know, has a family and stuff, and he's just doing his thing, you know. But he's cool. Was Dennis Rodman gay? I don't know. I mean, like, I don't think so. I think like he played it up, but like he obviously fucked chicks. He fucked Madonna. How about Vexile, the one from Digimon? I don't know. I don't watch Digimon. I mean, I've started rewatching Digimon, but like I'm still on season 1 right now, so I don't know it that well. What's good? Jinro, Wolf Brigade. Jinro was okay, but that's only a movie, you know? Yeah, oh yeah, but that's a movie. Yeah, all wild in there. Yeah, like Jinro's okay, man, but like I mean, at the end though, like Jinro's like really bad though. I mean, it's good, but like at the end of the movie, you find out. Like, guys, spoiler alert, because you're all gonna find this out anyway, and I don't know. Well, I won't spoil it. Okay, I won't spoil it. But if you guys watch Jinro, there's like there's something that happens at the end of that movie where I felt like I felt cheated. But I'll let you guys figure that out for yourself. Not a big deal. I subscribed, been in Japan over 20 years. Nice. Yeah, X Chapter's cool, man. Like, he basically just gives like he's just a grounded response to stuff, you know? Like, he's like, oh, this happened and here's my opinion about it. And like, it's cool because like I live in Tokyo and like, you know, so whenever I'm walking around, I'm just in Tokyo, right? But he doesn't live in Tokyo. So whenever he's walking around, it's all nice countryside shit, you know? It's pretty cool. So good. Madonna, what? Yeah, didn't he? Like, him and Madonna, like, they were fucking. I mean, like, Google it. I remember them being like that, I thought. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, the rain cleared up for a second, but nope, it's going back now. It's coming back. There we go. Burping, dude. Yeah, that was fun, man. I went to fucking, yeah, so I took, like, my subscriber, on a Patreon tour, and it was great, dude. Like, we hung out, we went to the park and shit, and, like, we went to Shinjuku Gyoen, but it was closed. I didn't know that shit's closed on Monday. Like, who the fuck closes a park? I didn't even know they have, like, closed days for parks. That's bullshit. So, we go to Shinjuku Gyoen, and it's not open. So we hopped in a cab and we went to Shinjuku Chuo Koen, which is like it's a nicer park. I mean, it's not a nicer park, but it's also a nice park. It's just kind of small. And because I like to start my tours off by, like, you know, being into country, like, you know, not countryside, but like being around nature and stuff. It's just a good way to start the day, you know. Like, you get to get away from the city and like really just build up the day with a calm start, you know. But anyway, we went to the Chuo park, and that was fun. We walked around there for a bit, and then we went to the Park Hyatt Hotel where they filmed Lost in Translation. And man, being around, like, just sitting down and like people watching rich people, it's a trip, man. You guys should check it out, you know. It's fucking cool. But yeah, we did that, and then we walked around Shinjuku. Yeah, my Patreon tours are all only Shinjuku now. I don't do anything else, you know. I'm just like, I stay in Shinjuku. We hang out in Shinjuku. I know Shinjuku the best. We're hanging out here, you know. But it's been fun. It's been good. But yeah, we had a great day, and then it ended up with me getting some chicks' contact info. So that was good. It was good, and it was ma'am. I'm already subscribed to him. Cool. Yeah, on a cold winter night, or being a single old-fashioned chicken noodle soup or clam soup or miso soup, I could go with chicken or miso. What about you guys? I don't hate clam chowder, but I'd rather have that be at a, like, I don't want to cook that at home. I want that to be at like a restaurant, you know. New England clam chowder, is that the red or the white? I always forget this one. The white? Yeah. According to Google, they dated in 1994. See? I got a good memory. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm like on this, I'm on this Twitter page called Old Internet, and it just posts pictures from like early 2000s and shit. Oh man, back when like Apple had the fucking like, whatever happened to computers having see-through components, man? I miss that. I miss that quirkiness of like the see-through, like, you know, keyboards and speakers and everything. That was chill. That was cool. Yeah. Oh, so good. Madonna offered him $20 million to father a child. I would have taken that offer. I mean, like, dude, fuck. Like, he should have. What a stupid idiot. Like, hell, you don't even need to pay me. I'll do it for free. Not now, though. But, I mean, back then, sure. Yeah. So what else do we got here? What else are going on? Yeah, so Japan's been, well, they got the typhoon, and it's funny, these guys that were, it's so funny that, like, people just do stuff and they think that they're not gonna get in trouble for, like, doing these huge projects in Japan. Like, I don't remember, it was this year or last year, like, these Chinese dudes just, like, they found a plot of land near, like, Mount Fuji, and then they just started cutting down the trees in that area and clearing it out, and they, like, built like a 3 or 4 story, like, apartment complex there with no permission from anybody. And, like, they built a fucking building, you know, like, holy shit. And they what were they expecting? That it's just like they were gonna build it, and then, like, they were just gonna say, like, oh yeah, sorry, is that cool? Yeah. And, well, who do we need to bribe? And yeah, like, it's happened multiple times. Like, they did that for an apartment complex. They did that for another thing where they built, like, a development in front of this guy's, like, Airbnb, and that was, like, and anyway, now in Saitama, these Muslims built a mosque that was all by, like, they didn't ask for permission, and then Saitama was like, no, like, you gotta tear that shit down, bro. And they're like, but why? And it's like, you literally did not get any of the permits that you need to get. Like, what the fuck's the matter with you? And yeah, that was pretty funny. So that happened. You know, there you go. Remember MSN Messenger? Yeah, dude, that was before AOL Messenger too, man. Like, fuck, MSN, fucking AOL, Yahoo, all those fucking messengers, dude. Fuck. Yeah, what else do we got here? I'm just going through here and it's funny. Yeah. What the fuck? Some chick told George Lopez to die. I promise I will, and so will you and everything you love. Oh, George Lopez. Take that. If you could choose a decade to time travel back to Japan without negative butterfly effect. Oh, dude, it's 1980s. I don't know, 1980s or 1990s. Honestly, either or is fine. Like, I'll just leave it up to the time machine, you know? I mean, because the whole thing is like, would you go back, but do you have knowledge of the 1980s, or do you not? Because, like, the whole thing about time travel is that, like, you know what's going to happen, so it's more fun. Right? But, like, if you don't know what's going on, then, like, and you're just living through it, then that's not fun. Like, I want to go back if I have the knowledge from now. But yeah, I mean, like, I feel like it would just be more fun, because, like, I'd see what the progress is, and then I just invest in Bitcoin. Like, you know, no stocks, no nothing, just invest in Bitcoin. It's cool. I just live my life, enjoy my shit. Like, before Bitcoin, just, like, invest in, I don't know, random fucking companies I know are gonna do good. And, yeah. It's good shit. Chinese buying farmland here in America, which is weird. Well, I mean, like, they're just trying to scoop up natural resources from everywhere. That's the whole thing. They just want those sweet, sweet natural resources. Yeah, what else do we got here? I'm just going through this guy's fucking, like, his Twitter. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I was thinking about, like, I'll still keep my phone, but I've been watching, like, Rescue Me, the show of Dennis Leary, like probably one of the best shows ever, you know. But yeah, I've been watching Rescue Me, and like in that show they use flip phones so much, and I'm like, you know what? I think I'll go back to doing a flip phone. I miss calling people. Like I can't really call people like on my phone. Like one of the speakers is broken, and I know it's not just me. I know it's other people too, because like my like, you know, I'll see people and they're like, hello, like this speaker works, but this one doesn't. And I miss being able just to hold a phone like a regular fucking thing, you know? And I'm like, I hate that. Like whenever somebody calls, I have to put it on speakerphone because I can't hear out of this one. I have to hear out of this one. It's so annoying. And I'm like, you know what? I miss just talking to people on the phone, you know? But what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? Oh shit.
Bro, how am I supposed to go back to Japan if y'all get flooded?
We'll be fine, man. It's not a big deal. You'll be okay, dude. Oh man. It's yeah, it's pretty cool. But what is it? I think you'd be okay. Anyway, thanks for that, you sexy man, Mr. No Name. Here, let me put this in here really quick. 2 minutes for Miss. Was that Isekai? 1, 2, and then 5 for Mr. No Name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7-minute extension, and we got 13 minutes left on the clock, guys. I don't know, should we triple it? It feels like a little early to triple it, but you know what? Yeah, fuck it, you know. Fuck it, we might as well do it. I'm trying to think, like, is there other stuff that I wanted to talk about today? I bet there is, but I'm just kind of going through the motions right now here of just going through this guy's Twitter channel. Coffee started streaming again. That's been really nice, you know. Which has been really cool. It's good to see Coffee back on the salsa when it comes to live streaming, you know. It's good shit. And yeah, what else? Yeah, what else is going on? I don't know, it's June, so there's no, you know, but it's no longer gayness. It's no longer gay month. Trump canceled gay month, so we got to think of something else to take up our time besides the gayness, which is fine. You know, you got to do what you got to do, right? Politician for spying. I found she got 10 years of it. What phone do you have? I have like an iPhone 7, dude. It's like old. It's pretty old. But I don't want to upgrade, at least not yet. Like, they took away the button, man. I missed my button. I missed the button on the phone. So, like, all I need my phone for is pretty much just, like, Messenger. Like, I don't really use it for that much. Like, I literally, when I go out, I don't check my phone. I felt so, I feel guilty when I check my phone when I'm out, you know? And so I try not to check my phone like ever. Like if I need like to know GPS or something, or like, oh, I was supposed to meet somebody and like, okay, I need to double check that, sure, maybe, but like I try not to use my phone that much when I go out. I always bring books with me instead, you know. The feds arrested the Chinese. Yeah. You ever hear about the missing murdered scientists in America? Over 11 now, I believe. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's been fucking crazy, man. Like, I mean, the one thing I don't understand is that, like, why don't these people, if they know that they're gonna die, why don't they just release all the information? They never release the info, dude. Like you could, like, when Corey Feldman or Haim, one of those guys, like, when they were, like, he was like, hey man, you know, like, this guy fucking raped me and shit, but I won't tell the name or whatever. And it's like, dude, he's like, because they're gonna come and get me. I'm like, well, just fucking say it in as many interviews as possible, and he'll be like, yeah, they're trying to discredit me or whatever. But anyway, if I die, just know that guy raped me or something. Like, why don't any of these people ever fucking do that, you know? Like, why don't they ever just fucking, like, just come out and say it? Like, just put it out there. Just put the information out. You're going to die anyway. Put it there and put it on Twitter and just let it go viral, you know? Just let them share it, you know? But what are you going to do, right? Jemmy's Tech for the win, yeah. Trump, the great divider. Well, I mean, I don't know, dude. Just, like, it's like, I know, Jason, you hate Trump and all these guys. It's so funny seeing all these people that, like, hate Trump, that were like pro-Trump, and then they just turned on him, and I'm like, look, dude, I'm just comparing Trump to Biden. Like, Biden was like such a shit president. He was such a shit president that they fucking, like, you know, like they're repealing or whatever. Like, what is it? Like they're like, they had to delete a bunch of shit that he was doing because it was just so bad, right? And yeah, you know, it's just, I like Trump. I like his attitude towards people. I like that, like, you know, people can say whatever, shill for Israel, blah, 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 blah. They didn't do the Epstein stuff, blah, 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 blah. And, I don't care. I don't care about any of that. I think that, like, look, like, no matter how much you complain, like, Israel, like, you know, the Jews run Hollywood. They run the banks. They got ahead. They got in there first, you know. They got in there first and they kept their position, you know. You learn about the Holocaust more than any other fucking genocide because, you know, Jewish... I'm not saying that it's, like, whatever. Like, I'm not going as far as, like, whatever. But it's, like, there's obviously a huge, like, interest in keeping the Jews, like, very protected and stuff. And like, you know, and they've done a good job, you know, like they got all of them in charge of all that stuff, you know, so, you can't go against them, and why would you, right? Yeah, but, you know, I mean, like, at the end of the day, it's like, people can complain about this shit as much as they want, but, like, it's just, is the country getting better, or at least does it have the potential to get better under him versus another president? Like, I mean, compared to Kamala Harris, like, you guys keep thinking, like, Kamala Harris was going to be so much better.
If you went to Japan for 2 months, only having visited a handful of times, how would you go about spending time?
That's a good question. Yeah, both sides don't care about us. Yeah, Jason, but it's like, dude, you got to take a win when you can take a win, dude. Big balls for Mr. No Name. I mean, like, Jason, you got to take the win while you can, bro. Like, even a little win is better. Like, you know, Trump wants to get rid of illegal immigrants. He wants to fucking, you know, make the whole world reliant on America for oil versus going to the Middle East for oil. You know, like, it's a hard sell, but at least he's trying. You know, like, that's like, he's trying to change the system, even though, like, you know, like like the Doge stuff or whatever, but I mean, like, the whole point is, like, he's giving it a shot, you know, way better than Biden or Kamala would have. Because, like, the way you think, Jason, is, like, it's unrealistically, it's never going to happen, you know, where you want a dramatic change where everything's going to be, like, completely different. I mean, we were talking about that in my premiere earlier, how it was, like, imagine if everybody, like, there's a manga called Inuyashiki where this guy has, like, alien superpowers. He's like a robot, and so he finds these yakuza who kidnap women, rape them, like, get them addicted to drugs. He goes and finds them, and then he paralyzes. He has a laser, so he paralyzes their spine, and then he makes them deaf and blind. So he doesn't kill them, but they're just stuck now. So unless they have somebody taking care of them, they'll never, like, you know, they're just gonna be, like, they're stuck in their own personal hell. They're, like, all dead, like, on the inside, right? And I was, like, thinking, like, unless something like that happened, where they did that to every corrupt politician, and they were so afraid that, like, unless they do stuff that's for the betterment of humanity, they will always be corrupt. And so it's like, realistically, that scenario will never happen. So, like, you know, the system, it's either it changes a little bit over time, or it doesn't change, or it reverts and just like, you know, fucks up horribly. And I'd prefer it to be changing over time versus getting worse over time, you know, a little bit worse. That's all it is, like, realistic. I'm being a realist about this shit. Anyway, here, let's go. No Name got me another $5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guys, you've got 5 minutes. I don't know if any of our, if any of the big high rollers are in the chat or whatever, but look, We got 5 minutes. I'll triple the time. So if you give 20 bucks, it'll be a 60-minute extension. 30 bucks, hour and a half. 40 bucks, 2 hours. I mean, who? Robin Williams. But anyway, yeah, guys, you got 5 minutes to get the triple time to keep Dad here. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go and fuck off and do other shit for the rest of the day. But yeah, 5 minutes. Make it count, boys. Otherwise, I'm going to be here for probably I don't know, 20 minutes and I'm gone. So come on, guys. We got a lot of fun shit to talk about. Let's do it. Cash Baby, what it does, etc., etc. But yeah, Okay, did I put in that time yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Okay. What are you going to do afterwards? Oh, I always have stuff to do. I always got plenty of shit to do. I'll probably just work on some stuff. I got either some translation work I can do, or I got some preparation work for the students that I can do, or I'll just study. I'm not going outside though today. It's Typhoon. But yeah, what do we got here? So yeah, what would I do if I visited Japan for 2 months? I don't know, man. I don't really care. I don't really care, you know. It's like. When I first came to Japan, I just traveled. Every 3 days I went to a new fucking town. And I don't know, No Name, you and I, we have 2 different goals when it comes to traveling, you know? For me, I just wanted to go and see new shit and hang out with cool people. So I purposely stayed in youth hostels so I could meet random travelers. And I really loved slumming it, you know? And just meeting random people traveling from around the world. And I liked just exploring. I wanted to go to I wanted to see all the tourist sites, get a picture in each one. Yeah, you know. But if it's I don't know, dude. If I were you, because I know you just want a girlfriend. That's all you want. You don't care about seeing cool shit or eating good food. You just want to fuck some chicks. So if I were you, what I would do is, oh my God, the G-Star keeping it real, West Side. G-Star, I knew somebody was going to come in and hold the clutch or whatever the fucking stupid shit they say. Dude, G-Star. Thank you, G-Star. Man, yeah, Jan. Hey, Jan, you want to be my girlfriend? Nah, I'm a big dyke. Oh, Jan, what? Damn. Oh, what's that like, you know? Dude, you, G-Star, man. Thank you, Jan, man. I just want to know who's coming with me. Who's coming with me, man? Okay, what's the conversion rate on that to 36 bucks. 37. My girlfriend sucked 37 cocks in a row. Nice. G-Star just extended the stream by an hour and a half. Fuck yeah, you are a very attractive man, and I respect your gangster. But father, I'm British. I'm not gay. I'm just British. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, but oh God, I'm burping. Oh God, Dad, sorry. Please, no, Tochan, Yamero. Spam the steel balls if you got them, guys. Celebrate G-Star and his giant steel, non-meltable, by jet fuel standards steel balls. But yeah, No Name. I mean, just do the shit that I told you before, man. Just fucking go on to Tinder. Switch your shit to Japan. When you're when you come here, go to different events, go to international parties, go to go on all these different dating apps, try to get fucking all these chicks to talk to you, set up dates. I mean, I don't know how online apps are working in 2026 or whatever for shit, but dude, you just want to have a hot chick take you around and I mean, you want to be like that Matt guy on my Discord. You just got to go onto one of those make a friend group pages, and you'll find some chick that guy in my Discord. One of the guys in my Discord, he's American. He joined a bunch of Japan make friend online group, whatever the fuck, web pages and apps. He met this older chick. She came to the airport. She picked him up, and then they went on a 2-week trip around Japan where she just fucked the shit out of him, and they drank beers, and she was just basically his sex tour guide. And like, you know, she wasn't like super fucking attractive, but she was all right looking. She wasn't fat or anything. And like, it's like, yeah, man, like I think ultimately every dude wants that experience for Japan. And No Name, you could do that if you were just fucking proactive about this shit, man. Like going and eating food and having superficial like meetings with Japanese people. It's not fun, man. Like you got to actually make some friends. Make some friends and fuck some chicks, dude. Like for me, I don't care about that stuff. For me, it's different, right? But like for you, like I know you. I met you in person. I know what you want. But yeah, for me, man, like I mean, that's what I would do. Like it's like if you were, well, right now, if you went to Japan for 2 months, only visited a handful of times, how would you go about spending the time? That's what I would do. I would go and I would stay in youth hostels, and then I would spend my money outside of youth hostels, and I would make friends with people at the youth hostels, and I'd go have adventures with them, and it would be good. It would be fun, and it would be mayhem. 37 in a row? Yeah, hey, try not to suck any dick on the way to the parking lot. Hey, you get back here. Hey, don't you go and talk. No, don't you do it. Don't you do it, you hot gay bastard. Okay. Here, let me put that here. Okay, so that's 100. So that's 2 hours almost. Cool. 36. So my girlfriend sucked 36 dicks in a row. Okay, here, let me put this here then. Let's do 90, and then we'll do 30 on the other one. Here we go. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, and 90. And then we'll do 30 on this one. That's 40, 17 plus 30. Sure, that's gay sex with the boobs. Dead. That's 47. So let's do 20, 30. Come on. Come on, you stupid timer. No. The battery's dead already on this one. I gotta replace it. Me. And 30, 47. Okay, cool. That's good. You guys got me locked in. It's nice. Okay. There we go. Starting that one. In a row? Damn. But yeah, guys, I mean, like, that's what I would do. Just stay in youth hostels. I remember when I went to Korea, like, somebody asked me in the Twitch stream last night, Dad, you know, when are you, it was Demi Spy Meow. He was like, when are you going to go to Korea? And I was like, I've been to Korea. Like, I went to, well, I mean, to be fair, I only went to Seoul. So kind of a poser with that. I only went to Seoul. But, the Seoul was cool. But, like, one of my favorite memories of Seoul is that, like, my buddy and I, we stayed in a fucking shit youth hostel that was, like, $8 a night. And it was really nice. Well, I mean, it was, like, dude, it was so hot. Like, like, we needed a fan and everything. It was just funny. But, like, yeah, my buddy and I, we slept in bunk beds and shit. And, there was, like, 2 American guys there. And I remember it was, like, so hot, but it was, like, drizzling one night. And, there was, like, a really, like, our youth, like, there was a big road, and our youth hostel was on the side of the road. And, it was, like, well, not on the side, but it was, like, on a side road behind one of the big buildings. It was on, like, a side road. And there was just, like, a big, bright street light and, like, a convenience store. And, the convenience store was 24 hours. And, like, I forgot why. I mean, like, this is one of the things where I wish I kept a journal. Because I could have, like, you know, I could have, like, looked back and been like, oh, yeah, what did we specifically do? But anyway, we were coming back late. And it was late, and we had to get into a taxi or whatever. And, oh, yeah, shit. Maybe it was that night. The guy that I was with, he was angry because these Japanese chicks were, like, angry that we were, like, taking their video. And it wasn't for, like, sex things. It was just, it was funny because these Japanese chicks were, like, trying to speak Korean, and they were bad at it. And I was just, like, I was filming because, like, I suck at Korean, too. But they're like, you're taking our video and stuff? And, like, and then I'm like, oh, yeah, hey, like, don't worry. We're also, like from like we live in Japan too, and we were talking to them, and they were being nice, but they were being like kind of cruel too. But I didn't care because I was just like, whatever, I don't know. But like my buddy took it really hard, and he drank a lot, and then we were taking a taxi back, and he was like, fucking bitches, you fucking bitches and shit. And I think he went to pass out because I don't remember him being there. But then I think he went to pass out, but like I was in the, because basically it was like there was the administration building, or it was just like, I think it was somebody's house, and then the youth hostel was like on the side part of the house, like in a separate building or a connected building. So there was like the house, like the administration house, a courtyard, like a small courtyard, like just like big enough for like a picnic table and like a little bit more, and then like you walked back, and that was how you get into the youth hostel. And the youth hostel was only like 4 bedrooms or something. It was really small. It was like basically like somebody's house. And there was these 2 American dudes there, and I was just like, yeah, I'm not going to bed yet. And they're like, hey, you want to like drink? And I was like, yeah. And so we went to the convenience store. We bought Korean beer, which is just absolute shit. I don't know if you guys ever drank Korean beer. Have any of you? Like, if you guys have drank Korean beer, you'll remember it. It's horrible. It's not good at all. It is like the shittiest shit beer. Like, I would drink, well, no. I mean, like, Budweiser is also shitty, but it's like a different shittiness. Like, you know, like Budweiser is just like, it's just shit. It's like watered down, like carbonated, like slightly carbonated, like watered down, like shit. It's horrible. But Korean beer is also like that, but with an extra taste of shit. And, but it was cheap, and we wanted to try. So, anyway, so we were just sitting there, like we had this big street light, and we're in a courtyard of this guy's house, and we're all sitting down on this picnic table, like sitting on top of the table, and we're all in like shorts and a t-shirt, and we're just like, and it's drizzling. It's not hard rain, it's drizzling, and we got the street light on us in the middle of the fucking night, and we're all drinking 40s. I think they had 40s or some kind of like big bottle beer, and we're just drinking and just talking about shit. And like this one guy's telling me about how he like fucked this old chick from Craigslist and stuff, and just like that's what traveling is about. That's why I always try to tell people, like, don't fucking stay at a hotel unless you're with some chick and you're banging her like twice a day. Don't stay at a fucking hotel, man. Like all these like experiences that people wish they had, like that they feel like so unfulfilled when they like leave, it's because you didn't meet anybody. Like the place is only as interesting as the people you meet there. Like the first time I stayed in Hiroshima, I stayed at this youth hostel that was inside the soccer stadium, and there was like these 2 guys, Jesse and Mike, and like Jesse was from New Mexico, Mike was from California or Oregon or something. And yeah, and like we were just like same thing. Like we got some booze, and they had like a balcony like there, and we just like went out to the balcony. We even went out to the stadium. We just sat down and we just drank beers and like looked at the stadium, and we were just sharing fucking life stories and shit. And it was so fun. It was so fun. And Jesse had a guitar, and he knew all the Tenacious D songs. So we're all just getting drunk, singing in the fucking stadium. It was the best song in the world. Look into my eyes, it was easy to see. 1 and 1 plus, what is it? 1 and 1 is 2, 2 and 1 is 3. It was destiny. You know, like we're all fucking just jamming out. And Mike doesn't know any of the songs, but he's just pounding back the booze. And that was like a great memory. And I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like you got to go out of your way to meet Japanese people, but it's not that hard. You just got to actually do it. And it's like, well, how do I do it? And it's like, okay, my suggestion for how you meet Japanese people, first off, if you're not in Japan, get on an app or get on a website and try your hardest to meet people. Put some cool pictures of you doing shit, and try to meet people. For me, that never worked because I'm not, as much as I like to say I'm an attractive guy, I think I'm more of an in-person attractive guy. You know, I've got the charisma doesn't leach through the internet, unfortunately for me. But for you guys, especially No Name, No Name's a good attractive dude. He's got like the whole dad thing going on for him, and he's also physically in shape. But yeah, I mean, like, go online and fucking make a profile and try to make as many friends as possible before coming here. And like, there's plenty of Japanese people that want foreign friends, even if they don't speak English that well, you know. So that's one. While I trim my nose hairs. Oh yeah, trim that shit. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh, get right in the crevices. Oh yeah, it smells a little bit smoky. Oh yeah, that's good. Just get right up in there. Yep. Make sure you're trimming all the sides. All the sides. Make sure don't get lazy on me now. Get all the sides. Yep. Okay. Now spit on it. What? Yeah. Give me some eye contact while you spit on it. What? Yeah, Dad, my friends don't want to come over anymore. You weirded them out. Yeah, you know, that's good. Yeah, you know, you gotta get right there in the crevices. Ugh. But yeah, guys, anyway, that's my suggestion on what to do when you're in Japan. Join a bunch of apps. Make friends on there before you come here. Schedule to meet up with them. And then and when you're actually in Japan, go to some events where Japanese people want to actually meet foreigners. Go to networking events. There's like business networking events all the time in Tokyo. There's international parties. There's all this random shit that's always happening. And stay at youth hostels, you know? Like if it's like that's what I would have done when I was like if I was traveling here a bunch. But if you're like, I need to stay in a hotel, and I mean, that's the whole thing. People always ask my opinion, but they never want to take it because they're like, well, I don't want to do that. And I'm like, well, there's my answer, you know, take it or leave it. But at the end of the day, like, I think that you're going to have a better, fulfilling memory of your trip if you met cool people versus just, going and seeing sights. And also sign up for my tours. You know, that's the thing too. If I was coming to Japan again, I would sign up for TkyoSam's Patreon tours because he only offers one of them per month, and they're the best tours ever that you're ever going to have in your whole life, etc. I mean, I don't care if it's Japan, anywhere. Make local friends there, dude. When I went to go visit Hong Kong, I made friends. There was a subscriber of mine named Simon. I hung out with him the whole time. It was great. Like that wasn't even planned. I was just like, oh hey guys, I'm in Hong Kong. If any of you guys want to hang out, and he's like, yeah, I'll hang out with you. I'm like, really? And he just took me to all these different sites that tourists never go to and shit. It was so fun. Drinking Four Loko. Oh shit, I have drunk Terra beer. Cool. Yeah, what is it? We need more live streams in Japan to hit the nightlife scene. Yeah, go, do it. Excuse me, princess. I made a Japanese nurse friend on my first trip. She met me at the airport, and the next trip also went with me to the airport when I left. It was awesome. Oh, I was such a nice lady. Burping. What else do we got? Tenacious D, yeah, I have the dad bod going for me even though I don't have kids. Hallelujah. Amen. Cool. Would you recommend it for a woman? Is it safer to stay at a youth hostel? Yeah, I mean, like, these youth hostels, most of the youth hostels have women-only dormitories. And trust me, like, even if you've never stayed at a youth hostel, you'll meet women who have stayed at youth hostels before, and you can kind of, like, latch onto them, and they'll teach you some stuff. But, yeah, I mean, like, the youth hostel is where you meet other people that travel a bunch, you know? Like, Airbnb, Airbnbs are sketchy because they put cameras in there and you never know. So, like, there's probably, like, a whole dark web forum group web pages of just naked people in Airbnbs fucking and stuff. I guarantee there is. I mean, there's got to be, right? Airbnbs are sketchy and they charge you for cleaning even though you did the cleaning. And I hate Airbnb for that reason. And hotels suck because it's literally like you're stuck in a giant hallway and there's no restaurants anywhere and the rooms are really cramped, especially in Japan. And yeah, I mean, youth hostel, like, look, if you're going to be spending every day realistically going out and like traveling and shit, then why, even if you have the money, like, why not just do it, you know? Why not just go and fucking, I mean, that sounds cool, right? Just go do it, you know? In my humble opinion. But yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, I mean, like, definitely, you can go to youth hostel. Just, I mean, like, you know, vet the youth hostel. Like, you know, look at it beforehand, online before you do it. It's not that hard, you know. Like, there was a nice youth hostel I stayed at with Papa Tetsu called We Next or We Base or something in Fukuoka, and that was just like, they had like a really cool like common area at the top floor, and it was really nice. It was chill. It was very chill, very cool. But yeah, that was, I mean, it's just, I remember, I mean, it's gone, maybe it's, the original one's gone now, but yeah, like, just staying at youth hostels, man, like, you want to stay at ones that have been around for a while, like, for a while, too, but, they don't baby you, like, you know, they're like, oh, you want to use the shower? Cool, but you got to bring your own towel, or you could pay us for the towel, like, it's just for, like, seasoned, like, travelers, you know? Because, like, there's people that just travel a bunch. Like, this is back in the day when, I mean, because, like, usually people who don't stay in youth hostels are usually people that, they're not even, like, rich. Like, they're just people that are like, well, I stay in a hotel because I got to stay in a hotel. But, people who stay in youth hostels, man, like, they're a special breed, you know, like they're more real, they're more down to earth people, and I like that, you know. Like, I remember I met Kelly Osbourne at like at fucking one of the youth hostels, and I was just like, I remember asking her, I'm like, you're like Ozzy Osbourne's kid, like, I know that you don't have any money, but I mean, I'm guessing they give you money. Why the fuck would you stay at a youth hostel? And she's like, it's just, this is where you meet the real people, you know. And like, I remember, she didn't say it directly, but she was like basically implying, she's like, look at all these people, you know, like, all these people don't give a shit that I'm famous. They're just like here living their lives. They don't care. And she's like, if I was at a hotel, people would like be talking and gossiping. She's like, these people just are living their lives. They don't give a shit, you know. They're all just traveling. They're all doing their own thing. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool, you know. So anyway, but then again, I haven't done youth hostel traveling in a long time. But that's my recommendation. That's my opinion on this shit, you know. The dad tours, yeah. Which group pisses you off more in Japan? The commie Chinese or the Charlotte Sri Lanka Muzzies? They piss you off equally. They're equally pissing me off. It's so funny because I was talking to my viewer who's like on the tour, and he's like, I think people like you because you're so like authentic and real. Like, you're not trying to put up a front when you're talking. And he's like, it was so funny because like I hadn't thought about it like that. And he's like, that's probably why people like Charlotte and Chris get so much hate. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, well, they're all faking gay, right? So like all of their fans are also faking gay, and they're all secretly like bitter and hate everyone. So as soon as they get an excuse to hate them, they will. And like, so they're not like, you know, like, they're all people that are just like attached to a fake brand kind of thing, right? And it's like, yeah, Teeks, like, a lot, you're real, and a lot of people don't like you being real. They don't like you the way that you talk because a lot of people wish they could talk like that or something, blah 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, man, I mean, it makes sense, but it is just funny how it's just like, yeah, man, I mean, like, you know, I'm a certain brand of people. And it's okay that a majority of people aren't like me. I mean, I think they'd be a lot happier if they just did the shit that I recommend. But at the end of the day, you just got to figure out your own rhythm to life and then just go with it and own it, you know? That's the most important thing. You just figure out your own rhythm and you own it. You just go with it. A lot of people are too afraid to do that, you know? I say let people live the way that they want. Yeah, right? Okay, thanks, Tikyo. LOL, Weebay, Wire, Amsterdam, Inspired Hostel. Oh, God, no. No, this is Amsterdam. I remember this awful hostel in Kyoto that kicked you out at 10 a.m. and wouldn't let you in until 6 p.m. It was like a strict homeless shelter. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's some places. I mean, that's why it's like you gotta do your research before you go in. Not all hostels are created equal, you know? You gotta be on your toes when it comes to this shit, right? Remember the Hostel movie? I walked out on that. Yeah, that movie was cool, man. I really like that movie. I like horror movies where the main protagonist isn't a chick, or it's a dude. You know, Hostel, Evil Dead, People Under the Stairs. People Under the Stairs are real, man. It's good shit. Now, what else do we got here? What is this shit? Photos taken around London 2001 Casio watch. Cool. Oh shit, another $5. Hell yeah, dude.
Thanks. I'm also into great food and nature. I'm scared of hostel. I'm not super social. I like to listen. Chilling with you is cool since we're social.
Yeah, but I mean, the whole thing is like you chill with me because you want to be social, right? And so, oh, thank you, Cobras and No Name. And I'm just saying, like, being social is a skill, right? But, like, the thing is like, I'm not a super social guy either, right? Like, I prefer to be around people like Jim versus, like, fake-ass motherfuckers, right?
Keeping it real.
Yeah, keeping it real. When keeping it real goes right. But, I mean, the whole thing is that, like, you don't need to like people to be social. Like, by forcing yourself to go out and do social things, you'll find those interesting people that like you really connect with. And like you can't, like, a lot of people that are online chronically, the thing that they get wrong is that like they're gonna go out and find that particular person immediately just by looking, and it's like, nah, man, you gotta wade through a bunch of shit people before you get to the real people, you know? And that's not a bad thing though, but I'm just saying, like, you don't even need to be a super social butterfly in order to be social, right? And so a youth hostel is cool because it kind of takes care of that shit, you know? It's like, oh, I don't want to be social. Well, it's like, well, you're already staying there, you know? Like, you might as well. Like, you know, you can just sit there and drink or whatever. Like I remember there was a certain guy I used to know who would edit videos on occasion for me, and he moved into the guest house when I was in the guest house, and all that dude did was he would sit down at the table like this, looking at his phone and drink chew highs. And he had the perfect opportunity to meet everybody, and he was the most antisocial guy ever. So it's like, for dudes like that, there's nothing you can really do about it, you know? The ain't saying, yeah. You said it, not me. But yeah, for dudes like that, like, it's beyond help, you know? Like, you can't do anything about it. You can't force somebody to be social. But I mean, like, the thing is, like, you got to put yourself out there, man. Like, you can't just wait for people to come to you. You got to go to them. And, like, that's the whole thing, right? It's so, at least when you put yourself in that environment, though, like, it's giving you the like, I think a lot of people at the guest house, like, I'm allowed to have a big ego when it comes to the guest house, because I've been back there since I left, like, what, like 4+ years ago or whatever, and it's like, that place, it's not gotten worse, but it's like all the shit that, like, I gave them and all the shit that I got, like, it was definitely a better place when I was there. Like, I remember the Wi-Fi was broken, and I was like, look, if you don't fix the Wi-Fi, I'm going to make a contract, since this is, like, my address, I'm going to make a contract for internet, and I'm going to fix this because you're dragging ass. And like, no, I'll do it, you know? And, like they wouldn't put soap by the fucking by like the toilet sinks, you know, so like everyone was just walking around without washing their hands, and like I made them do that. You know, like, what was it, like, they fucking like, they would give me shit about like using my computer in the study room, but then now when I went back, there's like 10 different fucking computers in the study room now. It's just everyone's there. It's way more unorganized and shit. But one thing I think was good is that, like, I would talk to like, everyone was so afraid to start a conversation with everybody at the guest house, but I would talk to somebody, and then I'd ask somebody who's also sitting there, and I'm like, oh, you're from Kanagawa? Wait, didn't you say you're from Kanagawa? Oh, shit, yeah, I'm gonna go take a shit really quick. And I come back, and they're talking to each other. So, like, that was, like, a good superpower I had. Like, I forced people to get to know each other, so it wasn't just like, you know? And, But I mean, the thing is like when you're in like a youth hostel, everyone's coming and going, and like you can really make some solid. Like, look, like I'm on YouTube. I can meet people from all around the world without really having to try because I'm on YouTube. But if you're not like a online presence person, then like the next best thing you can do to make friends from all around the world is just like go and meet the real people, and you meet the real people at the youth hostels. You know, even if they're like rich assholes. They're real, you know, because like they're choosing to slum it with the rest of us, you know. It's cool people. Have a day, am I right, guys? Coffee, anyone? Yeah. I'm too social when it comes to catching a buzz. I keep spamming the chat. I don't care. It's fine. It's better to have the chat moving than having it be stagnant, dude. I love it. Anyway, this extra 10 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 37. My girlfriend sucked 37 dicks in a row. Yeah, what is it? I had a lot of fun at Nakano. Hell yeah, dude. I told the Airbnb, I did the Airbnb because I love being social, but I need to be alone too. I just remember to give a good show to secret dark web cameras. That's right. They had superpowers. Well, I mean, look, at the end of the day, whatever works for you, right? But you should at least, if you never tried a youth hostel, you should try a youth hostel. Because it is a very interesting experience, you know? And you're going to meet people that you wouldn't have met. Like, everybody who's here right now, who's at an Airbnb, or who's stayed at Airbnb or a hotel, you're not social. You don't meet people there. They don't have events. Like, a youth hostel is great because they usually have a TV area. And so you can just crack open a couple beers and just talk shit with people. Like, that's the best thing. You could be racist towards people, and they get to be racist towards you, man. It's awesome. I remember these German guys, like, one of the first German guys I ever made friends with, I kept calling I don't remember his real name. I just kept calling him I kept calling him Himmel. Heil Himmel. Oh my god. Himmel. Hi, Himmel. That is not my name. I'm not, I'm like, yeah, whatever. You're Himmel. Yeah, sure, you know. And we went everywhere. We checked out we explored the shit out of Asakusa. That was fun. But yeah, you meet random people, man. I like Andy's editing channel. He's good at it. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I'm just saying, like, Andy's a guy who it's like, I met him like a year or two ago at like a party randomly. And, like, Andy and I had a falling out, and he talked massive shit about me afterwards, which is fine. But it's just, like, Andy hasn't really, like, you know, like, look, like, Andy's one of those guys where he'll, like, project his problems onto other people because he can't get his shit together, you know? And, like, all I ever want from Andy is to get his shit together. Like, I don't know what he thinks about me now, but it's like, I don't hate him. Like, I don't even want anything bad to happen. Like, all I've ever wanted for him is that, like, he lives his best life and he's happy. But, like, he just keeps, like, always, like, he's the definition of, like, you can be your best friend, your best coach, or your worst hater, right? And he's just always his worst hater to himself. And it's like, all this stuff, all these, like, negative thought patterns, it's all routine, man. Like, you know, it's just, like, you either have the routine of just, like, a negative feedback loop, or you don't. Like, you have the opposite, right? And, I don't know, dude. It just seems like always, like, 2 steps forward, 1 step back with that guy. And, you know, like, whatever, right? But, like, hey, man, like, if he feels like he's getting better and he's doing it, that's fine. But it's just, like, I don't know, man. He hates himself too much, dude. You gotta, like, stop hating yourself. You gotta love yourself. You gotta, like, accept yourself for, like, the shitty parts and then just, like, you know, have fun with it, you know? Like, you know, you don't choose drugs, Rent. Choose life. But, yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, that guy, like, he wants to be social, but he, like, clings on to other people because he wishes he could be social. And it's like, you just gotta put yourself out there, you know? Oh, it's so good. Oh, the coffee. Coffee, why? Coffee, where does babies come from? Shut the fuck up, thanks. I'm just so fucking high right now. Coffee, no. Coffee, you gotta be careful. They're coming for you, Coffee. Thanks, the gummies, takes. I mean, what are you gonna do, right? This has been good conversation though so far. Talked about based animes, what you should, where should, like, you know, like what kind of trip you should do. If you love nature, man, then like fucking come to Japan, and like there's so much nature, and like it's not even hard nature too. Like there's like a bunch of nature trails and shit that you can go on. And like I mean, like they have like vending machines. Like they've got it so set up that it's like that's fine. Like if you go to like Mount Takao in like West Tokyo, like they literally have like a concrete path from the bottom all the way to the top of the mountain. like I mean, they have multiple paths that you can take. But like if you just want to be lazy about it, it's like, oh man, you know, they're like, oh no, we cemented a path all the way up there. You can just take that. Oh, really? Yeah, dude, you're fine. Like, you don't need to overdo it or anything. But I mean, there's literally like tons of fucking, like, there's even a Facebook group called like Free Onsens or whatever, and all it is just like it's like a Google Map, like group that just shares a bunch of Google Maps of like free onsens, where it's like you hike for 2 hours and then you can like find the onsen, and it's free, you know. So I mean, like, whatever you're into, like rock climbing or like just going and seeing cool shit and taking a picture, they have all that in Japan. Like, you just figure out what you like and you double down on it. Like, for me, like, my whole thing is, like, I have, like, a copy-paste routine for any time I go to a new city. And that is, like, 1, find a retro arcade. 2, find a local gaijin watering hole, like a locals bar. 3, go see a live, like, a sports event or live music event. And like, you know, 4, get a tattoo or something, because the tattoo guys they've got the lock-in on all the cool shit around the town, you know. But I mean, like, you just gotta find your own copy-paste routine, you know. But I understand that, like, people need to unplug and they don't want to be social all the time. But I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, it really helps you get outside your comfort zone, you know. Yeah, what is it? I've cooked up a lot more local girls in Seoul if I was staying. Wait, I could have hooked up with a lot more local girls in Seoul if I was staying in a hotel. Well, I mean, that's the whole thing, though. If you want to just get sex, then go to a hotel. Like, if your plan is to have sex, like, as much as possible, just stay at a hotel then. But a lot of people, even if they want to have a lot of sex, the reality is they're not having it, so... You know, and it's so funny, man. I was like walking around with the patron the other day for the tour, and like I saw these like Westerners with their like Asian girlfriends that are obviously not Japanese, and it's like I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know 100% for sure, but I'm leaning on the side of that those dudes are just LARPing having a Japanese girlfriend. Like, I really doubt like any of these guys who it's like, oh, my girlfriend's Chinese. I really doubt they went to China. Or that, like, you know, so my girlfriend's from Indonesia. I really doubt they went to Indonesia, you know? Like, they brought their Asian girlfriend to Japan to have the Japanese... It's like, I don't know, man. It's like going to Disneyland and just hanging out in, like, the entrance area or something. It's not, like, the real deal, you know? It's just so sad. It's like, sometimes people just do stuff because it's, like, you know, me.
I'm really considering moving and working remotely. Why do you think Japan is better than NYC, USA? Like, don't we have everything Japan has? Face with monocle lol.
Face with monocle lol. Well, I mean, they don't have black teens coming up and sucker punching you as an initiation or a TikTok video. That's one thing. They don't have liberal judges letting people out for committing horrible, vicious crimes. You know. But like, you live in Manhattan too. Manhattan's not as dangerous as the rest of NYC. But thank you, No Name, for $5. I mean, like, look, dude, like, you moved to Japan because you like it here. You like the way things are set up. You like the people. You like the language. You like the food quality. I mean, like, literally everything in Japan is. I mean, like, dude, like, yeah, my friend got robbed. Well, I mean, I'm not saying, man. 108 is in here. He lives in NYC. I'm not saying Manhattan is like the most super safe place, but I'm just saying, like, okay, let's look at all the different boroughs and let's see which one's the most, you know, which one is the most dangerous, you know. I mean, yeah, but you get my point, right? You get my point. It's just, you know, I think that you know, it really just depends, right, guys? But I don't know, man. Like Japan, look, I love Japan, and that's why I'm here. If you don't love Japan, then you're not gonna like it here. It's just that simple. Like, if you like being in NYC, I mean, like, NYC has the best food in the fucking whole world. Like, and it's got the best food of everything, right? But it's also becoming a gentrified place where only Nepo babies and, like, super rich, successful people can live, you know? It's not becoming a city like when I was there. And so it's very different. I mean, NYC's changed a bunch in 25 years, you know? But I don't know, man. I mean, it's a very different place, but, like, Japan is a great place if you love Japan. Like, if you love Japan as a whole, you know? Like, you love the way people talk, you love the way society runs, you love the food, you love the media. Like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, you either get it or you don't, man. I mean, like, look, at the end of the day, like, No Name, you're never gonna learn Japanese. Like, you're one of those guys where I can tell you're never going to learn Japanese. The only way that you would move to Japan is that if you get a Japanese wife and she's like, yeah, I don't want to live in America. We're going to live in Japan, or I'm going to break up with you. And then still, you'd move to Japan, and you'd probably work for a company like Facebook or some place that, like, pays you decently, but you work in English, and you know, you'll do the occasional cultural thing with your wife and everything, but you'll never really make any Japanese friends that only speak Japanese, and you'll never really learn Japanese, and maybe you'll join a martial art or something, but, like, you know, you'll find some small things about Japan that you like, but you'll never really fully immerse, and that's fine. That's fine. You do that. But, like, there's some people that, like, they just like it here better. I mean, my buddy Jim doesn't really give a shit about doing anything Japanese. I mean, like, if the opportunity comes up, he's like, yeah, I guess, whatever. But, like, he's never going to learn Japanese. He's already resigned to that. But Jim likes it here. You know, he likes it here enough to stay, you know? And like, he'll probably marry a Japanese chick at some point. Or he'll, like, be single and be like, yeah, fuck it, I'm going to the Philippines and buying a little plot of land in the jungle and playing, like, and just, you know, play Super Nintendo all day or something. I don't know. But, I mean, like, look, dude, like, people who love Japan, they're gonna, you know, if you love a place, you're gonna find a way to come here no matter what, right? You know? Yeah, so that's my opinion. What is it? I thought they have hourly dives. They're too trashy prudes. Being too self-conscious can suck. Yeah, indeed. When you're truly at peace with your inner self, it's priceless. That's the big one right there. I miss the motorcycle rants too. Well, I mean, like, you know, I've got 2 GoPros now, and we'll make it a thing. Well, you know, like, nobody watched my channel even when I was doing the motorcycle rants, you know? Like, it's a very small group. Like, the same people who watch my rants now are the same ones who watch the motorcycle rants. So, I'll get back into it when I get back into it, you know? Just pick a bar to be a regular at in your area that you're staying in for fun. You'll likely meet new people every night. You'll definitely see some people you met before, but just put yourself out there, like you said. Yeah, you could do that too. I mean, like, that was the great thing about the youth hostel I used to stay at. They had a bar right next to there called Smile, and the guy who ran the bar, or the head bartender Shintaro, he met his wife through the youth hostel, and, like, he was Papa Tetsu before Papa Tetsu. Like, that guy was fucking white chicks, man. Like, he really did a good job. That guy got drunk one night and he jumped in the river and almost died. It was pretty funny. But yeah, you know, what are you gonna do, right? I bring Reese's candy and pass out, and that's how I teach people my name. You can't piss anyone off. Yeah, dude, it's smart. It's smart. I mean, like, it's all about just being proactive, right? Like, you don't wait for life to happen to you. You happen to life, kind of thing, right? That's the number one thing. Safety, yeah, safety. My friend was robbing a Manhattan gang. Yeah, fuck yeah. What do you think about Japanese comments on black people via Twitter? I mean, like, the whole thing is like, do you base your whole reality off of what people say on Twitter? Like, that's all it is, you know? I mean, there's racist people wherever you go, right? Anywhere in the world, at any time, there's going to be racist people. But is that a majority of people, you know? Like, like people mistake my comments sometimes as being racist, and I mean, sure, it comes off like racist, but like my whole thing is like, look, like I don't hate you because of your race. I hate you because you're stupid. I'm literally doing what Mr. Dr. Martin Luther King said. It's like, judge people by their actions, not by the color of skin. And it's like, yeah, man. Like, so if you're acting like a fucking retard, entitled piece of shit, I don't care what color skin you are. I'm gonna call you out and say I don't like you, and that you deserve to be in a camp, less than creature. But I mean, like, look, dude. If I was a black guy, like, if I'm a black guy and I'm coming to Asia, I would be like, look, dude. Like, you need to be, it's either you go full stereotype, because they're going to think you're, wherever you go, they're going to think that you're the stereotype. So you either lean into that, or you lean the exact opposite, and you try to be as Japanese as possible. Or you try to be as Asian as possible. You can't do both. You can't be Blade. And that's the problem that I think a lot of these dudes have, is that they try to cling to both, and you got to pick one. And like for me, I chose the stereotype. I tried to be Japanese for a long time, and then I was like, you know what? Being a foreigner has more perks. I'm gonna go back to being a foreigner. You know, bleach my hair, wear bandanas because I like that. I'm just gonna be me. You know, and like I own it. But like if you're a black dude and you want to be in Asia, you got to learn the language as easily as possible, and you need to have really thick skin. Because you're going to get comments where you could easily get triggered and be a little bitch, but you can't let that stuff get to you. Like, it's so important you can't let that stuff get to you. Yeah, you know? So, because Japanese people don't hate black people. It's just like me. Like, I think that they hate the stupidest people in that group, right? Like, if you're just a black dude who's being nice and just being on the train and being quiet, they don't care. But if you're a black dude dancing on the fucking train and being fucking cringe and shit for a TikTok video, they definitely don't like you, you know? And it's like, if you're worried that you're being put in, if you're being lumped in with those guys, then you really need to, like, take some time and, like, reflect. Because you are you know? Like, you can't, like, it's one of those things where it's like, if you get validation from other people all the time, then you're not gonna fucking, like, if you're worried about that, then you're never gonna be really happy. You gotta be happy with yourself. And also, like, you know, if you're, like, really insecure, just get strong, you know? Like, I remember Sam Hyde said it best. He's just like, like, if you're sad, if you're scared, just get strong. Like, lift weights, learn martial arts. Like, you'll get so confident in yourself that, like, you know, like, you'll be like, oh, like, what the fuck? This guy's talking shit. Like, I could kick this guy's ass, you know? That's, like, a great way to build confidence, too. But, I don't think Japanese people hate black people. Like, I mean, all of my friends when I moved to Chiba, they were all black. They were all African, real African, you know? They were not the copy-paste. They were the original ones, you know? And those guys were great. They learned Japanese. Even though their Japanese wasn't perfect, they learned Japanese. They could speak it fluently. And they were, you know, like, they were just, like, everywhere they go, they had a decent time. They didn't freak out or anything, you know? It was fun being the only white guy in the group, because whenever the cops would show up for anything, I would be like, hello, officer, here's my ID. How are you doing today? Oh, these fine gentlemen, they're just having a good day, you know, we're having a celebration. I'm sorry, officer, if we were being a little bit loud. I apologize. How do you know these guys? Oh, they're one of my friends. I know them from the local drinking spot. Yes. I am sorry, officer. We will try to keep it down. Thank you for being such a good, you know, for doing your civil duty to make sure to ensure the safety of this community. We really appreciate it. And then they leave, and I'm like, yeah, guys, let's break out the booze. Yeah, like, you know, it's just so fun. Yeah, you know, because, like, there's the African Americans who come here and they push their stupid black fucking fake ass agenda shit, like that marina in Japan. Like, all those people that are like, yeah, man, Black Lives Matter, respect the black man. And it's just like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I always got offended when, like, like growing up around black people, and like I would have like like my black friend or two. Like I had a black friend named Chris growing up, and like and he just spoke normal, like he just spoke like a normal white guy, and people would be like, "You're acting white," and I was like, "Oh, you mean like civil and like with dignity? Like is that what it is? I'm pretty sure that's not a. Is that a white thing? Like, and they just give him shit for like not acting like ghetto fucking monkeys and shit. I fucking always hated those guys, man. Like they just just acting stupid for the sake of acting stupid. And it's just yeah. So it's like there's the black dudes that come over here and they're just like based Thomas Sowell types, and then there's like the fucking just like I'm trying to grift Jesse Jackson. Al Sharpton pieces of shit, fucking race grifters, and those people are the worst. I can't stand them, Yeah, I worked for Bob Sapp. Yeah, I did, Bob Sapp, he leaned into it hard. One of my closest friends I ever had was black, and I also had a group of black guys try to beat me to death, and they were different kinds of people. Exactly. What do you think about Japanese yeah, so it's like I don't know, man. Like again, like when you mass import these people into the country, like you're letting in the biggest retard group, in my opinion. So, I mean, that's the thing liberals don't understand is that like a majority of people in any group are fucking retard, entitled, impulsive pieces of shit. And so when you lump them in with the good ones, then you're gonna cause overall racism for everybody, right? I mean, it was so great. We're watching like Ricky Lake and shit on like my Twitch stream the other day, and it's just showing normal black people just talking normal and shit, like and like even the TV shows too. Like they're showing black people as like informed, intelligent people who are not impulsive, that are like civil and they can have like a conversation. And like nowadays it just seems like you're just showing people just fucking freaking out, chimping out and shit, and it's just like those are the worst representatives of that group, and you're showing them in mass, and it's like, what are you doing? Stop it. Get some help. But what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? Cash baby, what it does. Let's see. NFL Raiders Bob Sapp. Yeah, that Bob Sapp guy, he was like an MMA guy who lived in Japan for a while. Maybe his wife was Japanese or something. MMA fighter, yeah, Warren Sapp's brother, pretty big in Japan for a while. Kenny Omega did it the right way, yeah. Sam Hyde can squat 405, yeah. It's Morena. Morena. Like, she's a big race grifter in Japan, or she's trying to become one. She's like one of those chicks that's like, I think you need to give me money for being black, and yeah, I don't like her at all. She's one of the chicks who really pushed the Black Lives Matter agenda in Japan when that was a thing, and she's just a race grifter. I hate her. She sucks. I had a black friend named Chris growing up too. Yeah, dude, Chris's were based. Yeah, nah. Like I remember I had a friend Michael, and he was black, and his family was like, I don't know what they did, but they were pretty something. I don't know. Like they were like, I wouldn't say royalty, but yeah, like they had like really strict rules in their house, and they were nice, man. They're like he had like a big family and shit, and like yeah, him and I were friends. He was a good guy, man. I miss him. Like I wish I could have, like, I moved around so much, as a kid. I really wish I had kept in contact with him. He was great. Yeah, Ricky Lake, damn, I haven't heard that name in 20 years. Yeah, right? Ricky Lake, right? Yeah, dude, I like 2 weeks ago I downloaded a bunch of like daytime TV shows, so like Price is Right, Wheel of Fortune. I've been trying, if any of you guys ever find a torrent that shows like good quality 90s America's Funniest Home Videos, please let me know. All I've found is horrible shit. It's just like either the picture is too distorted or the audio is too bad. I'd love to find some America's Funniest Home Videos from like early 90s shit. But yeah, I've got like fucking Jesse Jones and like Jerry Springer, Geraldo, Montel, Maury, like I got all these people just uploaded it to YouTube, so I downloaded it, and And yeah, what else? But yeah, like game shows and stuff too. The game shows are fun. Yesterday we watched Wheel of Fortune, and I was like, damn, like I don't know. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune, huh? Shit. Like Wheel of Fortune's like it's like old school. Imagine going to a foreign country and push foreign politics, right? Yeah, she's shit. Bro, I had a friend named Michael growing up, but he was Mexican. Well, yeah. So I had Mexican Mikey and I had Black Mikey. Yeah, Mexican Michael was cool. He got in trouble though because he took his parents' car for a joyride. I remember I made friends with him because I was like, I don't know why. It was just like maybe like a tick or something. But I saw him looking at me at school in 8th grade, and I was just I forgot why. Like I think like my mom, like we would always go to rent videos, but if there was a video for like $2 or something, she'd let me buy it. So I had bought Next Friday and Friday for like $4 or something, and I had been watching that. And like next Friday, they got that gangster cholo guy or something. He's like, "Hey man, you know, like what are you looking at, fucker? You know, what are you looking at? Don't look at me, fuck." And I like said that to him, and he just like burst out laughing. And yeah, I mean that's one thing I got to give it to. Like the Mexicans, the Latino people, I moved around a lot as a kid, and those guys were always the most welcoming. White people, black people, they were like the most racist shit ever. And like the Asian people too, they weren't racist, but they just didn't want anything to do with you if you weren't Asian. But the Mexicans, they were happy to have anybody on their team. They were great. Anywhere I went, the Mexican people were always so nice. And I mean, like I don't speak Spanish, and like I'm not Mexican. Like I don't have any Latino blood in me, but I do like their food. And you know, the food is good. The fashion is stupid, and the cars is stupid. But you know, the food is good. But yeah, I made friends with Mexican people always. They were always really nice. That's why I didn't really care so much about like the illegal immigrants when like I moved into like Section 8 housing at one point, like with our family, because it's like they were like, you know, like yeah, the parents were shitty and they didn't really like help, like, you know, like what is it, discipline their kids at all. But like their kids were like fun people to be around. They were nice, you know. God, like there was like I remember like the helicopters would sometimes come above and they'd be like, "La migra," all scattered. And I'm like, they're not coming here for you, you idiots. They already know you live here. Yeah, man. I remember there's this big fat guy, Mexican dude who always had like fucking bad acne and stuff. Ugly as fuck, named Oscar, but he was a nice dude. And then there was Eduardo, that kid who killed somebody in front of me. That guy sucked. Yeah, he wasn't a nice guy. I didn't really know any of the other kids in the area though. Yeah, racism in Japan. Go back to Yokosuka. Yeah, Manuke na schoolboy. Milk schoolboy to niao yo ne. Yeah, torrent. What's that? I've never heard of this. Yeah, what is a torrent? What is this? Illegal downloading? What? He did what in front of you? Like there's this kid I knew named Eduardo, like when I was in high school, and he like stabbed somebody and killed him in front of me when I was at a party. I've mentioned it a couple times on the stream, but like I mean, to be fair, like, you know, that kid kind of had it coming though. Like, you know, like you don't tell a Mexican gangster when he asks you for his money, you know, shut up, Beaner. Like, you know. Yeah. Like I was like sitting down in a chair, and like the guy was like kind of leaning up against a bookshelf or a wall. Like Eduardo came in with his friend. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Eduardo killed someone in front of you. Could you explain that a little, please? I've already done that a couple times. I was at a party, and I don't know how many people were there, but it was like quite a bit, at least like over 40 or something. And I was like 18, and I was like sitting down. I was high as shit. I'm sitting down in like this like sofa recliner chair, kind of like this one, and like there was this dude, and Eduardo was like trying to be this gangster guy or whatever, and I don't know what he was up to. I don't know what he did. Like maybe he was selling drugs or something. I never learned what he was doing, but like that guy, like there was this white kid, and he like this like preppy dude, and he like owed the guy money, and I'm guessing like Eduardo like sold him drugs, and they had been like you know, like Like, they had, like, a sales history or something, I'm guessing. Because, like, you don't really give people drugs and then be like, yeah, pay me back later. But, yeah, he's like, hey, man, like, you know, you've been, like, you know, he's like, where's my fucking money, SA? And the guy's like, he's like, I told you, man, I'll get it to you when I get it to you. And he's like, what do you mean? He's like, it's already been 2 weeks, motherfucker. You gonna get it or not? And he's like, I'll get it when I will, you fucking, you know, like, you stupid beaner. And then Eduardo, like, took out a fucking gun, like, not a gun, a fucking knife. I don't know what kind of knife it was. It was just a knife. I was high as shit. I wasn't even paying attention. It was just happening to the side of me. He just took out a knife and just shanked it in that guy's neck like two or three times. And the guy was just like, ugh, and he fell down. And then everyone's like, oh my god. And then everyone ran out of the place. And then I like just casually walked out. It's so funny because everyone was freaking out. And I was just thinking, like, I was like, I don't know. That guy was like being a prick all fucking night. You know, like that guy was like an entitled white kid, you know? Like, you do not talk that way to somebody who is violent and trying to prove something. You don't do that, you know? So, like, everyone's all freaking out. I was just looking at this guy, and I'm like, you shouldn't have said that. Like, you know, I wasn't thinking, like, oh my god, this poor life is seeping, like, you know, it's fading away from this guy. I was just like, yeah, you shouldn't have said that. like, oh man, like, you know, if this was, like, you know, like, reflecting on it, it's like, if this was caveman times, that guy would have been one of the first people to be like, what is a saber tooth? Oh my god! Like, you know, like, natural selection's still a thing, bro. But yeah, he died, and yeah, I don't know, I was lucky. I don't think I ever got questioned by the cops, like, because I was just sitting there, I didn't notice. I think the people that ran the party, like, had to say it, but, like, I'm surprised, because in cop shows, you always see the cops, like, interview everybody, but, like, they never talked to me at all, so it's not a big deal. Wait a minute, what is it? Yeah, I've heard the story, yeah, right? You literally witnessed a murder, have been shocking? Nah, not really. I don't know, man, like, I grew up seeing a lot of fucked up shit, so, like, that's not, like, I don't know. I mean, I didn't see anybody murdered in front of me, but, like, you know, you get kind of, like, used to, like, it wasn't like I saw violence or, like, rape or horrible things happen, but I saw enough stuff that I was kind of desensitized to that by then. Probably TV helped too, but I don't know, man. Like, if it's somebody like if it's somebody innocent, like, I think if it had been like a kid or something and somebody comes up and stabs a kid, like, oh yeah, like, I get angry and I'd feel bad about that. But, like, that guy was just acting like a prick all night, and then he says, shut up, you stupid beaner. Like, come on, dude. Like, I felt nothing. I was just like, yeah, you're stupid. Like, your parents raised you wrong, and I don't care. It's like, but he could have redeemed himself. He could have been better. I'm like, like, there's so many fucks you can give every day, you know? Like, I saw these videos. Like, there's, like, a trend going on Twitter right now that people finally caught on to. Like, Africa's full of Chinese people that are trying to, like, you know, steal natural resources. And, like, one of the things is that, like, Chinese people, like, have social media accounts where they're going and, like torturing children, not torturing like horribly, like torturing them, but they're like picking on them, and like they're like basically, like, in these African villages, they just let their kids run around, and these Chinese people are going up and like abusing them and like pushing them down and making the kids cry and shit. And it's like, that stuff's horrible. Like, those guys need to get their, like, they need to be thrown in a fire pit. Like, you don't do that to kids, man. Like, nah, like, those kids didn't do shit to you. They were all just being nice and being innocent and stuff. And it's like, yeah, like, you know, like, that's like pure evil racism right there. You know, they might not be torturing the kids Epstein style, but that's still just like, you don't fuck with people like that, you know? Yeah. Don't be sad.
Don't be sad. Put
on the dress. Has some peppers. What kind of peppers, Dawn? Dawn, you're very attractive. Oh yeah, Dawn, shout out your book if you want. Guys, Dawn is one of my, like, longest fucking subscribers, and he just made a book. He made 3 books recently on how to start using AI to, like, you know, how to use it to do what you want to do. And it's on Amazon right now. Don, put the link in there. Show him, give him the link, Don. Sexy Donnie Baby, what it does. Here we go. 10 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cash, baby, what it does. His name is Don. He's very attractive. Yeah. It's 5 books now? Dude, last time I talked to you it was like 3. What the fuck? It's cool. Well, anyway, give the link to your author page or whatever, Don, so people can go check it out. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, you would think murder would be shocking, but I don't know. I mean, like, it's like that whole, like, quote from, like, Wayne's World where it's like, I was like, why is it when a man kills another man in the heat of battle, it's called heroic, but when a man kills another man in the heat of passion, it's murder, you know? It's like, for me, I'm like, it's so funny that, like, people get so offended where it's like a serial killer or something, and it's like, oh my god, and I'm like, you know, like, especially like school shootings. Like, America has a shit ton of school shootings, but if you put that number towards how many like gang related like young like black dude shootings there are like in America in general, like, it's so much higher. It is so incredibly high. It's not even funny. It's not even, you would not even understand how not funny that is. And yeah, and so it's like, I don't know, same thing. It's like you make a big deal about this guy who killed like 12 people, but you don't make a big deal about this random black guy who shot like 12 people at like a fucking barbecue, you know? And so, like, for me, it's all kind of like, you got to look at the bigger picture. And so, like, if you see all these like dudes who are like, you know, it's like, yeah, he's a soldier, he's killed a bunch of people, including women and children, and it's like, you gave that guy a medal, but you're just like getting angry at like this serial killer because he wasn't getting paid by the government to do it. I mean, I'm not saying that killing is right. I'm just saying that it's funny how we justify these things, you know? So, I don't know, man. Like, I see this stuff on TV. Like, I love watching Law and Order, and all these people are like, oh my god. Like, I saw this murder, and it scarred me for life. And I'm like, don't you have, like, things to occupy your time? Like, don't you have things that, like, make it, like, you know, that you're, like, you got to work on? I don't know. I mean, like, it's just one of those things where it's like, I think, again, like, having, like, trauma, like, from when you're a kid makes it so, like, if you see fucked up shit as an adult, it doesn't really faze you as much, you know? That's all. I'm not saying that that's good, though. Like, the funny thing is, like, I am who I am because I saw fucked up shit when I was younger. And so, like, but, like, if I have kids, like, how are they going to get to the same level of consciousness if they don't have a hard life? Because the people that whine the most, the people that make the biggest deal about shit are the people that obviously never went through anything, you know? It's like one person, like, I saw a comedian talking about it the other day, and it's like one person, like, what did they say? It's like, my girlfriend broke up with me. It's like, oh yeah, really? Well, that guy lost his arm when he was like 5 years old. He doesn't have an arm. Yeah, but, like, you know, that really hurt. And I'm like, it's all about perspective, man, you know? Like, I got banned off of Reddit for, like, well, not off of Reddit, but off of a board on Reddit because this one person was whining about how they were on workers' comp for 3 months for depression, and the company was going to fire them. And I was like, you literally have, like, nothing to complain about. Like, you just find another job, stop being a bitch. And, of course, I get fucking banned from that place for that. But it's like, all, like, you know, I'm like, if you want to feel better about yourself, if you're depressed, go help some people, you know? Like, go volunteer. Like, go do something. There's plenty of volunteer groups out there. Just go volunteer. And, like, no, I want to feel like shit and be justified in my shit by posting it online. I'm like, you fucking, like, people like you're just a waste of air, man. Like, it's like Dave Chappelle has that whole skit. Like, I'll get done with this topic in a second. Just, Dave Chappelle has that whole skit where he's like, my black friend in college, like, you know, he went to law school and he was, like, dating a white chick. And he got married right before he, like, graduated from law school. And then, like, he graduated, he got a job, and his wife just turned into a bitch. And then she, like, fucking got him fired, or, like, he got divorced, and he got fired from his nice new law firm job. And she stole all of his money and his house. And, like, I saw that motherfucker working at Foot Locker. And I you know, and Dave Chappelle's like, I'm hearing all these white people killing themselves and stuff, and he's like, I'm looking at this guy, and I'm like, it never occurred to this gentleman that he could just kill himself, you know? And yeah, you know.
Thank you. Getting close to 12,000 sold globally.
Yeah, guys, go click on Don Kellogg's book, because the more books you buy, the more he donates to me, and it's good. But yeah, I mean, there's just people that complain, and they just want to, like, they crystallize their identity as the complaining stuff. And it's just sad, because there's people out there that are really suffering. This extra 2 minutes, thank you, Don Kish, maybe what it does. Just people have the privilege to complain, you know? And it just pisses me off. But what are you going to do, right? I mean, like, the thing is, like, you can never do anything. There's always going to be people like that. But at the same time, if I have the opportunity to shame and humiliate those people, I will, because they don't deserve sympathy, you know? They deserve a nice swift kick in the ass. In Africa, bro, no way. They don't get killed. From what I've seen in Africa, you'll get brutally murdered, and they don't give a fuck. Yeah. Book 6 is with the editor. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I saw that when they deployed, everyone reacts totally different to Carnage. No way to predict it. Yeah. I got banned off X again. They wouldn't tell me why. Oh, shit. That's funny. My old therapist told me that another patient had three tours in Vietnam, shrapnel still in his arms, but was hung up about being bullied in boarding school. Yeah, man. Different shit, dude. Different shit. I think that you gave that Redditor good advice, and she just wanted to blame everyone else and not take responsibility. I mean, obviously, right? Yeah, that was the big thing, Matcha. Yeah, you know. But what I mean, like, there's people like that always, but I think it is a personal responsibility to everybody who isn't like that to point that out to those people, because the only way they're gonna learn is if you bully them, you know. Just making them feel bad, you know. So, because like otherwise they're just in this echo chamber of like, yeah, it's fine, be a piece of shit, and like, you know, never own up to anything and don't have personal responsibility for anything, you know. And like, that's not the way you should go about life, you know. What are you gonna do? Yeah. Holla at your boy and make some money. That's right, Don. You do it. Cash Baby, what it does. It's good stuff. But yeah, I mean, like, you just gotta, you gotta put people in their place sometimes. That's all it is. Yeah, but as for other things, AI, Don Kellogg talk about the AI and Cash Baby, what it does. Yeah, I love looking at this Twitter page. It's so nostalgic. What you're doing, what your processor's doing. Hell yeah. I miss you. Something animation. Phantasy Star Online. Hell yeah. 4 heroes, 2 epic quests, 1 comfortable couch. Yeah. Oh, hey, Dad. What's up, Discipline of Steel? How are you doing? Are you feeling quite sexual today, lad? Yeah, dude. We're just straight up chilling, man. We're having a good time. Goddamn, Britney Spears was hot back in the day. She was just so... Oh, my, was she attractive? Yeah, you know, I think so, you know. It's pretty good. It was alright, you know, you do the thing. Very sexual. That's very important that you were very sexual. Britney is still hot now. I haven't seen any of her stuff recently. But yeah, she better be. Oh, dude. Oh, old website, so good. Yeah, when she was 12 years old. What are you talking about? She was like 20 or something, right? Or high school. I am not gonna apologize for having like boy crushes on women who were young, like, or not young, who were older, like the same age or older than me when I was in like high school or middle school. Like, nah. Like, that's not fair, you know? It's like, come on, dude. Like if Britney Spears is technically older than me, I think, you know? And she's hot as shit. Like, I mean, like, it's like, if you have the chance to go back in time, I'm like, yeah, I'm still want to bang, like, Amy Jo Johnson, Power Rangers and shit. It's just, she hot, bro. Oh my god, look at this fucking cable mess. Sweet Jesus. God damn, bro. Fire hazard. Hot blondes. That's the way to do it, bro. I was all about Carmen Electra those days. Well, like, we've been watching fucking Baywatch, and like the Alienek, I can't remember her name, but the blonde chick that fucks Eddie, she's cool. She's hot. Yeah, I in fact, I took screenshots last time. I'll post those on Twitter too. Those are very nice and very sexual. Yeah, dude. Remember the picture of drunk Britney getting out of Paris Hilton's Bentley? Is that the one where she wasn't wearing underwear or something? Yeah, cool. Have you seen Silk Stalking? What's that? Nah. Yeah, I had a weird dream last night. I always have all these weird fucking dreams. And in the dream, I was in, like, northern Tokyo, like, suburb, but it's like darker, cyberpunk, like, different, dimension. And, yeah, I should put that in the dream journal, actually. That was an interesting dream. And, like, I went to this, like really, really high class, but 1980s corpo style, like, soap land. And I didn't actually get to go in there or fuck any of the chicks, but it's like, yeah, man. And it, like, you know, in Japan, like, it's one of those things where you don't think about it unless, like, somebody brings it up. But, like, in Japan, a lot of ex-porn stars, they just become hookers afterwards. And then, like, people pay them a lot of money to fuck them kind of thing. So they can maintain their rich girl lifestyle kind of thing, right? And, but in this one, it was, like, American celebrities, like, just celebrities from around the world. Like, you could pay to fuck them and stuff, too. And I was like, whoa, like, what the fuck? And then, yeah, and I was just like, whoa, what's going on here? And then, like, the taxi cab driver was trying to, like, scam me. Like, I was like, I know it's a direct thing from, like, this train station to there. And the guy, like, was taking me on a big roundabout way. And I was like, no, like, you need to stop there. Just stop there. And he's like, oh, I can't stop. I gotta go around this thing. And I was like, I'm not paying for this. Like, you know, if you're fucking making me do, like, you know, like, in my dream, I'm like, hey, like, you know, like, I'm not paying for this, asshole. You're making me fucking go in a bag. Like, you're trying to scam me. Like, fuck this. And get out of the car. And I'm like, I'm bigger than you. You really wanted to fight? Like, I know you got a dash cam there. You call the cops. I'm gonna fucking tell them what you did. And he's like, okay, fine. Just get out. You don't need to pay. And I went to, like, the soap land. And it was just this, like, it was the lobby area. It was just this big, like, kind of, like, light blue, but, like, with dark black tiles and stuff. Like, and, like, low lighting from, like, brass, kind of, like, yellowish, like, lights and stuff. Like, what do you call it? Not chandelier, but, you know, the light thing, the light fixtures or whatever. And then, like, the menu was just simple, like, tiny menu, leather binding, like, binder, just, like, all the sex and the different celebrities that you could fuck. And I'm like, oh, damn, cool. And it's, like, $60,000, something. I'm like, oh, wow. I did not have, I was like, not yen, dollars? Holy shit. That was crazy. Yeah, don't call me Johnny B, Taxi Man. Yeah, that Taxi Man was Johnny B for sure. I like 24 and the Heroes. They're classic TV dramas, in my opinion. Cool. K-pop singers do that too. Yeah, man. I remember I saw, what was it, that movie, 200 Pound Beauty, or like plastic surgery princess. I forgot what it was, but it's like that chick. She loses a bunch of weight, and then she like gets a bunch of plastic surgery to look like a Korean pop star, and then she like. And then they find out that she's, like, not natural and that she's got a bunch of plastic surgery. And they're like, okay. And then, like, the chairman or whatever of her company, he's like, well, cancel her contract and set her up in one of those expensive brothels. And, like, he's like, what we're going to do is we're going to take nude pictures of her, and then she's going to do porn, and then she's going to go the brothel route. Like, he's just saying it like it's business. And she's like, I don't want to do that. And he's like, you do what I say or we'll kill you. And I'm like, oh, my God. Korea, you are evil. Oh, no. Japanese take being clean very serious, it seems. All the maids, all the soap lands. Yeah, sure, dude, you know. It's pretty cool. Just finishing up making a pot of curry for the food for this week. Have a friend over to watch anime tomorrow. Love using hot pepper and honey for curry. I never put honey in there. What do you like cooking? I mostly make stir fries and shit. Yeah. I don't know. I make everything, but mostly just like the things that I make easily are either tacos or stir fries. That's all it is. Actually, really knowing someone doesn't mean anything. People change. Oh, snap. Dude, this guy's Twitter channel is cool. Just showing all random shit from back in the day. God, everything used to have so much color. I mean, that's one of the things, man. I don't think it's gonna be hard as a fat guy finding stuff that's colorful. But like, if and when I actually get down to like a decent size where I could buy some like normal size clothes, I'm going full fucking color mode, dude. I'm going out and I'm just like, I just want to bring color back. Everyone wears black and white these days too much. It's so boring. And like, I don't know if being on the internet has proven to me about anything, that it's like, you know, you can be a trendsetter. Like the amount of people that have fucking copied me and said stupid shit like took a coffee to spider monkeys or whatever, you know, this spider monkeys teaks or like all this other bullshit. Like, you know, it's infectious, man. I was the first person to ever say J-vlogger, and all those assholes started using that afterwards. So it's like, if I can do that virus stuff with just my voice, then I can do the same thing for like fashion and other shit too. Let's see. I think your dreams could be a whole manga series. Not gonna lie, they're a pretty good series. Yeah, but it's just that sometimes they don't have like a beginning or an end, and they're just like more atmospheric. So yeah, but that could be a thing. I still want to try to make a comic out of Neuromancer though. That's like my first like project I want to do with that, and also the coffee comics too. What is it? Call me Johnny B. Taxi Man Clean. How many workouts in a row now? Well, I on Monday I worked. So, or well, what? Wait, is it Tuesday today or no? Yeah, Monday I went out, so I didn't work out that day. And then Tuesday I stayed home. Oh yeah, and we did the Twitch thing. And so yeah, I'll work out today. So today's workout day and Friday's workout day, which is good because I want to drink some protein too. Hawaiian shirts, Magnum PI style. Exactly, dude. Do Magnum PI, wear those slutty jeans and stuff. It would be nice. Hawaiian shirt Fridays, dude. Fuck yeah. Remember Apple Milk? Dude, Apple Milk is still streaming. I raid her sometimes. Her name is Sad Milk Tea. Or Sad Apple Tea. One of those on Twitch. She streams all the time, dude. Go follow her. She's pretty cool. Is it Wednesday there? Yeah, it's Wednesday right now. So I'm trying to work out Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So today I'll work out. It will be fun. And it will be mayhem. What happened to... I don't know, man. I don't know what happened to our boy Daniel. Danny boy. But I hope he's doing okay, you know. I hope he's enjoying his life off of the internet, you know. When you saw that guy stabbed, did you experience deja vu? Like you saw it happen in your mind before it happened? No, I mean, like, I was already high. Maybe a little drunk. I was fucked up, you know? Maybe if I saw that sober, it would have been something different. But I think, like, I don't know, man. It's like watching a movie, right? Like, if you're watching a movie and somebody's being a piece of shit and then they die, you're kind of, like, rooting for the bad guy, right? And so, like, I'm watching, like, you know, like, I'm just sitting down chilling, watching everybody else, like, just living their lives in front of me. And then this guy's like, shut up, Beaner, and he just gets stabbed. And I'm kind of like, yeah, that happens. Like I'm just kind of thinking in my mind, I'm like, yeah, that's kind of, I mean, you know, morally, that's not the appropriate response. But nature-wise, that's the appropriate response, you know. You go up and you tell money, you know, like, I gave you a product, now give me the money. And then the guy's saying, fuck you. I mean, like, hey, man, you know. Like, that's, like, why is it, like, during, like, crime movies and stuff, we root for that, too, where it's like, yeah, you shouldn't have done that. Like, you know, it's like, don't you feel bad about this guy who told this mob guy to fuck off? And it's like, not really. I mean, that guy had probably made a bunch of bad choices up until that point. And it's like, you can't care about everybody, right? Are we $25 from a bonsai? I don't know. Let me bring up OBS. Yeah, dude, $25 away from bonsai. Does anybody want to do the 25 to get me a bonsai, baby? Cash, baby, what it does. Yeah, Cash fucking messaged me out of the blue the other day. I think it's because I uploaded a bunch of coffee pictures, and one of them was, like, coffee beating up Cash. And Cash was like, wait, what's going on? Cash, I don't know if Cash is listening, but Cash, don't worry, Cash. We don't hate you. Well, I mean, I don't hate you. Maybe Coffee still does, but I posted that because it's funny. But yeah. Yeah, if you guys go to my Twitter and then look at the pictures, like go to like media posting, then you can see that. And it's pretty funny. I thought the spider monkey thing was a riff off of the Gremlins thing. Oh, maybe it was. I don't really remember now. Like, we've said it so much, I don't remember. But yeah, maybe, right? Like Eric K just made like an origin story where Coffee's like going to Thailand, and I'm telling him like, don't fuck with those monkeys. Like, don't worry, I'm not doing it. And he just slaps a monkey, and they all attack him. He's like, who wants a banana? Who wants a banana? Just like, ah! Oh God, thanks, I was wrong. Oh, thanks, help, no. Coffee, look out! You know, it's just so good. Oh man, but that's great. I don't know. Yeah, guys. I mean, you know, I'm not saying go out of your way to witness a murder or something, but yeah, I'm curious how all of you guys would feel when that happens. You know, if you saw that. I think it's like if I was on the street and like somebody's like shooting people, maybe, but like, I don't know, man. I don't have like enough time to like care about certain people, you know, like if it's somebody I know, or if it's like somebody who's like obviously like didn't deserve it, but again, like you don't just like say racist shit to some guy and expect not to get stabbed, you know. You talk shit, you get hit, bro. What are you gonna do, right? Gremlins, then Linglings, and then Spider Monkeys. Yeah, it was pretty good. Oh, dude, Fuji water, man. I miss Fiji water. Oh, fuck. Fiji water was so good. Justice for Ding Dong. Yeah, like when Ding Dong got shot by those Chinese triads, I didn't, but Coffee definitely felt bad. Maybe. I don't know. I think Coffee felt bad more because, like, he just is gonna miss saying Ding Dong all the time. His name was Wei. Yeah, whatever, you know. I miss Ding Dong. He was a good guy. Oh, he's a good boy. One of them good boys. Good old boys, you know? Yeah, I would feel bad. Well, I mean, you know, like, you're human, I guess, you know? Like, whatever. I don't know, man. Like, I can't explain why, but it's just, like, I think, some people care and some people don't, right? Like, I think those people that, like, can just give endless empathy for people, it's just, I can't do it, you know? Like humans are not special, you know? Like humans, like they come and go, dude. Like there have been a lot more humans that died than have ever been alive, like right now at this. Well, I mean, than are alive at this very moment, you know? And like some people, they just like they're born and then they die horribly, you know? And like all of us right now, we've all had the opportunity, you know? We've all had like the privilege of being born into a world where we can go online and watch stuff casually on YouTube, you know, and like drink water that doesn't give us diarrhea until we die, kind of thing, you know. Like that's the nice thing. But everyone always takes that for granted, you know. You could be in the Congo being a kid that's being forced to mine cobalt for Elon Musk and shit, but you're not. You're not. You're just living your life, watching some dude online, just chilling. And that's cool, you know? We're just hanging out. No one messes with the chibis. That's right. Fortunate, right? I used to give endless empathy to, but life taught me that you can cause more harm than good. Need to engage and find a balance. I mean, yeah, it's all about finding a balance. Like, don't try to help people that don't want your help. And, yeah, you know, and it's like, when you do help people, don't expect anything in return, but only help the people that you can't. Like, I mean, I've done a lot of things to help people that are like, but it was like, it helped them, like, a lot, but, like, I didn't really do anything, though. Like my buddy Kenny, he met his wife because I invited her to like an event, and like they wouldn't have met. They didn't even invite me to their wedding. Those ungrateful bastards. I mean, to be fair, I probably wouldn't have gone anyway. But I mean, they didn't even invite me. But yeah, like my buddy Kenny, he met his wife because I invited her to a party that we both went to. And like, you know, well, I mean, I wasn't really good friends with him anyway. But it's like, yeah, like he met his wife because I invited her to a thing because I had met her at like an international party, and I had met him at like another like kind of like food party thing, and then I invited them to like another like kind of international food party thing, and yeah, dude, you know, it's It's good. Oh, the gift memberships. Oh, thank you very much. Very, very kind of you, lad. But yeah, like, what is it? But I mean, all I did was like, I just sent a text message to both of them, and then they came. Like, I wasn't like, you know, trying to like, you know, like, hey, you guys got to get together. They just ended up going to the same thing, like, you know. So I've done like plenty of stuff like that, but I've never like the people that I went out on my way to really try to help and like really try to like push, like invest my energy into it. It all came back to bite me in the ass most of the time. Like, most of the time, people that really do need help, they're not going to ask for help, you know? They're too stubborn, or they're too just, like, self-destructive. You just got to let those people be themselves, right? Like, that's a funny thing. Like, you know, all of us, I think, at one point or another had, like, a really toxic person in our life. Thank you, Cobra, for those extra 2 minutes. But the funny thing is like, once you let those people go, then they're just going to find some other people to be toxic to. And then maybe, then they're going to realize, like, you were actually, like, pretty mild. Like, you let that shit slide. The other people didn't, though, you know? Like, fuck, man. Like, that's a great thing about meeting shitty people, is that eventually, you know, I don't believe in karma, but I do believe in, like, bad people fucking with equally, like, unhinged people, and those unhinged people not afraid of catching a case, you know? And it's always just so beautiful when I hear that, you know? It's like, oh, that guy was a real big piece of shit, ungrateful piece of shit to me. What happened? Oh, he fucked with somebody else, and like they fucked him back way hard. And I'm like, oh wow, nice. Yeah, fuck that guy, you know? It's always so I don't know, reassuring. It's always so nice to hear that, you know? Like, yeah, fuck that guy. But I didn't need to do anything. Eventually something came and hit him, you know? I don't think it's karma, because if that guy had lived in the countryside, I don't think that would have mattered. But, like, you know, in the city, makes friends, miserable, you know, whatever, right? And so, it's always nice. It's good stuff. But yeah, thank you for the gift subs, Cobra. You're very attractive. Yeah, Gremlins and the Lingling and Coffee. Let them be free. Coffee, why? Coffee, why are you? I'm sorry, Coffee. I'm trying to pay attention to you, but you're very attractive. Deeks. Yeah, what do we got here? All this shite. Can we decide finally what aesthetic we like? I'm looking at all these like nostalgic 2000s fucking things. It's so fun. Yeah, the iPod in the car. Oh man, the iPod in the car. The MP3 player, all this shit, digital cameras. Oh, so nice. What is this? This must be Hong Kong or something. That's a beautiful view right there. Oh, I can feel this picture, even though I probably never. This is like China or something. Oh, so nice. Yeah, you know, go let them be free. Go let them go fuck up their lives. You know, it's nice. I mean, like, I forgot what I was. It was like an Instagram video or something, but it's like when you have like a hater, it's usually they're like in a group of haters, right? And they all like they combine into like a social unit to like, because like due to their like shared hatred of you or their shared strong dislike of you or whatever, right? But the funny thing is like they're all like slimy douchebags, right? Who are like just pieces of shit, and they don't like each other either though. So like even though they're like they have that camaraderie, they're still all like in like deep down pieces of shit. So eventually they turn on each other, right? I mean, like that's like what kind of happens with like people that are like super hyper leftist, like all of like Charlotte's fucking like viewers and stuff, right? They're all like, yeah, I love this, and like, you know, the fucking Obama, all this shit, right? But eventually, like they all like, you know, maybe they'll go online and talk shit about people, but then they'll all just attack each other, you know? Like eventually they're just like, yeah, like I mean that's what leftists do, right? They're like, oh, you're leftist, but you're not super hyper leftist. I thought you were super hyper leftist. Now I need to attack you, you know? And I mean, like, yeah, like you just leave those people to their own devices and they'll eat each other, you know? And that's a really nice thing about that, you know? I never thought Charlotte would turn out to be so left. I mean, I kind of did. Like, well, I mean, that's the thing of like fake people, you know? Eventually they just keep being fake because that's the best way to make money, you know? Commies are not people, right? Yeah. I mean, when you think about it, the fakest people are the ones that like are most successful. They make a lot of money because like they don't take any of their they don't take any of the like their interactions with people seriously. Like they don't care. They just want money, you know. Like they just want the greed, right? And not that that's. I mean, like, look, at the end of the day, people are gonna do what they want, and you can't stop them. But it doesn't mean you have to engage with their shit either, though. That's the whole thing. And like, engage with stuff that really like, you know, links with you, or like, you know, you feel like the connection that really connects with what your values are and what you want, you know, and ignore the stuff that isn't. That's all it is. Machiavellian, yeah, straight up Machiavellian. Whenever I hear Machiavellian, I think of that fucking Young Lean song. Yeah, fucking Young Lean, you know. Young Lean, got myself for some morphine. That one song. That song, I can't play it because it's super copyrighted, but that song's, what do you call it? The sample that they have in the background, that is like the best sample for anything ever. You know, fucking, oh, it's so good. Definitely does the bare minimum on YouTube since she went big. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, she doesn't get... Well, thanks to Charlotte, I found your channel. Cool. Well, hey, man, if you guys like Charlotte and Chris, then more power to you. But it doesn't mean my opinion of them is going to change, you know? But what are you going to do, right? Oh, Jennifer Love Hewlett. Oh, God. She had the boobs. Oh, so nice with the boobs. Young Lean Blue Plastic is good, yeah. You fucking... He's the one who, like, was one of the first people to really do vaporwave stuff, you know? Oh, God, Jennifer Love Hewitt. Why? It should have been me, damn it. It should have been me. Client list? Yeah, dude. Sigourney Weaver and her. Yeah, dude, she hot. That's good shit. Okay, we got this stuff. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, stretch the leg. Oh, so good. Just stretch it, sweetheart. I gotta stretch. Yeah, Young Lean. I don't even remember what that song is. Young Lean. Like, what is the name of that song? The lyrics for that are so silly. Now, let me look that up really quick. What is Young Lean? What is that song? Yeah, that guy, like, really fell off, though. Like, he got, like, face tattoos and just looked all fucking weird and shitty. Oh, God. Oh, it's Ginseng Strip 2002. Cool. Well, that 90 minutes is up. Now we got 72 minutes left. Hell yeah. If we get, like, if we round this up to 100, I'll bring up like a magazine or something. We can read another magazine if you guys want. Yeah, Young Lean Ginseng Strip, 128 million views, dude. Hell yeah. I gotta watch some of his other stuff too. Like really deep dive into some of his music. Yeah, Young Lean Ginseng Strip lyrics. It's yeah, what is it? The fucking Arizona 2003 Arizona Iced Out Boys. Oh wait, this is 2002. Yeah, what is it? Bitches come and go, bruh, but you know I stay. Bitches come and go, bruh, but you know I stay. Got my balls licked by a Zooey Deschanel lookalike, cocaine addict, razor blade to your head, conflict. I'm a contradicted shit. Peeing on old people's house isn't inflict. 2003 shit. This ain't no spilling bill shit. I'ma peel banana skids while listening to R. Kelly's greatest hits. Pow. Young Lean in the club for some morphine, young. Oh, yeah, dude. The lyrics don't make any sense, but the fucking the music video is amazing. It's just so basic. It's so So pure, like the cocainum. Like the cocainum. Yeah, guys. No, it's cool. It's cool. Hook is the only good part of the song. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Just good. Well, I mean, the lyrics don't. It doesn't matter about the lyrics, you know. Like rotten teeth, like Gargamel. What the fuck does that even mean? I cast a spell. You keep on trying to yell. Bet your dead body stinks worse than my swell. Well, young lean expels. I recommend Blue Plastic Agony Highway Patrol. Cool. Lyrics are like when you write your first rap, yeah. Oh, cool. I've got some crime stories. Let's read some crime stories here. Okay. Okay, what do we got here? Tokyo police launch crackdown on train gropers, promote silent SOS app. Tokyo Metropolitan Police have launched an intensified crackdown on train gropers, kicked off by a dedicated awareness campaign. Joined by local students, distributed, okay, the Digi Police smartphone app that allows victims to notify surrounding passengers they're being groped without vocalizing their distress. I don't know, man. People just need to scream, this guy's touching me, help, help, you know? I mean, I don't know, dude. I mean, like, that's the whole thing, man. Like, you know, if I have kids at some point, especially if I have daughters, like they're joining like Krav Maga, you know, take out the pen and stab the dude in the genitals, kind of like fucking self-defense classes, and be like, yeah, like you gotta like you getting like anything's happening, you scream, you be loud, and you fucking kick and fight, and stab the guy in the eye, and you keep running, you know. You gotta do it, man. Too many people are like they're too. Like, you prepare for the worst, hope for the best. A lot of people don't even prepare for the worst. They just hope for the best. I'm like, nah, I want to even the playing ground, you know? Ugh. Like, I don't carry around a knife with me, but I carry around a roll of 10 yen coins usually. So if somebody's fucking with me, I mean, I don't think I've ever had to use it, but you just take that out of the bag, and then, like, you get one good punch in. You'll fuck up your hand, but you'll knock their ass out, you know? What is the XP here in YouTube chat? I don't know. I don't know what that means. The lyrics are, what is it? Cocainum. Remember, Arnold said that word in Red Heat. Yeah. Cracky Reads, he's got what everyone needs. He says a really good version of that. He's good at that shit. Sri Lankan visa overstayer accused of stealing air conditioners from vacant Ibaraki house. Police have arrested a 26-year-old Sri Lankan national after he allegedly stripped a vacant residence of its air conditioning and water heating equipment. Damn. The suspect is believed to be behind a string of burglaries in Suchiura City over the past year. Kalduraji Sanju, an unemployed student of the town of Almia, is accused of breaking into unoccupied house between December last year and March this year. He made off with 5 indoor air conditioner units, 4 outdoor compressor units, and a water heater. The stolen appliances are valued at approximately, like $10,000. Cool. Upon his arrest, upon suspicion, trespassing and theft, the suspect completely denied the allegations. I have absolutely no memory of this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm angry at these people. Arrest them, do what you want, but fucking arrest the fucking politicians that are letting these dudes come in, dude. What is Chibi though? Still no one explained that outside of Chibi. Oh, Chibi is where is he? Chibi, where are you, buddy? This is Chibi. He is he's like a little stuffed animal I bought at a 100 yen shop. a couple years ago. I don't know. I don't remember why. I was with somebody. And it was in Odaiba. And I don't collect stuffed animals. I've never been that guy. But I don't know. He was just really cute, and I have another one too. Wait, yeah, here we go. Peanut, Siegfried and Peanut. Yeah, I got this guy. I've had this guy since I was like in 4th grade, man. Like, I don't know why. I think like my brother, when he came to visit one time, he brought this for me or whatever. But yeah, I've had this for like a long time. Well, I'm only 18, so I couldn't have had it that long. But yeah, he's yeah, I love this guy. He's a cute little poopers. I don't have that much stuff from my childhood, but I do have this guy, and I've got my skateboard still from like 5th grade, and I've got this guy since even before 4th grade. I don't know, like little poopers, and he's a cute little poopy boy. I don't even really like Rottweilers, but I love this. I don't remember how we got him or whatever. And but Chibi, I don't know, he's just so cute. Look at him. He's got your little squishy face, you know. He's like a 100 yen shop Daiso mascot or something. I don't remember, but he is just so goddamn adorable. Look at him. Look at that cute little poopy face. Yeah, so I got this randomly. It was like, it's funny because it was a 100 yen shop, but he cost me like $5, but he was worth every penny. Yeah, I got him. And then I don't know, Peanut, dude. Peanut's just always been it's funny because like when I was a kid, I didn't really I had stuffed animals, but I didn't sleep with them. Like I remember when I was younger, I had like a blanket, like I had like a blankie, like one of those blankets that you sleep with, and it's just good. And yeah, Peanut was just like there. But yeah, it's funny. I have like some I had at one point. I don't know if I still have them, but like I remember like we had a neighbor, and there was Akihito and Yoshihito, and they gave me some Dragon Ball Z stuff, Dragon Ball GT stuff, before Dragon Ball Z was even a thing in America. And I remember I had that here, but I don't know what happened to it. And I also yeah, my brother brought over like a Game Boy Color, my old Game Boy Color and my old Game Boy, and I gave them to my buddy who runs an izakaya, but I don't know if he has those anymore. It's okay. You know, I have like an emulator machine now instead, so I don't really need to play the old hardware. But it's so funny because if I had held on to that for a while longer, I would be able to sell it for a higher price now, but I don't really care. It's small peanuts, you know? Like, it's like you could get that $100 from, like, selling that game. And I'm like, yeah, but I make $100 an hour, like, teaching English, so it's not really, you know, it's 1 hour of my time. Big whoop, you know? But, yeah, it's just like, I don't know, there's not a lot of things I kept from, like, well, because I moved around so much, so I lost a bunch of shit. But there's a few things I kept from my childhood, and this is one of them. And Chibi and Snorlax. Snorlax, one of you guys got me Snorlax. I was out on a Patreon tour, which, by the way, you guys should sign up for the Patreon tours. I'm only doing one per month from now on. I'm not doing, like, any more extra per month. You want to sign up for a tour, you sign up once, and that's it. You know, or you wait till the next month. But, yeah, I was on a tour with one of you guys, a guy from Arizona, really nice dude, and he's really good at the UFO catchers, and I was like, hey, I want that Snorlax. I'll give you the money. Can you just, like, get that for me? And he's like, I got you, and he paid for it. And, yeah, and then we went to this burger joint, and there was these two Japanese chicks that were looking at me holding the Snorlax, and I was like, hey, come over here. And, yeah, I talked to one of them, and, yeah, like, a couple weeks later, something, she broke up with her boyfriend, and then I got to fuck her on the rebound. Anyway, Snorlax got me laid. I love Snorlax. I have a Mew. Oh, yeah, the Mew's over there on the ground. I like Snorlax and Mew, like my favorite characters. It's so fun. I always find it kind of cringe when like an adult is like, yeah, I like, you know, I like my favorite Pokemon. But, you know, I teach kids, and the kids were like, also like, what's your favorite Pokemon? Like a week or two ago, and I was like, I like Snorlax and Mew, or yeah, original Mew. And they're like, why? I'm like, well, Snorlax he's big. He's got a lot of HP, and when he sleeps, he heals, and I just think that's cool. Like, he's a good guy to like hold down the fort. He can take care of the business, or he can hold off while everyone else is waiting to take care of the business. I like him for that. And then Mew's just cool because he can learn any move in the game. And even though he's a tiny little fucker, he's got a lot of health, and he's just very strong. So, and then Peanut, you're not a Pokemon, though. I'm going to throw Peanut over here. Go, Peanut, fly! There you go, big boy. Peanut's just always chilling. And then Mew is on the ground over there for some reason. But, yeah, I mean, this, you know, like, if you want, like, when you have chicks come over to your house having a stuffed animal, they like that, too. It doesn't matter if she's like 20, 30, 40, whatever. Like, they all love hugging the stuffed animals, especially if they smell nice, you know? Yeah. Is he a mascot somewhere? I don't know. I think he's just the Daiso mascot, if he is. I learned that the tiger characters are drawn with the O on their forehead, and King and Chibi. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's the first time I'm hearing that. Kind of makes sense, though. Yeah, because the kanji for tiger, I think, is there two? Why is he called Chibi? Okay, yeah, see, there's two tiger ones, right? Yeah. So this is tiger for the year. Like, I was born in the year of the tiger. And then this is tiger for the animal. What? I put down the kanji, but it's not... Can you guys see the kanji? I just typed in the English. It, like, automatically translated it or something. Why is he called Chibi? Chibi is, yeah, Chibi reminds me of Kong from Anime. So Chibi is, like, what you name something if it's cute. So, like, you know, like in old, like, JRPGs, you have, like, the actual character in the cinema, like, Final Fantasy VII, right? Like, everybody looks cool and adult in the video, right? In the CGI. But then the actual character is a small, little, squished, cute version. So chibi is like, it's a verb for like, that's the cuter, squishy version of something that's like strong, right? So like a tiger in reality is a giant cat that can fucking kill you, but he's the cute little squishy version of that. So he's a chibi. He's the chibi tiger. Yeah. Did that make sense? Was that, did that explain the situation? Gunma man arrested for trespassing at Tokyo residence targeted by multiple robbery groups. Oh shit. They've arrested this 24-year-old man in Gunma on the residence of Kogane City, a property that has been repeatedly targeted by unrelated robbery rings. A resident of Takasaki State, Takasaki sucks, is accused of entering the premises on Tokyo at 8 p.m. with the intent to commit a robbery. Security camera footage captured the time an incident showed the suspicious individual dressed entirely black prowling the property. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, coffee, look out. The gummies. No, coffee. The Kogane residency has been plagued by a bizarre string of break-ins and suspicious activity. Oh, they probably got something cool hidden in there, though. And they probably got like a secret treasure or something there, dude. Fukuoka lawyer suspended for burning down detained client's home with a candle. The Fukuoka Bar Association has slapped a 61-year-old lawyer with a 2-month business suspension, only 2 months, after he accidentally burned his detained client's house down. Oh, he accidentally did it? Really? The client requested that he visit there to retrieve some books and bedding. Upon entering the home, Suehiro found the interior dimly lit to secure some lighting. Search for requested items. He didn't have a fucking phone. He forgot to blow out the candle and left the defendant's house while still burning. Oh shit. And then one reporter asked, why didn't he use the smartphone's flashlight? He said, honestly, we all wonder why a candle was used in the modern age. The 4 years has passed and he has not paid the compensation for the destroyed house. The lack of remorse and failure to make amends, the association officially handed down a 2-month suspension. Dude, take his license, man. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, that's... To be fair, he must have done that on purpose. There must have been some sketchy shit the guy didn't want the cops to find, so he burnt it down. You gotta always think outside the bubble for this shit, you know? Tokyo man 75 slashes bus passenger's face over noisy newspaper. What? After he allegedly slashed another passenger's face with a knife on Ota Ward. Ishii became enraged by writing a local bus complaining that the rustling sound a passenger made reading a newspaper was noisy. Ishii allegedly dragged the man off the vehicle, slashed him in the face and left cheek with a folding knife. The victim, who sustained minor injuries, fled to the nearby police box to report the crime. Ishii fled the scene but was tracked down and arrested by officers approximately an hour and a half later, about 1 kilometer from the bus stop. Police recovered the folding knife. What is a folding knife? He was questioned on the suspicion of attempted murder. Ishii partially denied that. I slashed him with the intention of threatening him. No intention of killing him. Yeah. I mean, he's like 75 years old, and you let him slash you in the face? 75 years old, just push him with your finger and he'll fall down. What the fuck? You bitch ass. Bitch ass above a tuba. It's just like a pocket knife, yeah. It's fun learning about crime. Yeah, we read this one last time. Ex-detective reveals how Yakuza conceal firearms across Japan. Oh, wow. They found the dude with meth and this gun, too. Shit. A gun with a clip. Cool. He's got a clip there, and he's got all this meth. Hell yeah. If you're going to shoot somebody, you might as well be methed out. Yeah, so basically they have people that are not Yakuza hold their guns for them. They prefer cheap, disposable Russian or Chinese-made Tokharovs or Markovs. Are known as Black Star due to the markings on their grips. Overwhelmingly the weapon of choice. Cool. Let's look up what do those guns look like. Ah, okay. So it just looks like a simple handgun with a clip in it. Okay. Getting these weapons into Japan requires immense smuggling networks. While some guns are slipped through airport customs, Ko Hirumaki notes that the vast majority of smuggling inside massive trading shipping containers. In one major bust, customs noticed suspicious welding marks on a container. An X-ray revealed hundreds of rusted handguns meticulously lined inside the false walls. Oh shit. That's the thing. Like, these guys, they always try to mass, like, fucking, like, import this stuff. If you just did it meticulously, like, for guns, for example, like, they always want to put them together. If you just put a bunch of different gun parts and, like, mix them in with other metal shit, like, I bet you could smuggle that in and they wouldn't notice. You just assemble them later. It would be a pain in the ass to get them all together again, but you could do it, you know? Yeah, I mean, like, if you know a guy, like, dude, like, why not, they should just have a guy who makes guns, too, you know? Like, I bet, like, guns are not, like, it's, I remember, I don't know if it's still a thing, but I remember at one point reading how, there were some, like, pellet guns that were so close to the real thing, like, they were, like, a replica, and, like, replicas are guns that can't fire, right? But then they just, like, modded the replica gun so it could become a real, gun. But the thing is that getting bullets for these are hard. So, like, that's the whole thing. Like, making the bullets and getting them is tough. But once you get past that step, you know? Like, I'm surprised. I'm surprised, like, why they don't have people that actually just make the guns for them or make the bullets. That would be smarter, you know? Okay. Yes, thanks. Well, yeah, noisy newspaper, right? Yeah, just a pocket knife. We had an island-wide manhunt here for a few days. They got the guy, but he went and got a face tattoo after killing a few people, so he was easy to track. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, no, I remember my buddy lived in Hawaii for a while, and he's talked about how there's actually a lot of people that go missing every year in Hawaii, kind of like Japan. Like they're like tourists and they just go missing. Like they went for a hike and they go missing, or they went for a hike and they fell down like the mountain or something. Like it's like it happens like quite often. I'm like, what, really? Like, yeah, it does. I'm like, holy shit, that's crazy. Like, what the fuck? Like, and then like there's people that have like hidden like marijuana farms and stuff too, and if you find that, they'll kill you. Like Hawaii's like got some really like big like hidden gangster elements to it, man. I mean, you would always think because it's such a small island that it would be hard, like really hard to like hide that shit, but you know, what are you gonna do, right? Yeah, there's like 100 missing people on this island and it's just 5 years. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. But are they tourists or are they people that live here? Because I mean, that's the whole thing, you know. Like when you're running a business that's like underground, you kill people, but you dispose of the body because you don't want like any extra eyes on you, right? So like if they disappear the body, but you have no proof of it, then like they can't really link anything to you. But if you kill somebody and dump their body, it's because you were impulsive and you didn't think that stuff through, or you're trying to send a message, you know. But yeah. We are the Yakuza. 2 arrested for demanding protection money from Harajuku apparel shop. What fucking idiots. Have arrested 2 gang people posing as gang members in an attempt to extort an apparel shop in the fashionable Harajuku district. Ryohei Senda and Akito Ide, both of unknown occupations, are accused of threatening a male store manager at the store. Located at Takeshita Dori. Really? They attempted to shake down the shop for Mikaiji Meiryo protection money. We are Yakuza. This area belongs to us. Really? God, what fucking idiots. God, they look older too. How old are these guys? They usually say how old they are. They didn't say the age, really? Investigators were able later to track down the pair by analyzing security camera footage. The store manager immediately dialed the police. The suspects fled the scene in a passenger car before being like, what fucking idiots, dude? What are you, stupid? Stupid. Don't be stupid, stupid. The jungle areas are massive and it's like Wild Wild West run by methed out hippies. I don't go for that area. Yeah. Gotta be careful. Fukuoka Yakuza member among suspects arrested over prostitution of middle school girl. Bro. What? Have arrested 22-year-old member of the Kudokai crime syndicate and 2 others for allegedly running a prostitution ring involving a middle school girl. Bro. That is fucked. Third year middle school student to a hotel in Kitakyushu. They brokered her in exchange for sex acts with 2 men. Wow. it's so like it's like such a I mean, like, you think of all these like huge like prostitution rings, and then you think of these guys. It's like, were you really just like, that's what you were trying to do? You're gonna get arrested for that? Like, think big, dude. Like, if you're gonna get arrested and go to jail, you might as well try to rob like a fucking watch store or something, you know? Like, if you're gonna put yourself in jail for years, like, you might as well try to, like, you know, big risk, big reward. Like, those guys probably made like $500 from that or something. Like, you fucking idiot. That's way more, you know, way more effort than it's worth. Japanese fugitive wanted for rape detained in the Philippines. Oh, shit. 42-year-old Japanese fugitive wanted in his home country for suspected involvement in a sexual assault. Yuto Kono was taken into custody on Tuesday in something prefects of the Philippines. Okay. Yeah, damn, dude. Oh, he had been dodging. He was an illegal overstayer since April 2022. What an idiot. What? Where is this? Indonesian police probe Japanese social media posts for boasting of child prostitution. What? So Japanese guys were going to Indonesia and bragging about fucking underage people on social media? Like, bro, what are you doing, man? Idiot. Idiot. Oh, God. Yeah, arrest him. Throw him away the key. Like, I mean, like, oh, God. Reality. Reality is not a thing for some people. What are you going to say? 2 Japanese women held at Indonesian fraud base. They were told, work or we'll sell your organs. They revealed they were threatened by organ harvesting by a Chinese ringleader after being lured overseas. The women, one in her 30s, one in her 40s, from the Kanto region, were taken into protective custody by local police, raided their residential property. Authorities confirmed the pair had not participated in any fraudulent activities and have no connection with the Japanese nationals detained during the investigation. Yeah, dude, shit. She applied for a hospitality job via social media and was instructed to go to Narita Airport. What a dumb bitch. Want to play stupid games, get stupid prizes. Fukuoka man arrested for trafficking woman to Cambodia. Oh shit. Trafficked a young woman to Cambodia to work as a caller in a telephone fraud. Yeah, it's, dude, like, they get these people and they make them go over to like the Philippines or something, or like Cambodia. Cambodia is all run by sketchy Chinese people. Like that guy, what's his name? Sabbatical on YouTube. He did a whole video or two about that. That was crazy. Yeah, like Cambodia is basically run by like Chinese triads pretty much, and they kidnap people and make them go work at fraudulent phone centers, and they don't let them leave. They either kill them or they just or the police finally raid them and then they're finally rescued. He lured the victim, a resident of Tsukuba City, Ibaraki, between March and June of last year with the promises of lucrative work, boasting for her, some people make 5 million yen in 1 month. Ah, she's stupid. Yeah. Yeah, he reportedly concealed the true nature of the trip, that she was being sent to work in a ring specializing in tokushusagi. Members pose on the telephone as police officers or other persons. Yeah. The woman arriving in Cambodia, the woman had her smartphone confiscated. She was forced to undergo training to make scam calls. However, before she could actively participate in the frauding, she managed to secretly retrieve her phone. She then sent a desperate email to Japanese police pleading for help. Oh, wow. Okay. She was smart last minute. Ex-Osaka cop admits to stealing 10 million yen from death scene to hide gambling debts of wife. Dude. He stole 10 million. That's like $100,000. Holy shit. From a home of a deceased man, telling court he had committed the theft to prevent his wife from discovering his secret gambling debts. I don't know, man. I don't feel bad for any of these old people that die of money. Like, yeah, fuck it. Just take it from them. Who cares? The government's gonna take it. The government's gonna take it and spend it on stupid shit anyway. University of Tokyo University academics ensnared in bribery scandal made soapland visits for research. A former project associate professor at the prestigious Tokyo University Todai and the head of the Cosmetics Association has admitted to their roles in bizarre bribery scandal involving daytime trips to Yoshiwara soapland bathhouses that were supposedly for research purposes. Yeah, bro, get in there. Appearing before the Tokyo court, blah, blah, yeah, admitted to blah, 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 mastermind, 62, highly influential former professor and ex-vice director of Tokyo. Yeah. Yoshizaki received approximately 3.8 million yen, so like almost 40 grand, for his research program. Okay. And the program focused on CBD cannabinoid for skin diseases. The corruption began in February 2023 with 140,000 yen dinner, so like $1,400 dinner, at a luxurious French restaurant in Yurakucho, paid entirely by the cosmetics boss. Following the dinner, the associate professor, acting on his boss's orders, instructed the sponsor to set up a bi-monthly meeting at a high-end Ginza host clubs up to $400,000 a night, or $4,000 a night. Shit. Soapland. It was for research purposes only. He was just getting a bath. That's all it was. He was just going there for some soap, you know? What is all this sex talk everyone keeps talking about? What? Dude, he would go there and pay $700 per session for hookers? Holy shit. Damn. What is it? I'll seriously kill you. The corrupt relationship began imploded. From the Ginza restaurant, engaged in low profitability cosmetics business. Yeah, that's funny. How much did he get? Demanded a prison term of 1 year and 2 months for both men. Bro. What a piece of shit. Bangladeshi man accused of slashing mother to death claims no memory. Wait, his mother or somebody else's mother? Huh, Dad? What?
Did someone say peppers?
Did somebody say peppers? Oh God, peppers. Okay, guys, 2 minutes. 1, 2, 38 minutes. 38 minutes extended by Don Kellogg, the one and only. What a beautiful black man he is. So attractive. Bangladeshi man accused of slashing mother to death. Accused over the murder of his mother 1 week on the run. Oh, okay, so he just killed his mom. And I don't really care about that. Whatever. It's fine. Kokuseki Mushoku. Yep. What a bitch ass. The peppers, Dawn. The peppers. Dawn's like, that's a great story. You seem a little tired. Could I offer you some peppers? Is it a typhoon or tropical storm? I don't know. It seems like the rain stopped now. I don't know. I'm looking outside. And it looks like everyone they're not using their umbrellas right now. So, there you go. Tokyo man arrested for defacing Toyoko railway wall freshly cleaned by high school students. Yeah, man. I mean, that's what they get, you know? That's what they get. That's funny. Like, fucking Oreo Pearl sent me, like, the snippet of this guy. And I'm like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. Like, you know, Shibuya and Meguro and all this stuff. Like, all these, it's all rich people places, man. Like, I could give two shits about what your rich neighborhood is looking like, you know? Like, it's like, oh, man, he spray painted. I'm like, I don't care, you know? Like, she invited me. She's like, let's come down and let's clean the graffiti together. I'm like, that's such a fruitless act. That is so stupid. It's such a waste of time. Like, you're doing it to build your social credit score. You're not doing it to actually make an effect of anything, you know? It's like, it's so pointless. And, you know, it's so funny because I was walking around on my Patreon tour the other day, and we're in Shinjuku, right? It's supposed to be like the dirtiest whore, dirty place of all. And I'm walking around, and I'm like, yeah, like I remember in one of Pearl's videos, she's like, look at this phone booth. It's so disgusting. It's so covered. And I'm like, yeah, but, and I'm like, I'm walking around a hooker place, and look at this phone booth. It looks beautiful. No one's touched it. Like, you know, like it's just your shit neighborhood. And she's like, I've been around Japan a lot. I've been around Tokyo. And I'm like, I've been around Tokyo longer than you've been here. And, like, I travel around a lot for my work, probably more than you do. And I don't see it that often. Like, hey, like, you know, I get it. You want to clean up your area, but it's not, like, it's not happening all over the place. But, yeah, but then again, like, you know, if it's, like, because, like, those areas are especially rich, you know? Especially rich. And, so I don't really give a shit, you know? It's like, I don't really care. Abroad in Japan is still a piece of shit for what he did. But yeah, I mean, like, at the same time, like, it's not really that big a deal. Like, it don't matter. None of this matters, you know? She's from Detroit, where people get shot by black people all the time and, like, robbed and shit. Like, you know? That's, like, nothing compared to a little bit of graffiti here, you know? Like, people are burning down shrines. She should make a video about all the shrines that are being burnt down, dude. That'd be, like, another good video. Like, Chris Broad ain't gonna talk about that. I want to take a moment to thank Don, Cobra, and No Name for blessing us for Pops Time. Yeah, you guys are badass. Thank you guys for being so attractive. I'm sorry, Coffee. I'm trying to understand what you're saying, but you're very attractive. Shut up, Teeks. Okay, Coffee. I'm sorry. Yeah, I gotta make myself some lunch and stuff, too. Yeah, I'll either... like, we got 34 minutes left. I'll either wait until the clock runs out, and then I'll just make my food or whatever, or like we get the stream extended and then I'll take a break, like a piss break, and I'll start up cooking or whatever, and then yeah, I'll cook. What are you having for lunch? Probably just a stir fry, like stir fried noodles. I got like a bunch of meat in my fridge, so probably just make some veggie noodle meat stir fry with some natto and stuff, maybe some fruit. Yeah, it was great. I had sweet and sour pork the other day with pineapple in it. And I was like, wow, that was actually really nice. Broccoli would go well with it. I have broccoli in the fridge. Sometimes I put broccoli in there. Yeah, usually it's like green onions and then like spinach or broccoli or mushroom. Well, it's usually onions and mushrooms, but then like with something green. I got to go back this weekend. I got one of my students that lives near like one of those good supermarkets, and if I have a lesson with her, then on the way home, I'll stop by there. I ran out of my pure honey, too. I only got like a little bit of jar left over it for that. And I bought some honey online. I bought this honey, but it sucks. It's not that good. It's Chinese honey. It says pure honey, but it's very watered down compared to that honey that I have. But my plan is I'm going to empty out this bottle, and then I'm going to fill up the bottle with like actually good honey. And, yeah, because this honey's a little bit watered down. But, yeah, and then I'm going to buy, like, 10 cases, like, 10 fucking jars of that honey. My basket, no, it's called, Gyomu. Gyomu Supa. It's a wholesale supermarket. And they have, like, pure honey from, like, India, and it's really thick. And it's beautiful. It tastes amazing. Way better than this shit honey. But, yeah, I love, like recently what I do is like I put honey in my coffee, or at night, like a little snack, like a little nice drink for myself is like I'll put milk and ice in a glass, and I'll just put a shit ton of honey in there, and that'll be like my little dessert thing. It's really nice. I heard Lawson is opening up their supermarket chain. Yeah, I mean 7-Eleven did that like 20 years ago. It's nothing new. It don't matter. It's all the same shit. You know, like my basket is like everywhere. You know, any district in Tokyo. So, and that's fine. But I get most of my groceries delivered. Like especially for heavy stuff like drinks. Like I ordered like 10 things of fucking milk the other week. Yeah, I ordered like a bunch of like grilled chicken and stuff too. I got like yakitori skewers. It's very nice. Yeah, it's gonna be nice to cook that stuff. The yakitori skewer. Like yeah, I'm trying to do the thing where it's like during the day, it's like either stir fry. It depends. Like if we extend the stream, then I'll probably make a stir fry. If we don't, I have like a bunch of canned black beans. So if we don't extend it, I'll just make some black bean, like bean burritos, like veggies in it. It'll be really nice. I got some, I don't know, do I have any peppers? I have like some onions though. Cut up an onion, grill that in some black beans, and then make myself some black bean burritos. Should be cool. Yeah, I have some rice too. I should try to make a rice. Oh yeah, and I bought a can of corn. Yeah, dude, make myself like a corn bean burrito with onions and shit. That should be fun. Don Kellogg, baby. Oh, we're extending. Oh, man. Look at this beautiful man. The beautiful, sexy man. Oh, yeah, baby. We're extending. Don, thank you. John, man. Yeah. Fucking yeah, man. I just want to know who's coming with me. Who's coming with me, man? Okay, good. Well, I'm going to pause this then. Hold on. Now let's do that. This is at 30 right now. Let's put it up to 80. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Okay, let me start up my grill, so to speak, my my stuff there, and then we'll do it. Let me start up the stir fry, and then we'll wait like. Give me like 10 or 20 minutes. We'll do this. We'll keep it going, baby, all day. Here, let me pause this, and I'll put it on the Be Right Back screen. Yeah, enjoy the commercials. And then, yeah. Okay. Coffee, look out, Peaks. Oh, God, my ass, Peaks, please. Oh, God. Coffee, get him.
I will make this whole planet suffer. Happening. I am the Prince of all Saiyans once again. Spawn ever looked at the moon at night when it's full? I don't think so. Why? The moon. They need the moon.
Today at 5, Tsunami busts out the heavy artillery.
No! What an awful, awesome power.
Put some hair on your chest.
I don't think right way to stop him. There won't be an Earth left to defend. But how am I gonna...
Dragon Ball Z. Today at 5. Only Toonami.
People of the Earth, listen carefully.
The final countdown is here.
How can someone be that strong?
The survival of the Earth.
Don't let him win!
And a whole new boo to deal with. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30.
I can assure you, this is not a dream.
Don't even try and grab it.
The future of the planet is in your hands. Tell us where the Dragon Balls are. Why aren't you here?
That's way too much energy. It's enough to blow up the planet 10 times. He's crazy! This is it! Majin Buu's so much stronger than anyone I've ever faced before. But I know there's still a way to win! What I represent can never be destroyed.
We've got to do something about this!
Trunks, let me handle this.
I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen.
It's okay to hurt. It's okay to feel the rage. Harness it! Use it as a tool! There is no end for me. No end!
You're all done!
Someone like you never suffered before.
Garlic Jr. has returned from the dead zone. Now, the Earth will feel his wrath. These three warriors are our planet's last line of defense.
Time to finish you off!
Get ready for a Toonami special event. The Garlic Jr. Saga, an all-new Dragon Ball Z miniseries. Saturday at 10 a.m. Get your liver on. Only Toonami.
Earth's mightiest warriors. The galaxy's greatest evil. The fate of our planet. Every episode.
You want to see what Empire?
Saturday at midnight. The greatest action cartoon ever made. Dragon Ball Z. Simple mathematics.
You should know better than to oppose me.
Only Toonami.
Got you! Never fought someone quite as powerful as you are.
Let's go!
I think it's about time to give the city something new to talk about. What is this strange energy I see?
You are about to witness the birth of a new world of darkness and evil.
Garlic Jr.'s back.
Take my vote! Go on!
Don't be dead. He's changing. Got any last words?
The Eternal Dragon has granted a wish that could destroy the Earth. After half a century of imprisonment, Dr. Willow is free. Only his evil brain has survived.
Who is the strongest fighter in the world?
To take over the planet, he needs the perfect vessel for his brilliant mind.
You're crazy if you think I'm gonna let you get your hands on my brain!
Your body belongs to me.
He needs the world's strongest fighter. Goku's gonna give it to him.
I know he's still alive! Even after all of that?
Know when to attack the intruder! Toonami presents a special 1-hour Dragon Ball Z movie, The World's Strongest. Next, only Toonami.
Let's do this.
This is going to be the fight of the century!
We could conquer this puny planet in our sleep.
We'll see.
This planet, we have something that we call the Dragon Balls.
Now prepare to die!
How could a Saiyan generate enough power to destroy Frieza? I don't know who this Saiyan thinks he is, but no one attacks our family and lives.
This is Lord Cooler, the most illustrious fighter in the universe.
Hello.
If I were you, I'd get off this planet. Trust me, you don't want any of this.
I do, Saiyan.
Goku, son of the world's strongest warrior.
My dad taught me not to be scared of bullies like you.
Awaits the day his true power will be realized. Super Saiyan blood runs through his veins. With each new battle, his powers are growing. Dragon Ball Z, weekdays at 5:30. Power up, only Toonami. 61 million fans can't be wrong. Dragon Ball Z, coming up next.
The Saiyans which will not fall again!
Only Toonami. 17 and 18 are just out for a good time. The only problem, they keep killing all their friends.
Run for your lives, everybody! They're killers! Cold-blooded murderers!
Oh, and Goku's gone too.
I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen.
The History of Trunks. Friday, September 12th at 6. We're gonna need some more heroes. Piccolo, a man divided. A link between two worlds. His power alone could save the Earth.
Unreal!
When enemies come calling, bring it on. He's happy to oblige. Dragon Ball Z, weekdays at 5:30. Power up, only Toonami.
On Earth, when you call the dragon, all kinds of crazy stuff happens. The sky turns completely black.
Have awakened me from my slumber.
Look at that thing!
I've never felt a power like this one. What are you?
Allied to good! Nightmare to you!
Shall be done.
An ancient evil is being unleashed on Earth.
This ends now!
Goku and Gohan seem powerless to stop it.
What?
Has the answer been released from this box? Or is the mysterious stranger harboring a deadly secret?
Destroy humankind! Let's go!
Toonami presents the DBZ movie Wrath of the Dragon, Saturday at 9:30.
This I gotta see.
Awesome!
Put your lips together and blow. Only Toonami on Cartoon Network.
I call on you to grant my wish. The real battle begins.
I got this one. No! Krillin, wait! Let me have some of the fun.
September 13th is Z-Day, the premiere of all new episodes of Dragon Ball Z.
Now you're mine!
4 to 5, the last 2. 5 to 6, all new episodes. We're just getting warmed up.
Frieza has a brother, and Cooler's out to destroy the Saiyan responsible for his death. Cooler's Revenge, Friday, September 19th at 6, and catch the final episode of IGPX at 6:30.
Toonami's got new Dragon Ball Z's.
Loyal fans wait no more!
43 episodes America's never seen before. Dragon Ball Z. Tonight at 6. Nothing else matters.
From the deepest reaches of space, some darkness approaching. The ultimate enemy has arrived.
I have a bad feeling about all this.
Their single purpose: destroy our world.
Let's plant this thing.
From the seeds of destruction, a new threat has arisen. A tree with the power to enslave a planet.
The tree of might will leave Earth withered up and dry.
7 heroes are all that stand in its way.
I won't let the Earth be destroyed. Power up! Bring it on!
You want some of these flankers? Energy blast!
Friday, the battle for Earth begins. Tree of Might. Friday, December 15th at 5. Only Toonami.
Goku versus Boo for the final time. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30. Why are you doing this? This is the end, beautiful friend.
Vegeta, you can't stop that.
You'll all die!
You suffer like you've never suffered before.
Garlic Jr. has returned from the dead zone. Now the Earth will feel his wrath. These three warriors are our planet's last line of defense.
Going to finish you off!
Get ready for a Tsunami special event. A Dragon Ball Z Marathon. The Garlic Jr. Saga. New Year's Eve at midnight. Part of New Year's Evil.
Bardock, a soldier in Frieza's Saiyan army, has just saved the universe.
Kakarot, remember that name.
Only he doesn't know it yet.
It's Frieza. He's coming for us.
Take heart, Bardock. A savior has been born. Toonami presents DBZ movies. Bardock, the father of Goku. This Friday at 6.
You coward! Come out and fight me!
We had the ability, we had the technology to make him faster and in every way more powerful than he was before.
I will make this whole planet suffer!
Some things never change. Toonami thinks change is good. That's why we're doing 2 hours of Dragon Ball Z every day for a whole week. DBZ 20XL, starting Monday. You owe us a favor.
Bring it on. Let me show you how it's done!
You really know how to party.
Piccolo, are you alright?
I think I can still fight.
The fun is just beginning.
Right, you little rodent, I'm going to teach you a lesson once and for all that you'll never forget. Yeah.
Krillin, Peacekeeper.
Let's do it!
The right hand of justice.
We're here for you, Goku. Just tell us what to do and we'll do it.
In the heat of battle, there's no one better to have by your side. Dragon Ball Z, weekdays at 5:30. Full power, only Toonami. Starting September 4th, Toonami's got new Dragon Balls. Every weekday till then, we're showing back-to-back episodes.
Show me what you got.
Dragon Ball Z, weekdays 4:30 and 5. Only Toonami.
It's Frieza. He's coming for us. He wants us all dead. Come on, you cowards!
It's me you want. So be it.
I'm getting very angry with you, and for me, that is a very bad thing.
Made mad now.
What do you say we get out of here?
I warned you not to make me mad!
No! It looks like Boo is really out of control.
They came and kidnapped Gohan.
They would steal a child for the key to immortality. But now they must face his father, Goku.
Where's Gohan? You can't win.
He will see the return of his son. Pray for those who took him. The battle for our planet begins again. Dead Zone. Friday, December 29th at 6. Only Toonami.
There's no one we can't.
Show me what you've got.
For 1 week only, the Midnight Run is going all DBZ. Dragon Ball Z, March 26th, midnight to 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Bring on the night.
Let the fun begin, Makadu!
This can't be happening.
We've got to stop them.
Ready?
Yes!
Stay with it!
How about I take it up to the next level?
Think our friends in need of a haircut.
Show me what you got.
Got any last words? On the final chapter of the Garlic Jr. saga, as the Earth hangs in the balance, Garlic Jr. unleashes his true power. Gohan and Piccolo must face him alone. Don't miss the special 1-hour finale of the Garlic Jr. saga, part of Toonami, The Rising Sun, Saturday at 10:30. Get your little one all done!
Ever looked at the moon at night when it's full? I don't think so. Why?
The moon. They need the moon.
Today at 5, Toonami busts out the heavy artillery.
No! What an awful, awesome power.
Put some hair on your chest.
I don't think we're going to stop them. There won't be an Earth left to defend. But how am I gonna...
Dragon Ball Z. Today at 5, only Toonami.
People of the Earth, listen carefully. The final countdown is here.
How can someone be that strong?
The survival of the Earth.
Don't let him win!
And a whole new Boo to deal with. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30.
I can assure you, this is not a dream.
Don't even try and grab it.
The future of the planet is in your hands. Tell us where the Dragon Balls are. Why aren't you here?
Do it. That's way too much energy. It's enough to blow up the planet 10 times.
He's crazy! This is it!
Majin Buu's so much stronger than anyone I've ever faced before. But I know there's still a way to win. What I represent can never be destroyed.
Do something about this! Trunks, let me handle this. I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen. It's okay to hurt. It's okay to feel the rage. Harness it! Use it as a tool! There is no end for me. No end!
You're all done!
Someone like you've never suffered before.
Garlic Jr. has returned from the dead zone. Now the Earth will feel his wrath. These three warriors are our planet's last line of defense.
Time to finish you off!
Get ready for a Toonami special event. The Garlic Jr. saga, an all-new Dragon Ball Z miniseries. Saturday at 10 a.m. Get your liver on. Only Toonami.
Earth's mightiest warriors. The galaxy's greatest evil. The fate of our planet. Every episode.
You want to see my fire?
Saturday at midnight. The greatest action cartoon ever made. Dragon Ball Z. Simple mathematics.
You should know better than to oppose me.
Only Toonami.
Fought someone quite as powerful as you are. Let's go! I think it's about time to give the city something new to talk about. See ya, man! What is this strange energy I see?
You are about to witness the birth of a new world of darkness and evil.
Garlic Jr.'s back.
Take my vote. Go on.
Don't be dead. He's changing. Got any last words?
The Eternal Dragon has granted a wish that could destroy the Earth. After half a century of imprisonment, Dr. Willow is free. Only his evil brain has survived.
Who is the strongest fighter in the world?
To take over the planet, he needs the perfect vessel for his brilliant mind.
You're crazy if you think I'm gonna let you get your hands on my brain!
Your body belongs to me.
He needs the world's strongest fighter. Goku's gonna give it to him.
I know he's still alive. Even after all of that?
Go and attack the intruder. He's gonna die.
Toonami presents a special 1-hour Dragon Ball Z movie, The World's Strongest. Next, only Toonami.
Let's do this.
This is going to be the fight of the century! We could conquer this beauty planet in our sleep. We'll see!
This planet, we have something that we call the Dragon Balls.
Now prepare to die!
Thinks he is, but no one attacks our family and lives.
This is Lord Cooler, the most illustrious fighter in the universe.
Hello. If I were you, I'd get off this planet. Trust me, you don't want any of this.
But I do say it.
Goku, son of the world's strongest warrior.
My dad taught me not to be scared of bullies like you.
Awaits the day his true power will be realized. Super Saiyan blood runs through his veins. With each new battle, his powers are growing. Dragon Ball Z, weekdays at 5:30. Power up, only Toonami. 61 million fans can't be wrong. Dragon Ball Z, coming up next.
The Saiyans which will not fall again!
Only Toonami. 17 and 18 are just out for a good time. The only problem, they keep killing all their friends.
Run for your lives, everybody! They're killers! Cold-blooded murderers!
Oh, and Goku's gone too.
I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen.
The History of Trunks. Friday, September 12th at 6. We're gonna need some more heroes. Piccolo, a man divided, a link between two worlds. His power alone could save the Earth.
Unreal!
When enemies come calling, bring it on. He's happy to oblige. Dragon Ball Z, weekdays at 5:30. Power up, only Toonami.
On Earth, when you call the dragon, all kinds of crazy stuff happens. The sky turns completely black.
I'm awakening me from my slumber.
Look at that thing!
I've never felt a power like this one. What are you?
Allied to good! Nightmare to you!
Shall be done.
An ancient evil is being unleashed on Earth.
This ends now!
Goku and Gohan seem powerless to stop it.
What?
Has the answer been released from this box? Or is the mysterious stranger harboring a deadly secret?
Destroy humankind! Let's go!
Tsunami presents the DBZ movie Wrath of the Dragon, Saturday at 9:30.
This I gotta see.
Awesome.
Put your lips together and blow. Only Tsunami on Cartoon Network.
I call on you to grant my wish.
I got this one. No, Krillin, wait! Let me have some of the fun.
September 13th is Z-Day, the premiere of all new episodes of Dragon Ball Z.
Now you're mine!
4 to 5, the last 2. 5 to 6, all new episodes. We're just getting warmed up.
Frieza has a brother, and Cooler's out to destroy the Saiyan responsible for his death. Cooler's Revenge, Friday, September 19th at 6. And catch the final episode of IGPX at 6:30.
Toonami's got new Dragon Ball Z's.
Loyal fans wait no more!
43 episodes America's never seen before. Dragon Ball Z, tonight at 6. Nothing else matters. From the deepest reaches of space, some darkness approaching. The ultimate enemy has arrived.
I have a bad feeling about all this.
Their single purpose: destroy our world.
Let's plant this thing.
From the seeds of destruction, a new threat has arisen. A tree with the power to enslave a planet.
The tree of might will leave Earth withered up and dry.
7 heroes are all that stand in its way.
I won't let the Earth be destroyed. Power up! Bring it on!
You want some of me, Flyman? Energy blast!
Friday, the battle for Earth begins.
Come on.
Tree of Might. Friday, December 15th at 5. Only Toonami.
Goku versus Boo for the final time. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30. Why are you doing this? This is the end, beautiful friend.
Vegeta, you can't stop that!
You'll all die!
You suffer like you've never suffered before.
Garlic Jr. has returned from the dead zone. Now the Earth will feel his wrath. These 3 warriors are our planet's last line of defense.
Going to finish you off!
Get ready for a Tsunami special event, a Dragon Ball Z marathon, the Garlic Jr. Saga, New Year's Eve at midnight, part of New Year's Evil.
Bardock, a soldier in Frieza's Saiyan army, has just saved the universe.
Kakarot, remember that name.
Only he doesn't know it yet.
It's Frieza. He's coming for us.
Take heart, Bardock. A savior has been born. Toonami presents DBZ movies. Bardock, the father of Goku. This Friday at 6.
You coward! Come out and fight me!
We have the ability, we have the technology to make him faster and in every way more powerful than he was before.
Because sometimes when we touch coffee. Okay, hey guys, Dad's back. Sorry for the delay. Had to do the poops. Had to do the poops and all this other stuff. It was very good and very sensual. Oh. Anyway, you miss me? Oh, that was good. Took a nice, good, big poop. Started the bath water for later. And, yeah. 80 minute start, let's go. I'm letting my big bowl of noodles cool down. Did I miss some bonsai? Yeah. I just got back. You had an earthquake and I was... Oh, shit. Damn. Yeah, give me a second, guys. I'm looking for a magazine to look at. Oh, yeah, Dawn. If you're still here, if there's a magazine you want us to read, let me know and we'll read it. Are you talking to Pearl again? I thought she was mad at you. Well, I mean, she's welcome. She can message me whenever she wants, dude. Like, apparently I said something that offended her on the stream, but she didn't tell me. Like, I had to hear it from somebody else. But, I mean, I don't hate her. I don't have anything, like, bad against her. But, like, they're like, yeah, the other person was like, yeah, well, you know, Pearl's pissed off at you, and until you make that right, I'm not talking to you, or I'm not hanging out with you. I'm like, I don't know, what the fuck are we talking about here? And, like, I sent her that message. I was like, I don't know what I did to offend you, but, like, you know, if you don't tell me, like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to apologize. If you got a problem, because she was messaging me like it was all normal and shit, you know? So I'm like, look, if you're pissed off, like, if you don't tell me, I'm not gonna say sorry. Like, I don't know what I'm not your boyfriend, dude. Like, you can't pull this, like, chick shit at me where it's like, I'm angry, but you have to go out of your way to ask me. I'm like, that's not how it works, dude. I don't care if you're famous on YouTube or whatever. Like, nah, like, if you have an issue, you tell me. You know, like, the thing is, I bet she's angry about something really petty, and she knows she's wrong, so she doesn't want to fucking... Like, I'm not gonna beg for forgiveness for somebody who's acting irrational, you know? Like, that's the whole thing. It's like, oh, you said something... Like, you know, I've been critical of her, like, language, teaching stuff. Like, you know, she's like, you need to speak immediately or something. I've like, nah. Like, I don't like agree with that, and I've mentioned that before, but it isn't like I'm saying like, oh, fuck her or something, you know. So I don't know what her beef is, but like if she wants to reach out, she can, but I'm not gonna like be like, hey, how's it going? Like, nah, dude. Like, that's not how my life is right now. And like, if you're angry at me, you can come talk to me. You have like a, what is it? Like, you have a direct fucking like message thing you can message me on. I'm not gonna go out of my way to like beg for you to be in my life. You know? Like, I defended you against this asshole when like barely anybody else was. That doesn't prove that like I'm on your side and I don't care. Well, whatever. Smooth like jazz. Yep. Oh, carrots are so good. She'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is like, people, like, say shit. They do stuff like that because they want attention. But they know that they want it for, like, I mean, like, I get it. She's probably angry that I haven't hung out with her in person in a long time. But I mean, like, hell, I went, like, a whole year without seeing Jim. Like, Jim was just going through his shit. I was like, yeah, it's fine, you know? But we still were talking on the phone, you know? Dude, you know girls ain't like that. What do you mean, ain't like what? Maybe Pearl's different, though. What do you mean, girls ain't like what? This jazz is particularly good right now. Yeah, it is, right? It's very nice, very sensual. Sega Saturn, cool. Yeah, Dawn, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but if there's a magazine you want me to read, let me know. And actually, Cobra, you like, even though what is it like? Let me see really quick. Yeah, most of the donos were from Dawn or No Name. If No Name's still in the chat, yeah. If G Star, No Name, or Cobra, I know Cobra's still here. G Star, No Name, or Dawn. If you're in the chat and there's a magazine you want me to read, let me know. Like put down the title, like the volume and the title or whatever, and we'll read it. Yeah, you know. Otherwise, Cobra, if there's a gaming magazine or a magazine you'd like us to read, you've gifted a bunch of shit up until now. If you want, you can pick one. Otherwise, I'm just gonna pick one. I just chugged some spicy broth, dude. Hell yeah, man. What kind of spice was it, Jim? Like kimchi or like powder or like pepper? Like what was it? Like to be the first to say something when there's an issue? Well, yeah, I mean, but wait, women are not like that? Well, I mean, the whole thing is like, dude, I've broken up with like girlfriends over that shit where they're like they don't want to talk, and then I'm supposed to inquire and say like, oh, how are you doing? But like, I'm a dude, man. Like I'm a dude's dude. Like if like we were dating or something, then totally I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna reach out. But like I don't tolerate this from people, and she knows that. So it's like, if you have an issue, tell me. And if you don't, like, you know, like if you have an issue, message me. And if you can't message me, that means you don't know me well enough to message me, right? But yeah, I mean, like I you know, hearing that third party, she's pissed off, and you can't. If you talk to her or whatever, I'm like, you know what? That's just like childish, dude. I don't care. Like that's the thing. Like look, like there's obviously like I don't have an issue with you. If you have an issue with me, like it must be a small petty issue, because you know, like if I said something fucked up, like you know who, like you know overall like what kind of guy I be, like, you know. And, like that's the thing, man. Like people like me because I'm a certain way, but then they're angry when I continue to be that certain way. And it's like you can do that with a husband or boyfriend. You can't do that with me. That's why I don't have that many female friends, you know. It's because like women want to pull that shit on dudes who are not even their boyfriends or girlfriends, or like, you know, or the husbands. Like, you got a husband for that, dude. Like, if you want to be friends, like, just tell me straight up. Otherwise, like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to be like, please stay in my life, please be my friend. I'm like, nah, dude. Like, you have an issue, you know how to deal with it with me, and if you don't, then like, fine, whatever. 99% of the women are the same. It's biological. I think so for the most part. I think there's predictability in most people, whether they want to deny it or not. Bone broth. Bone broth is so good. Yeah, bone, dude. That's what they do in Japan with the bone broth. But yeah. But anyway, I mean, like, you know. Damn, she hot. Dude, this yoga chick, hot. I sent my gay buddy a thing saying like white boy summer is, or gay pride summer is canceled. It's white boy summer now. And he's like, well, I'll have you know that it's always been like that. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. You dirty whore. I love Rikai Suru. He's such a slut. I didn't do anything. Shut up, slut. You know what you are. You know what you are, Rikai Suru. I love sending him fucked up memes. He's the one guy who's like, why are you sending me that? I'm like, because we're friends. You gotta test him right away. Every woman I meet, I always say something horrible and offensive ASAP to see if I can get past it, and then we can be friends. Yeah. You know. I mean, like, the thing is like, I'm like a pretty nice dude. Like, I'm a pretty down-to-earth guy, but like, I don't play games like that, man. Like, it's like, maybe I'd put up with it if I'm like dating a chick, but like, I don't. For like friendships, it's like, nah, you don't do that, you know. Okay, check that. Check that. I mean, cause here on the TkyoSam channel, we love women. We accept them for what they are. We don't get like see like the incel stuff is getting angry at women for being women, but like the Zen Buddha way is just accepting women for, you know, what women do. I mean, like, you know, you can't like you don't get angry at a fish for swimming, right? You know, it's the same shit, dude. But what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? Coffee, where does babies come from? Shut the fuck up, thanks. Shut up, thanks. I'm so fucking high right now, thanks. Coffee, no. It seems you guys have been still enjoying the reaction videos, though. That's been nice. I'm happy to see you guys are giving some love to that stuff, you know? It's good. Oh, this is a Cobra comment. What is this? Everyone is wrong sometimes. Sometimes this needs to be said for the betterment of humanity. The problem is that some Japanese women are reluctant to discuss differing points of view. Frequently, it's a case of I am right, playing the culture card because... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like saying, like, you just don't understand because it's our culture. And it's like, shut up, bitch. Like, you're just using that as a cope. You know that. That's like saying, like, oh, you don't understand because it's America. It's just like gaslighting, you know? That's all it is. It's like that episode of Quantum Leap that we watched where that guy brings a Japanese woman back to his like, house. But he, like, after the war, but he didn't tell his parents about it, and he didn't really tell her what to expect, and it's just can of worms, you know? I might have a bit of tism because I can't read mine, but I never got the he knows what I want thing. At jobs, I learned direct isn't always welcomed by some ladies. Yeah, but I mean, like, well, matcha, like, you know, I think, like, the best thing for everyone, especially guys. Guys are, like, the best thing about guys, matcha, is that we're retarded. Like, as long as you tell us exactly what you need, like, you like, most women, they want the guy to guess, and that is the worst course of action ever. Like, you gotta just tell the dude directly what it is that you want, and we'll do it, you know? But women are like, I want you to be spontaneous, I want you to, like, you know, do something, and I'm like, we can do that, but it's like, most guys, like, they're frustrated because due to lack of communication, you know? But once you get past that, like, you're golden, pretty much, you know? Have you seen a group of Japanese people yelling bonsai IRL in Japan? Yeah. I mean, like, people, like, dudes coming out of, like, a bar or something if they had a big celebration or whatever. Yeah, like, totally. Totally, dude. Dude, my dad, he totally owns a dealership. He'll totally hook you up, bro. His dad, he owns a dealership, bro. Bro, your bro is seriously harshing my buzz, bro. I had one Japanese friends years ago who made everyone do a bonsai chair. Yeah, well, I mean, like, they'll do that, like, during, like, an event, right? Like, if it's, like, a sports event or, like, a celebration for work or whatever, they're bonsai. Bonsai just, like, literally means, like, let's celebrate. Like, we are making like, an active note of, like, the celebration that's happening right now. That's all it is. You guys ever try one of those black people Kool-Aid pineapples? Oh, wait, dude, I saw that on fucking Twitter today. Is that really a thing? Like diabetic coma for that shit, dude. Like, why would you eat something so fucking sweet? Retarded. I had one of the Japanese friends a year ago who made everyone do a bonsai. Yeah, cool. Okay. We got that. And then, okay, so what magazine should we read? Should we read a Sega Saturn magazine or a Game Pro magazine? Ass Kicker. Cool. But coffee, where does babies come from? Shut the fuck up, Deeks. God damn it, Deeks. I'm so fucking high right now, Deeks. Deeks, you're really ruining my buzz here, Deeks. I'm sorry, Coffee. You're very attractive. Coffee, I'm just trying to show everybody here that you're very attractive. Probing sounds good. Yeah, what if black people Kool-Aid pineapples is gonna be in my search history. There you go. Okay, well, here, let's put on a different fucking... Let's Put on like some cyberpunk video game music. J-Man Q, what has been known to me as black jazz. Playing the jazz. It's like, yeah, it's pretty good. It's good enough. Yeah, you know, what are you gonna do, you know? Hey, you know what I gotta do. And I got my honey milk here that I will drink half of and then put coffee into. Coffee, why? I found out the other week that I haven't been drinking real milk. I've been drinking this like milk drink up until now. I'm like, oh, I feel so racially betrayed, you know, on a racial level, you know. The hell is he talking about? Shut up, bitch. Okay, look. Look, the point is, you just shut your whore mouth, or I will be forced to shut it for you. Please make me forced to shut it for you. Fortunately, women operate under constant fear. Being indirect or making you guess is because they're scared of rejection. Otherwise, manipulate. Then, well, I mean, yeah, I'm saying that, like, look, if you want a guy to really love you and like be the best boyfriend ever, just be as direct and like boring as possible. Just tell him exactly what you want, and he will never have to worry about like, what is she thinking or whatever. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like, what is it? My last relationship, which was like a couple of years ago, like, yeah, like, I mean, it was pretty decent, you know. But yeah, I mean, like, you have to just learn to be fucking upfront from the beginning. There you go, you know. It saves you a lot of bullshit later. But I'm just saying, like with women, yeah, like, you know, it's kind of hard to, like, for them to be like that. But the thing is that, like, if you want a relationship with somebody, of course you have to be a little bit vague at the beginning, but, like, you're gonna have such a better relationship if you're just clear. Guys are retarded, but we're also, like, really sweet too, you know. Just tell us what you think. Like, we can't, not every guy, a lot of problems in relationships happen because guys don't know how to deal with women. Like, they don't understand what the woman is saying. But once you do learn it, it's okay. How's the Thyphoon? It's going okay. I basically wipe my entire computer at work every day. Milk is so good for growing the muscles. Really? Oh, cool. I just drink it because I like it. Is being direct a Westerner thing or a Japanese guy? I think Japanese guys, they'll appreciate it better, you know? Milk is basically mammal growth juice. Cool. Nice. I think matcha, yeah, like, when you're dating dudes, like, they'll, like, especially in Japan, like, they'll be more open to it, I think, you know? Like, they'll be, because you're already a foreigner. And, like, that's the great thing with a woman, like, being a woman, dude. Like, as long as you take care of yourself, like, dudes will like that, you know? Like, they'll, you know, take care of yourself. You can even be fat. I've seen some fucking huge heifers. Huge bitches at, like, immigration and stuff with their Japanese husbands. And I'm just like, why would you fuck this woman? Why? The good thing is there's a bunch of, like, just, like, sad incel Japanese guys that are waiting for a Western woman to come and dominate them. And you could either get one of those. Unfortunately, the Giga Chad guys, they usually cheat on you, or they're like, you know, like, they're dating multiple women at once, you know? You can't really lock down a Giga Chad in Japan unless you're already a Giga Chad woman. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, there's a lot of simple dudes out there too that are pretty well behaved, I think. Okay. Cool. Let's read a fucking manga, or let's read this shit. Cool. Hi everybody, and I'm Papa Tikyo. And today we're reading another game magazine. This is Sega Saturn, #1 for Sega Saturn. This is issue number 30, April 1998. And this says £2 on it, so I'm guessing this was a British magazine, because I don't remember seeing this ever. So it must have been England, you know? British, isn't it, bruv? And that's what nature made milk for getting weight on mammals and stuff. Cool. Yeah, usually we read these magazines after, like, people have, like, donated, like, at least to have the stream extended by 60 minutes. So, yeah, normally I'll let you guys choose the magazine, but nobody told me what magazine they wanted to read, so I'm just choosing this one today. Explicit music with attitude. Cool. Yeah. And I got my lunch here too. Chun-Li. Yeah, Chun-Li's cool. I didn't even mind that she like changed her outfit because it made her ass look nice. Oh, it's spicy. Jim, that is disgusting. Oh, it's raining again. It's been raining on and off all day today. Okay, so what are they covering in this? They got Atari Classics, Power Drift, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Grandia. Oh yeah, guys, if the music is too loud or if my microphone's too low, let me know and I'll adjust the audio. The magazine is telling me there's going to be sex. That's damn right. I'm gonna get into it. It's raining in Texas too. Cool. It's coming. Resident Evil 2. Wait, Resident Evil 2 came out to Sega Sat. Oh, really? I guess I know Resident Evil came out. I didn't know Resident Evil 2 came out to Sega Saturn. I know it came out to Dreamcast. Expect more characters and more weapons? Really? I love my stir-fried noodles. Oh, so good. Yeah, oh, dude, I got grilled onions in here, too. Oh. I love it when they get so grilled. Like, I let them directly hit the pan. And you just get, like, slightly charred on one side. So nice. Oh shit, Metal Slug. That was for Sega Saturn 2? Cool. Vampire Savior. Fangs for the Memory. I thought this was called Night Slayers. Yeah, they had that in the arcade I went to yesterday. And Dracula X. What the hell is Dracula X? I should really get, like, I heard Saturn is really hard to emulate. But I have a Sega Saturn here. I don't know if I have many games for it, though. You're a bunch of filthy leches, but I still love you. Joan Guest. Who's that? NHL 98. Winter Heat. Infrared joypads. What? A wireless joypad? Did that actually work, though? Okay, let's see what the top-selling games are. Steep Slope Sliders. What the fuck is that? Marvel Superheroes, know that one. FIFA, soccer game, Resident Evil, Winter Heat. These are all sports games. Sonic R, Quake, Lost World, Jurassic Park. Last Bronx. What is that? Okay, Reader's Choice was Resident Evil, Sega Rally, Virtual Cop 2, Virtua Fighter 2, Panzer Dragon 2. Oh, there was a second one? Sonic R. Sonic R! Baku Baku Animal. Cool. The blonde's name, her name is Joanne Guest. I don't know who that is. But cool. King of Fighters 97. That game's cool. UN weapon inspectors. They're breeding. What? Cool. Did you guys ever play soccer games or like sports games? I didn't really play any of this shit. I mean, were people really... I know that there's sports fans in every country, but were they really playing that many sports games? What year is this magazine? 1998. Yeah, Cobra, go on to archive.org and find a magazine. It doesn't need to be a gaming magazine. You can find a magazine, and next time, if no one's choosing anything, I could read it. Man, these guys sure love their sports games here. Soccer games are for Europeans. Yeah, dude. I was into FIFA for a minute. Yeah, well, you're European, Omar. That makes sense. Yeah, in Europe, everyone's into gay soccer. Dad, they just call it regular soccer. They just call it soccer there. Yeah, whatever. Oh. You know, it's been a couple days since I made a stir fry, so I put double the meat in here that I normally would. God, I love meat. Ah. You had to write an apology in pen. Yeah, that's right. Did they all archive all the erotic ones too? Maybe. Go check. Like, I've only been looking up books about the topics I want to learn about, like ninjas and stuff. And like gaming magazines. Atari's Greatest Hits. I remember this game in the arcade. Not cool. Where's Sir Chubbs? He'd love this shit right now. Did it, meat? Do meats? Yeah, double meat, dude. Steroids? Yeah. Dude, you did great. You were drinking all that milk and meat. Yeah, man. So how about some steroids? What? What? A Power Drift. I've never heard of this game. It's like Mario Kart. It's like fancy go-karts. It's from Sega. Gun Griffin 2. This is a mech game? Yeah, it's a mech game. I don't know. I'm starting steroids next week. Oh shit, for real? Fuck. That's hardcore, dude. Are you going like Stallone with the human HGH or whatever? Cool. Yeah, look at this. You could subscribe to this, and for how much was it? Yeah, annual price $27 a year, or 27 pounds or whatever. If you wanted it in America, you had to pay $70. Shit, that sucks. Just TRT. Cool. I was into mech games. Which ones? Virtual Rider. Oh yeah. Dude, I'm like good at cooking. I'm looking into TRT maybe around 50. Yeah. Yeah, my buddy Scott, you guys saw him. I rated him a couple times on YouTube. He does TRT. And he said it really helped him. I want to go through that 4-hour chef book. That's a huge book. That's like 3 hours. That's like 400 pages. Or no, that's not even 300. That's like 400 or 500 maybe, I think. We could go through that though, if I can find it. Ugh. Damn it. Let me see if let me see if they have that anywhere on archive. 4-hour. Oh, cool. Maybe found it. Q&A. Cool. Yeah, it seems like it can be great if you don't abuse it. Yeah, I'm going to get my levels back to where they were when I was 20, not crazy bodybuilder levels. I mean, just go through it on my own time, yeah. Teletubbies. Does it make you hornier, though, too? Probably. I've been playing Sonic R, and it's brilliant, but I have some questions about Sonic R. Were you SSM and JCGF staff doing in the credits? And what were you guys doing in the credits? How do I get Knuckles to climb? I've tried everything, but nothing works. There actually seems to be quite a bit of pop-up. You were saying that it was non-existent. The story is simply this. Marcia at Sega phoned me and asked me if I want for some likely names to go in the credits, so I supplied them. It's really that simple. Knuckles doesn't climb in Sonic R as far as I know. There's a pop-up on the Radiant Emerald track, that misting effect to produce the transparent track. Cool. I love this too. Like you could just, like, you're like, I don't want to go to the game shop, so I'll just go in here and I'll buy like the game from you guys. Isn't that great? You just put in the number, you like become a member of their thing, and then you get, like, you can order a game directly to your house. I hope you bust some next level nuts. Yeah, dude. Breaking down the borders. Cool. Dude, that guy's cool right there. He's like all jumping and posing and shit. I met young James in my uni campus yesterday. He was so nice. Cool. Yeah, young James is awesome. I like that guy. He's fun. This is sick, right? Yeah, this is cool. Snowboarding is cool, dude. You're like literally surfing down a mountain. And surfing is cool, but it like in surfing you don't wear like you know, cool, like, you know, snowboarder stuff. These dudes are cool. Computer via video games. Computer and video games. Oh shit. That must be another UK magazine. I don't know this one. Only £1.5 quid at Death's Door. Oh, what's this one? What is this game? Oh, is this House of the Dead? Yeah, oh, they had that for Sega Saturn? Cool. I love how they use bullets. That's so cool. Like, it's like, what should we put in there? Yeah, put some bullets on the page. Why? Because bullets are cool. Sam, why are you not reading my comment? What comment? I didn't see. Nothing came up, G-Star. What did you write? Wait, how long ago was your comment, dude? I got Jim's comment. I've been reading this thing for like 5 minutes. I don't see a G-Star comment anywhere. Did it show up on OBS? I'm not seeing it in the browser. Dude, if the comment is too long, cut it in half and then put the first half and the second half. Did it show up here in the chat over like on the screen? For me, it blocks me because I'm racist. Yeah, like, dude, there's YouTube. Like, if the automod catches it, I'll see it and then I have to approve it. But I didn't see anything that was caught by the automod from you. Yeah, guys, if I don't see your comment, just put it in. Yeah, see right here. Nightbot is gay for comments. It caught that comment, and then I have to approve it right there. But, yeah. What was your comment? Sam, why are you not reading my comment? The error graphics was peak. Yeah. Sometimes not bot randomly stacks. That was my comment. What was your comment? I don't see the comment. Yeah, dude, I don't know what, like, I don't know, man. What were you trying to say? Put it into, like, five words or something and try. If you make a long comment, like, on Kick, I have this issue, too. If you make a long comment, it won't show it. So, like, on YouTube, the same thing, too. So, like, if you make a long comment and it didn't show up, put, like, half of it there, or half. Because if I'm not reading your comment, then, like, usually most of the time it's because you're blocked. But if other people can read your comment, that means you're not blocked. So, I don't know, man. Fuck, what were you trying to say? Just type it in again. Classified confidential. Dude, House of the Dead was tough, man. God, this must have looked so shitty on the Saturn. Dude, I love this. I love reading this old shit with you guys. This is so fun. Weak point. The whole body. Who would have guessed? It's so funny. Like, this is like... There's nothing really to write about. Each stage is just like, yeah, you get through the zombies without dying. There you go. I gave you the answer. They're like making a whole page out of all this shit. It really doesn't matter. Shooting blanks. Coffee? Blaze of glory. Yeah, anyway, oh, well... G-Star, I told everybody, I told you and Dawn earlier, if you guys have a magazine that you want me to read, put the title, don't put the URL. URLs don't work on the chat. But if you put the title and, like, the date or whatever, then I could maybe look it up. But there. I try to keep my comments to 10 words-ish, yeah. I love how they found so much to say about each game, to be honest. Magazines used to eat. Yeah, no, like this is the fun thing. Like, and this is a great thing about archive.org. Like, somebody went out of their way to upload all this stuff, you know? Like, it's so cool. And, like, that's the thing, too, man. Like, you know, if any of you guys ever have game magazines that you want to donate to me, and you have old ones like this, and you come to Japan, I will definitely meet you in person, because I would love to have my students read this shit. It's so fun. I used to have a bunch, but then I moved to Japan and I gave all of them away to a local game place, you know? I was like, here you go. My whole collection. But, you know, it sucks that I don't physically have them anymore, but at least we have the digital one, you know? Oh, yeah, I should be screenshotting this shit, too. Yo, what you gotta do? Yeah, bump. Yeah, there we go. Do the sex. Gonna do the sex because it's sexy sex. Hold on a second. God damn it, Coffee. Why? Teeks, the gummies. The gummies, Teeks. Yeah, Coffee. Do you mean like on a sexual level, Coffee, or just like in general? Teeks, the gummies. The gummies, Teeks. Okay, Cough. Cough, if you're not going to talk normally, I'm not going to talk to you, Cough, okay? Teeks. Coffee, what do you want to say? Teeks, the gummies. The spider monkeys, they stole my gummies. Coffee, no. Not the spider monkeys. Yeah, 90s was peak. It was. It was a very fun time to be had by all. I love this stuff. 90s was peak civilization. I miss it. Yeah, you know, it would have been nice to go back in time and enjoy some of this stuff, right? Yeah, I like to screenshot like this stuff for my own usage, but also I'll print these out and then I'll have my students read them too. So, like, even though it's a printer paper, like, they get to read it. I'll print this out on, like, a B4 size paper, so it makes the text bigger, so it's easier for them to read. Yeah, what is it? I have ones in Hebrew from 95 to 2005 here in Tokyo. But that's not helpful. Yeah, I can't really read Hebrew. They had Hebrew game magazines? Holy shit. That's cool. What do we got here? Oh, dude, look at that. Ken is just annihilating Juggernaut. Oh, here, go back to here. Ugh. Look at that. Ken is just fucking like, he's like, you're done, bro. Blah, 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 blah. X-Men versus Street Fighter. So peak. Yeah, I brought an emulator machine to one of my jobs, and because they have a giant TV there, and like you can just hide the game thing behind the TV. And yeah, I let my students, each time I go to that school, if they do all their work, I let them play for like, 10 to 30 minutes, depending on how good they were. And yeah, showing them all these, they love them. They love playing these arcade games. It's so fun for them, I'm happy to let them see too, I'm like, yeah, dude. Like, and the cool thing is like I can show them magazines about this, and then we can play the game too. So like it becomes part of the class. It's really cool. Like if I worked at a normal school, you couldn't do that shit. They're like, nah, fuck that. And I'm like, yeah, well, fuck you. I do what I want, bitch ass. Cold War was over, and we weren't at war in the Middle East yet. It was good times. Yep, 90s was peak. Teaching them with this is super cool. Lucky yeah. Well, I mean, like, Nomzi Pi, like, if you're still in Japan, I don't know what you're doing, but if you teach, if you ever teach or you have a chance to teach, yeah, show them some game magazines, dude. I really appreciate the technical stuff here. They say the price, the category, when it's going to be released, how many players, what hardware is needed, and, like, who it's published by. Like, this game, like, this is a pretty decent game magazine. I love this too when they made the text go around the image, and I love this too, the captions, the under the images, and then like this too. Chill isn't that bad, but it's definitely second best when compared to Steep Slope. Yeah, so, what? But yeah, it's I mean, all these games sucked. They all had horrible controlling, and they were bad. But I mean, they were the best you had at the time, so you just had to kind of deal with it. Panzer Dragoon Saga, again, this is like an RPG where you ride dragons or something. I never got into it, but maybe I will at some point. I have the game. I could play it maybe, but we'll see. Panzer Dragoon. The last Saturn Panzer is amazing. It simply must be bought immediately. Buy now. 96% overall rating. That's pretty good. Excuse me, princess. That's a pretty good rating right there. Graphics 98, sound 95, playability 97, lastability 92. Cool. Matters of import, not importance, of import. Zenenrei, all ages. Sega make the best games in the world, or the best games in Japan anyway. This issue, Sega Saturn magazine, take a look at the coolest titles that will never be released. See, I appreciate this. Wait, Grandia did get released in America though. What are you talking about? This totally did get released, and Dead or Alive did get released too, right? Damn, this is cool. I mean, my students don't give a shit about this stuff, but it's fun to print it out for later. Like, this is just so easy with the white text and everything. Or the white background for the text. It's easy to read. I tutor Japanese for Hebrew, Arabic, native speaking children. I could take some inspiration. Oh yeah, I mean, like if you're doing that, like on the side, especially if you have those magazines again, like just bring them, or like take them to the convenience store and make copies. It's probably better to make a copy of them because the kids, unless they're careful, they're gonna rip the pages. So yeah, like one of my viewers, he had all of like, what is it? He had all the copies of Naruto, the original manga, in English, and he gave them to me. And I donated all of them to a school that I work for. And I did that with the assumption that maybe some will get stolen, or they're going to get ripped, or they're going to get colored on. But, I mean, fuck it, right? It's for the kids, It's for I already read the story. I don't need to read it again. But it's just something for them, I should have that be a class though, where it's like we're just forced to read, Mega Man X4. I don't know if I ever actually played these ones. I played 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I don't know. Thunder Force. Oh, it's just a shmump. Yeah, meow. Meow. I appreciate that they went out of their way to talk about import, though. Like, yeah, that was the thing. Like, it wasn't a Japanese game. It was an import game, you know? Sega Saturn. Tips. Steep slope sliders. Dude, I love that. There's like a whole tip section here. Extra costume change. Select time of day. Dead or Alive. Enemy Zero. Street Fighter Collection. At this character screen, select Ryu and hold top left, top right. How you can't do? Oh, could you do that? Probably not, right? That's cool. Grandia Part 1 walkthrough. Didn't you just say they didn't release this in English? Oh, they're making it so non-Japanese players can still play this. Okay, cool. I played the second one and the third one and Extreme. This is like the only Grandia game I haven't played yet. Like, I was hesitant to play this one because I really like Grandia for the battle system that they have. And I didn't know if they were going to have that if they started that from 2 or if that started from 1. I guess I could watch a YouTube video to confirm that or not. But, the battle system for Grandia, like 2 and 3, like after 2, was so good. It's so fun and it's so rewarding. Like, it's not like Final Fantasy X where I'm just spamming the button to finish it. Like, Grandia 2 was so, like, I mean, all the battle systems, like, they're just so fun. Yeah, Grandia 2, 3, Extreme. I don't know if there were any ones after that. Panzer Dragoon's Dragapult Saga. There you go. Cool. I love this too. Look at this. Like, they had like all these little maps and they give you an indicate, like, these are where all the items are. You know, number E. What is E? E is elevator switch. Okay. What about 1? 1 is a manga egg. Cool. It's a manga egg. Croc. Oh, dude, this game sucked ass. I did not like this game at all. Did any of you guys ever play this game? This game sucked, man. I remember when this game came out, everyone was like, yeah, dude, it's Croc, man. Like, it's Croc, dude. I'm like, this game sucks. What are you talking about? This game is so boring and shizen. Just absolute shizen. There's people that, like, because there's people that'll be like, oh, it wasn't that bad. I'm like, did you beat the game? No. Nobody ever who beat this game said it was good. I love these puns. The ice of life. Be really careful. Riot Burr. Chumley Snowden. I snow him so well. Say no snow. License to chill. Demon Itzy's Ice Palace. Okay. Never even heard of Croc. Croc was like a platform game for PlayStation. You guys ever play Gex, Enter the Gecko? That game was trash. Yeah, the Gex game sucked, dude. They were like so bad, but like he was funny. Like he was like edgy, you know? But yeah, the Gex was horrible. That game was just bad. Quake. All of you guys love Quake. I never really got into it. Ever play Banjo-Kazooie? Yeah. Yeah, I really liked the first game. The second game I felt was like the overworld was too big. I didn't like the overworld, how it felt more like it was like a second boss thing, you know? Yeah, like, or it felt like another level, you know? Like the overworlds in the first game, they were small and they felt like they were their own thing. But the levels in like Banjo-Tooie, they felt like really big. I'm not gonna lie, I did enjoy Spyro though. Yeah, I couldn't get into Spyro. But I understand why you guys liked it. Power Stone, dude, Power Stone was good. I love Power Stone. I'm surprised Power Stone never came out, or did Power Stone ever come out in the arcade? I don't remember seeing it ever. Like that game, if any game deserved to be in the arcade, it was that one. Harley Davidson Racer, cool. Time Crisis 2. Rival Schools had an arcade game, really? I never saw that. The Beat Mania, yeah, that was good. Coin Operated, yeah. There we go. Oh, great. A whole section just for arcade games? That's awesome. I think during 98 we were playing a lot of GoldenEye. Yeah, GoldenEye. GoldenEye, N60, or what is it? NFL Blitz, WWF No Mercy, Sega Rally, Mario Kart, yeah. Sega Rally, yeah. Marvel vs. Capcom, of course. Time Crisis 2, of course. What do we got here? Le Mans 24. I don't know this one at all. Virtual Striker 2. It's that duck guy from Shenmue. Is this a Sonic character? Motor Raid, I don't know. And finally, Chung-Li. Capcom's kick-ass detective. Ken gets an eyeful before he gets a face full of foot. Yeah, there you go. Chun-Li's got balls. Vast, painful plasma ones. Yeah, there you go. And look at this. You could buy all this shit. You can just order it from them. Just like send them a fucking check and they'll like send you the game. That's so cool. From Chelmsford and Bristol and Egham and Sawbridge Worth. Upminster in Nottingham. You could get all those things right there, mate. Yeah, what is it? Spiral the Dragon skateboarder was late 90s life. New Clearasil Complete helps stop spores before they start. Clearasil. All those guys, like, man, like, I never really had bad acne. Poor people with the bad acne. You know, bad acne people, they usually just do so many, like, worse things for their acne. Like, they don't clean their pillowcases. They're constantly sweating and they don't wipe it off. You know, like, they have grease on their face and they don't wash it. I've never met somebody who washes their face a lot and still has acne, you know? Anyway, yeah, wow. That was the fastest magazine we've read through so far. It was a lot more thin than the usual ones, but yeah. I guess it's the Sega Saturn magazine, issue 30, April 1998. Cool. Okay, well, we got done with that one. Sweet. Okay, cool. So, Teeks, what you're saying is that they was coming on to me. No, Coffee, I did not say that at all. Like, you're not paying attention, Coffee. I said they weren't. That, like, you know, those people probably want you out of their house. You should get out of there. So, Teeks, but they want to have sex with me, which is why they want me out of the house. No, Coffee, just... Sure, Coffee, just get out of there. Too bad, Teeks. I'm going to stick around. I can't have sex with them if I'm outside the house. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, God, Coffee, no. Yeah, Teeks, I'm just going to stick around here for a little bit. You know, it's okay. Okay, cool. Teeks, what you're saying is that they was coming on to me maybe or something. I don't know, Coffee, I don't know. Anyway, we got 26 minutes still left. I'm just going through here. You know, I don't think it would happen, but if we got the stream extended for like another 30 minutes or so, then like I'll read another magazine, but I'm just gonna bookmark those for right now. I'm very British, mate. Yeah, isn't it, bruv? Those were the days. No Prime shipping. Yeah, right? I miss Netflix DVDs. Yeah, back when that was a thing. I never really got to experience that one. I was a little bit young for that, but you know, well, even then, like, you know, from high school, I was just pirating shit anyway, you know? Didn't need to pay for shit. Oh, so good. Milk and honey. You're very British, mate. Bruv, I'm not even joking, bruv. That's right. Bruv, I'm not gonna lie. You gotta let me have sex with your mate, Coffee. Well, I mean, I don't care, but I mean, I don't know. I think he might be have a thing or two to say against that. Yeah, bruv, but you've got to convince him, bruv. Let me get a hit. That sweet coffee goodness. Yeah, Coffee, I guess this guy wants to have sex with you. I don't know. He might pay me or something. I don't know. Didn't really ask. Are you down? Hell yeah, dude. I guess I'm always down. Coffee? I don't think you should be down for this. Nah, Deeks, it's okay. I got this. Okay, Cough. Yeah, I sent these I made some like oh fuck. There you go. I didn't, but one of you guys made some AI like sexy pictures for me, and I sent them to Tetsu. I just sent him a bunch, and I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. I know you're at work, but like, I knew you wanted to see this, and he's like, I don't need to see this. I was just amazed by the power of AI. I'm like, yeah, I'm still gonna send you stuff, just because you need to see it, Tetsu. Come on, Tetsu, you need to see this stuff, dude. This is great, man. Holy shit. Like I mean, like I'm not using this to like spread online. This is all for personal. They're all for personal usage only. There's like a couple Instagram chicks that I follow that I'm like, I just need nudes of them. I need some fucking nudes, bro. And then like this guy who's one of my viewers, he's like, I got you. I need to experiment with this stuff anyway. And I'm like, awesome. So all these Instagram chicks who I follow, I'm just like, yeah, they're nudes. Oh, it's nice. I had a good self-love session the other night thanks to these pictures. It was very nice, very sensual. I mean, what are you gonna do, right? I mean, what are you gonna do, Deeks? You know, I mean, like, you know, they're very attractive. I love it too because like AI's just gotten to the point where I'm like, yeah, I want to see this person naked, and it's like, okay, do you want bush or no bush? I'm like, can you give me one with bush, one without bush? I got you. Don't worry about it. I'm like, wow, okay, cool. And I love it how Tetsu's like, I don't need to see this shit. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to keep sending it to you. You need to notice, Tetsu. You need to understand that these women are beautiful. I love the one with your oh, you mean with the wife, the Rina Hashimoto? Yeah. Yeah, it's hot. It's good. But yeah, like I'm not like distributing. That's why like I told that guy like don't put it on the Discord. Like just send it to me directly so I can enjoy this stuff, you know? Because I don't know about like Asia and like their stuff like that. Imagine they make an anime about Richard Gere's life from 1990 1995, just him picking up prime worker gal Julia Roberts and making some shitty movie, and finally he becomes Lancelot. Cool. Yeah, I guess, right? Whores. Oh shit, it's raining again. Damn, it is raining all day. Fuck. Well, there you go, dude. Who was? Teeks? What's going on here? I'm sorry, Coffee. I'm trying to pay attention to what you're saying. But you are, of course, as you know, very attractive. Yeah, damn, it's just like hard drizzle, dude. Pretty funny. Aaron, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, I don't really know or care, but I'm happy for you, you know? It's like, yeah, there you go, you know? Yeah, cool, or that sucks, whatever, you know? I'm happy for you, there you go. Okay, that was magazine music. Let's go back to smooth black jazz again. What's the deal with Richard Gere and the Dalai Lama? I don't know. I'm making out and sucking toes, sucking tongues. What the fuck? Did someone say toes? That's right. Toes like the toe chain. So I tried installing Cyberpunk 2077 on my computer yesterday. And I don't think it's gonna play. My computer's too old. Like, I don't think it's gonna work. I was able to play it when I had a desktop a long time ago. But yeah, my current hardware, I don't think it's gonna be moving that much. Where's your Gear movie next stream? Nah, I don't really care about that guy. Eh. You were playing it for a while, right? Like, a long time ago I was. Like Steam says I have like 120 plus hours or something in gameplay. But that was on my desktop. Like when the game first came out, I think. Which is fine. I mean, I just wanted to play it to really... How old's your laptop? I don't know, like 10 years old or something. Like, I've had this since I lived in Ikebukuro. And Ikebukuro was like 9 or 10 years ago. So, that was a while ago. Ugh. Sarah, are you going to be watching the scary movie in theater? Yeah, if it comes out. Like, I wanted to watch that new Mario movie, but I got sidetracked when I was going to go out. What about you guys? Are you going to go see it? You were playing Cyberpunk on... Yeah, I played it for like 5 seconds, Cobra. Yeah, you like dipped in and then you dipped out. Yeah, I was trying to play it and then it was laggy and it got stuck, but also it was just like, it was super laggy. Like, it was not smooth. Like, that's a game that you want to play it smooth. And, excuse me, princess. And even on the lowest settings, it was just choppy. So yeah, I just was like, fuck it. I'll give up on it for right now. Go back to playing Skyrim or something. Oh, so good. You need a new PC. A samurai needs a sharp sword. Yeah, I know. I mean, I just can't justify it just for a video game, you know? Like, this current PC, it plays most of the games that I want to play. And it edits all the videos I want to edit. And I can do live streams on it. So it's like, and I have a PS4, you know? You know, one thing I never understood is why didn't they make a USB add-on for the PlayStation 4 or any system? Like, let me play those games with a mouse and keyboard, and I'll buy, like, if that was the case, I'll buy Cyberpunk for PlayStation 4. It's just, when I play a first-person shooter, I love to play it with a mouse and keyboard, you know? And, like, I don't want to play a game, I don't want to play a first-person shooter with my thumbs, you know? Something about using all your fingers, it's very fun. You know what I mean, you know, on a sexual level, of course. Yeah, of course, Coffee, very sexually. Yeah, I'm looking at, like, the webcams around Kabuki Cho, and it's just raining. Just raining hardcore. And good, you know, props to everybody who's going outside today and weathering this weather. Because I'm not. I will not. I refuse to do it. My lawyer says I have to cut off my dick. I refuse to do so. I'm just putting on Cyberpunk walking videos in the background here for my computer and for my little tablet. Cyberpunk requires a serious PC. Well, I used to have like a decent PC, but then either the motherboard or the video card or the RAM broke, and I wasn't gonna buy new stuff to swap it out. It's fine though. I'll buy one when I need to. For right now, this computer's fine. Your PC has been longer than most J-vloggers, yeah. Rainy, dark Tokyo must be awesome. Total Blade Runner. Well, I mean, it's not dark though. It's like very light outside right now. It's like, it's just what do you call it? The sky's all gray. It's just completely gray. And like it's I think it's like hard drizzle. Like rapid drizzle pretty much. Yeah, I'm watching this guy's fucking Cyberpunk thing and everything's set to super ultra high. Like, goddamn, dude. I'm pretty sure laptop lasted 10 years. I hope to do that next to the laptop. You'll splurge a bit. Yeah, I mean, like, you know. Well, I mean, this laptop, I bought it because I was going abroad for some reason. It might have been when I went with a rocket. I don't remember. But it cost me like $1,200. I bought it off Amazon with the warranty that's expired now. And yeah, I mean, like, it's been a good fucking PC, man. Like, I've always had it underneath a well, I didn't bring, it's not mobile. So like I did bring it everywhere with me at the beginning, but now I just keep it here. I always have it turned on. I don't turn it off, and I just have it, and I have like a USB fan thing underneath it that's just constantly running cool air into it. Because it overheats, well, it's never overheated, but it gets really hot. So, I did that. And, yeah, it's been a good PC, but I mean, like, for the moment, like, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. You know, we'll see how it goes. Because, I mean, like, if I was going to do, like, 4K videos or, like, 4K gaming, like, basically, if I wanted to upgrade this, I got to do a lot more stuff. Like, for example, like, my internet right now is really slow. Because when I moved in here, they only allowed, like, slow internet. Because it's, like, an old building. But now, I'm guessing after 4 years, I could maybe try to upgrade it to faster internet, but like, you know, it wouldn't be there wouldn't be a point of like getting a new PC to do like high, like awesome gaming if I didn't have like high-speed internet to do it too, you know. I just got a flood advisory notification on my phone from all the rain. It's raining everywhere now. Wow. Like in Texas and Hawaii and Tokyo. Cool. Well, I'm in a tall building, so, and I got plenty of food, so as long as the electricity keeps. But yeah, you know, that's cool. Yeah, guys. Well, I think, Machi, as long as you're not on the first floor, you'll be okay. Hopefully, you know. It's like that guy that like they were like thought there was gonna be flooding happening, so he like had that fucking like he got that giant balloon thing around his house, and then he just like filled it up with water, which I feel like that would take all day to do it. Like if you were getting a flood warning, you have to have like a pretty preemptive like filling up, because that would probably take like half a day, if not more. To fill up one of those big thing, like the big like barrier around your house, you know? Time to build a boat, dude. Yeah, man. Well, I saw this one cool idea for a concept for a Korean movie where the floods go so high, they go into like a high-rise building, and then like this dude has to like figure out like, you know, like he's got no food and he's got to figure out where to go and stuff. That was kind of cool. Now it's raining more than ever. I know we'll still have each other. You can stand under my umbrella. Ella, ay. My bathroom is flooded, but it happens a lot. I'm on the ground floor. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I don't know. Get a pump or something. Pump it into the fucking into the bathtub or something. You can do it. I believe in you. Be the ball. Oh, it's so good. There's milk and honey and ice, dude. People are like, you need soda. I'm like, get some milk and honey, bro. I mean, I know it's a bunch of calories, but still, it tastes so good. Like, if you can, try to find the purest of pure, thick honeys. Oh, it's so good. So sexual. Oh, shit, we got 8 minutes left? Oh, damn. For some reason, I thought we had longer. Guess we were just talking about bullshit. Bullshit that happens. Kishkov Kabibi. Yeah, is there any local Japanese honey? No, the honey I got, I'll take a picture and put it on the Discord later. It's like this honey from like India, I think. I got it from the Gyomu supermarket. Clover honey. No, my thing just says pure honey, but like I've got like two kinds of honeys. I got this pure honey, which probably isn't pure, from like China, and then I have some other honey that's pretty decent. What about you guys? You guys ever take honey? I love honey. Honey, thick honey bitches. You guys get any documentary recommendations? I'm about to watch The Social Dilemma. Here's some great documentaries. Netflix. Grizzly Man. Crossing the Line. These are just like ones that we watched already on the stream. Tiger King, Grizzly Man, Crossing the Line. Those are all pretty good. Can't trust those Chinas. That's right, damn China. Always breathing my China man's air. Damn, this guy's just going around shooting all the cops. Oh no, that was a bad guy. Cool. I put this stuff called Silex Dextrine in my pre-workout, and it's fast-acting carb. Cool. Nice. Does it feel good? Corba's like, yeah. A lot of powers use honey as a pre... Oh, really? Oh, cool. I didn't even know that. Yeah. I'm gonna, like, since I usually did the workout before I have lunch, I'm gonna let this sit for like an hour or two. They'll work out. And then I get to put it in my workout notebook for later. So that'll be nice. And it is, ma'am. Beetle Queen conquers Tokyo. Cool. I saw PewDiePie on Instagram recently bought one of those beetle larvae for his son so they can grow a beetle at home. It's so cute that they're like, they got a foreign kid and he's in Japanese school and he's like saying Japanese more than English. That's just adorable. Sugoi ne. God, that's crazy. His mom and dad speak. His dad's Swedish, so he knows Swedish. His mom is Italian, but they speak English to each other because they both don't know Swedish or Italian. So they're both parents that speak a different language to each other. Like that must be so crazy. Like I remember I saw this one guy who like, you know, he married a Chinese woman, and but she didn't know English and he didn't know Chinese. I mean, like, I've dated women like this, but I never like married a Chinese chick, right? So it's like, but he was just like, they were speaking together in Japanese. And I remember I saw this one couple too, Brazilian guy and Russian chick, and they were speaking Japanese because they didn't speak each other's language. I'm like, that's cool, you know. They both knew English too, but their Japanese was stronger than their English. I'm looking at all these different people to raid right now. What we got here? Game Center Mikado. Cool. Did you say you went to Park Hyatt the other day? Did you have tea? Yeah, well, we tried, like, all their drinks were like $30 each. I was like, what the fuck? And then they said that we, like, they were like, oh, are you a guest here? And next time I should have been like, yeah, we're waiting for my friend here. I don't know what room he's in. We're just visiting. Like, I told them, I was like, yeah, we're staying here, but I don't know. I don't have, like, the information on me. I gotta go back up to the hotel room. Like, my friend's waiting there or something. But yeah, like, I was just like, I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, we didn't get any food. It was stupid expensive. Okay, they probably, like, all these people don't have, like, raids enabled on their shit. We'll see if we can raid these dudes. I hear it's been remodeled. Oh, really? I don't know. We didn't go up to the top diner part. We went to the 41st floor, which is just the lunch lounge. So funny. Okay. It won't let me rate them. Lame. Alrighty then. There you go. Stavy baby, what it does. Stavy Muppet babies. Yeah, guys. Shit. Oh, I'm so full from all those noodles. Very good. Very sensual. Computer is lagging. Boo, boo, Wendy Testerberger. Boo, boo, Wendy. Living at Hyatt for the Four Seasons is what I would do if I was stupid wealthy. Yeah. I had a buddy that lived there for like a month. He was like lived there for a month just because he could. Like, would go to the fucking like restaurant and cafe every day and shit just for fun. Oh, cool. This guy's got a gun that just one-shot kills everybody. Cool. It's like a hand shotgun. See, that's the thing about this game. Like, you know, you can have more police come after me, but, like, at least have a reason for them to spawn. Don't just randomly spawn them because I killed all the other guys. A lot of people say the Hyatt's reward program is the best one. I don't. First time I'm hearing about it. How's your GLP-1 medication treating the Bijoro? How do you spell it? It's okay. I didn't take it last week because you only have like a 3-hour window to take it, and like Saturdays when I took it, so Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. It's already Wednesday, so I skipped a week, but I'm gonna be back on it from Saturday. It's been on and off. It's been on and off. I was a bad boy in April and stuff, and I just I've been eating a lot more food than I should have, but like it's one of those things where I just gotta get back on it. Anyway, I'm just gonna raid my my video that I released today. You guys should go check it out. It was pretty good. It's talking about how like I don't like woke shit, but this stuff isn't that woke. The stuff that people are complaining about, like save your anger for the really woke, horrible shit. But anyway, yeah, guys. With that being said, holy shit, that was like a 5-hour fucking stream today. That was, or 5-hour plus. Let's see how long that was. Dad? Oh yeah, 5.5 hours. Holy shit. You guys really made the dream happen, man. I didn't even feel like I was really on for this whole time. I feel like I could have been a contender. Like I could have, done stuff more sexual like. But anyway, let's give shout-outs where shout-outs are due before we go, like always. Big shout-out to Let's Isekai for the $2. Thank you. No Name for the 5 and the 5. Dawn. Oh, wait, who is that? No, G-Star for the Canadian 50. Thank you, my good sir. What is it? Move this over here. Yeah, No Name with the 555. And then we got Don Kellogg with the 10. Don with the 2 and the 2. And, where's the 50? I didn't put in the 50 yet? Scheißen. Das ist unten sehr Pupenschaft. What? Yeah, here it is. And then Don with that last 50. Being a very attractive man that he is. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, I like to screen capture this stuff so I remember exactly who did what. And then also I love to put it in the videos and be like, thank you, good sir, for doing. Yeah, like that's one thing I was doing for like anybody who donates more than like $10 or something. I'm trying to like, especially in the rants, I give them a shout out and I'm like, oh yeah, hey, thanks. Just like a random shout out each week to like a random donator. I should do that for my for like the regular reaction videos too. But anyway, yeah, guys, thanks for hanging out. I don't know if I'm streaming later on Twitch, but if I do, you'll hear about it on the Discord. But anyway, you guys stay sexy, and yeah, just remember, Cracky Reeds, he's got what everyone needs. Laters.
ETHEREUM now! What an awful color! Put some hair on your chest. I don't think my way to stop him. There won't be an Earth left to defend. But how am I gonna... Dragon Ball Z. Today at 5. Only Toonami. People of the Earth, listen carefully. The final countdown is...
He's got what everyone needs. The stream for seeing Japanese, translated before your very eyes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's Cracky Reeds. Go fight, win with Cracky Reeds. The best channel round. Yeah, it's the greatest stream. It's Cracky Reeds. the greatest dream. It's Cracky Reads. Oh yeah, Cracky Reads. Spooky ghost, spooky ghost.